Master. At Very Hot. Welcome, thanks for riding with us. At Snake River Sturgeon Slayer. Welcome, thanks for riding with us. At Very Hot. Said. Good morning. Ow red heart. At Snake River Sturgeon Slayer. Said. This is how we get to start lunch break. At Snake River Sturgeon Slayer. Said. Very so hot red heart. At Very Hot. Said. Woo Lucifer lunch break. Red heart purple heart. At Very Hot. Said. Saw your fishing pics, so cool, I'm jelly. At Wet Algorithmic. Welcome, thanks for riding with us. At Wet Algorithmic. Said. Ow. At Peach 30. Welcome, thanks for riding with us. At Peach 30. Said. Face red heart shape, face red heart shape, face red heart shape. At Very Hot. Said. Lucifer, is it illegal to keep sturgeon if you catch em? I mean, that would be a ton of meat. At Very Hot. Said. Hey Peachy. Ow purple heart ow. At Peach 30. Said. Hi baby berry 2 hearts. At Snake River Sturgeon Slayer. Said. No, I found a poached sturk when I left the water Friday morning. Face with symbols on mouth, 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 disappointed face, disappointed face, disappointed face, disappointed face. At Ricky_Bobby47. Welcome, thanks for riding with us. At Very Hot. Said. Smiling face with hearts. At Ricky_Bobby47. Said. Man dancing, folded hands, man dancing. At Bubba Horror Club. Welcome, thanks for riding with us. At Bubba Horror Club. Said. Hi everyone. At Very Hot. Said. Hey Ricky. Red heart ow red heart. At Very Hot. Said. Hey Bubba. People hugging. At Original NYCUGO Master. Welcome, thanks for riding with us. At Original NYCUGO Master. Said. What are you knickers up to this morning? At Ricky_Bobby47. Said. Very hot red heart. At Bubba Horror Club. Said. Hey Very Hot. At Snake River Sturgeon Slayer. Said. Ricky B. At Very Hot. Said. Hey UGO Master. People hugging ow. At Wet Algorithmic. Said. https://linktr.ee/outcastalstv. At Ricky_Bobby47. Said. Snake saluting face left facing fist finally out on the boat fishing even though was snowing all day yesterday face with tears of joy face with tears of joy face with tears of joy. At very hot. Said. Live chat y'all, I was stuck on top chat almost the whole show yesterday grinning squinting face. At wet al hurigaming. Said. https://rumble.com/b79phr-we-al-here-morning-show.html. At very hot. Said. It snowed yesterday there Ricky. At Snake River Sturgeon Slayer. Said. How the hell is it snowing? It's been hot out here. We got 90s this week. At very hot. Said. It's hot AF here. Gonna be 105 today. At Ella Petty. Welcome thanks for riding with us. At Dub910. Welcome thanks for riding with us. At Ella Petty. Said. Hey chat. Hey Skelly. Happy Monday I'm listening here and driving. At Dub910. Said. What's up gang? At very hot. Said. Hey beautiful Ella baby. Red heart owl red heart owl red heart owl. At Snake River Sturgeon Slayer. Said. Dub owl 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 owl. At very hot. Said. Be safe driving Ella no texting and drive it. At Dub910. Said. Snack Slayer saluting face. At very hot. Said. Sup dub. Ow people hugging ow people hugging ow people hugging ow. At Dub910. Said. Very starstruck. At Ricky_Bobby47. Said. Yeah snowed 4 days in a row then 2 days no snow and yesterday was snowing bad while I was on lake was 33 degrees I make dumb life decisions I'm realizing. At very hot. Said. Yesterday's show was so good, I'm excited for today's grinning squinting face. At Dub910. Said. Yes TF you do Ricky. At Dub910. Said. Get it right. At very hot. Said. Ricky, did you catch anything yesterday? At Peach30. Said. Barry do you have a link to the DC? At Bubba Horror Club. Said. Everyone here are amazing people it's nice to meet you y'all. At very hot. Said. Yes PG1SEC. At Pacman1997. Welcome thanks for riding with us. At Pacman1997. Said. Yo wet wipes to Yopus wet all her trademark registered what's good bustas. At very hot. Said. https://discord.gg/xdhjtdfm. At Ricky_Bobby47. Said. Dub I'm realizing YouTuber is flying out Friday for a week even though said wanted to wait until current situation is not in my life. At Peach30. Said. Thank you smiling face berry hibiscus. At Ricky_Bobby47. Said. Very hot no water temp was 44 degrees dropped over 10 degrees needed to warm back up. At very hot. Said. Nice to meet you too Bubba, enjoy the show. At Dub910. Said. Yeah, she wants to come blow your money. At Dub910 said, make her pay for dinner. At Very Hot said, nice dub, ha 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 ha. At Dub910 said, you got to test them. At Very Hot said, not all women are after money dub, although you're probably right, ha ha ha.
1, 2, 3, 4, noise, smoking weed, doing coke, drinking beers, rolling fatties, smoking blunts. Who smokes the blunts? We smoke the blunts, rolling blunts and smoking.
Let me get a nickel bag.
$15, little man, put that shit in my hand. If that money
At Peach30 said, I'll be damned if I'm paying rolling on the floor laughing. At Snake River Sturgeon Slayer said, Bubba, best advice I can give is leave while you can before getting sucked into the owl vortex. At Ricky_Bobby47 said, Dub know the YT has her own job and lives on her own etc. Family past actually completely opposite than women at my house. We've been talking months but never worked out taking time off work. At Zeros_Nightmare, welcome, thanks for riding with us. At Dub910 said, who paid for the flight? At Very Hot said, the key is to find a secure, successful, kind lady. Good luck with that winky face. At Ricky_Bobby47 said, Dub, she paid, I'm broke until payday. At Zeros_Nightmare said, ow 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 ow. At Very Hot said, Zeros. Red Heart, people hugging Red Heart. At Illusionist Time, welcome, thanks for riding with us. At Dub910 said, well, that's good, thumbs up, medium light skin tone. At Very Hot said, wait Ricky, you gonna have two ladies there? At Very Hot said, drama At Zeros_Nightmare
just as quick
said,
as you could fall.
Very Kiss Mark.
Oh no,
At Ricky_Bobby47
can't fuck with that
said,
at all.
Zeros saluting face, right facing fist, left facing fist. At Illusionist Time said, beep big beep. At Peach30 said, save the drama performing arts. At Very Hot said, hey Illusionist. People hugging, ow ow ow. At Very Hot said, if you want drama, save it for this show. Grinning, squinting face, grinning, squinting face, grinning, squinting face. At Illusionist Time said, face green smiling. At Peach30 said, rolling on the floor laughing. At Illusionist Time said, very face red heart shape. At Ricky_Bobby47 said, very hot, that's what I told her. She knows my situation, but honestly she's right. I gotta man up if I'm not happy, especially after the huge fight last Thursday. Face with tears of joy, face with tears of joy, just made me RLY look hard at my life. At Very Hot said, red heart, oh red heart. At Pacman1997 said, anybody new here, please stay after the she. I got big surprise for y'all. Smiling face with horn, smiling face with horn, smiling face with horn, smiling face with horn, smiling face with horns. At Very Hot said, Ricky, don't stay with women you fight with. Man, you can find better than that. At Peach30 said, I'm not new, so stop looking at me, Hawkman, I know what you're up to. At Very Hot. Said. Pac-Man, behave Busta. At Snake River Sturgeon Slayer. Said. Pac-Man gonna show his belly after the show. At Very Hot. Said. Busted Pac-Man.
Y'all crazy bitch, but you're so good I'm on top of it when I dream. I'm doing you
at
all
Pac-Man
night.
1997 said, Ricky Jews do what I would do is let berries not talk to them and they will treat you like a king. At Ricky_Bobby47 said, very hot kinda weird only 2 weeks in plus called me a PU at FY etc. At Panda_the_torture_clown. Welcome, thanks for riding with us. At Very Hot. Said. And what a belly it is, ha 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 ha. At Panda_the_torture_clown. Said. And purple rupees. At Ricky_Bobby47. Said. Tried telling me calling me a PU$Y means I'm hard and this and that and said are you crazy, no one thinks that. At Very Hot. Said. Jesus Ricky, come on dude, stop with the dramatic fishes, you need me to screen M for yak. At Very Hot. Said. Panda baby I. People hugging oh oh. At Pac-Man 1997. Said. Get in my belly. At Panda_the_torture_clown. Said. At Very Hot face red heart shape. At Yasminati Team 95. Welcome, thanks for riding with us. At Yasminati Team 95. Said. Hi Skelly and Chad. At Pac-Man 1997. Said. Ricky seriously very snot will scare them off. At Dub 910. Said. He needs to just leave alone for a while but he won't listen to me. At Ricky_Bobby47. Said. Very hot IDNT mind showing you face with tears of joy face with tears of joy. At Very Hot. Said. Ha 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 right. At Very Hot. Said. OMG haha. At Ricky_Bobby47. Said. Dub I listen trust me I do I make bad life decisions I realize this. Very hot. Said. Emma start screening these broads for ya Ricky. Pac-Man is right. If they don't shape up, they'll scare M off. At Dub 910. Said. If all good man these dishes be a problem for all of us. At We All Here. Said. Ricky beaming face with smiling eyes beaming face with smiling eyes beaming face with smiling eyes beaming face with smiling eyes. At Chillax5043. Welcome, thanks for riding with us. At Chillax5043. Said. Skelly and Chad I'll hug your face orange heart out. At Dub910. Said. They are evil creatures. At Dub910. Said. Creatures. At Peach30. Said. Dumb speak for yourself homeboy. At Very Hot. Said. Y'all need F-buddies and leave the relationships to the professionals.
What would you say when it's already done? The truth is that it has barely begun. Repeating ourselves and it happens too much. We both know what will come. Here we go
everybody in the chat, this is your boy Skeleton, God, we out here, TV. Do me a favor,
wanna drop some out emojis in the chat? Let me see those doodles. Good morning to everybody. Let's go.
We're going till we're dead. Here we go again. Repeating ourselves and it happens too much. We both know what will come. Here we go again. It's going through our heads. Here we go again. We're all wondering when. Here we go again. It's never gonna end. Here we go again. We're going till we're dead. Here we go again. Here we go again. Here we go again. You can't wait for that day. You think it's coming soon. You're dead wrong. It won't stop. There's
What up, Barry Hot? What up, Fat Melissa? What up, Doug? What up, Pac-Man? What up,
What
Peaches?
would you say?
What up, Panda?
It's
What up,
already
Jill? What up,
done.
Snake River
The
Catfish
truth is
Slayer?
that it has barely begun. Repeating ourselves and it happens too much. We both know
What up,
will
Alex Kalula?
come.
What up, Illusion?
Here we go again.
What up,
It's
Yu-Gi-Oh?
going through our heads. Here we go again. We're all wondering when. Here we go again. It's never gonna end. Here we go again. We're going till we're dead. Here we go again. It's going through our heads. Here we go again. We're all wondering when. Here we go again. It's never gonna end. Here we go again. We're going till we're dead. Here we go again. Here we go again. Here we go again.
Come! Shout out to everybody in the chat. This your boy Skeletor the God, and we are live on We Out Here TV. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Holy shit. After yesterday's stream, I got a message, and then I went and checked, and Big T had made all her videos membership only, and it's on the $250 tier. You gotta have $250 to watch Big T shit. Which doesn't make sense because it's like recorded by other people. So we still have it. You're just cutting off all the people that are loyal to you. Or you like, are people actually paying $250? That shit's insane, pimpin'. Sometimes I feel bad because I charge $2.99 for a membership. I think that's a lot, you know. But then I look around everybody that they're charging $7-8. I mean, this shit's insane. But anyways, I mean, if you think one person's YouTube account is worth more than Netflix, you know, you go get it. But with that being said, I'm backed up like 16 hours on her. Like, I'm not going to really recap all of it, but I have, you know, glanced at a couple of the videos. I found some really good shit, and she's going to get pissed. Oh, you like the thumbnail? Yeah. Big T is the only one. I had a dream. I tried to go to heaven, and Big T was at the pearly gates, and she just beat the shit out of me, guys. You guys don't understand. She put such a serious beating on me. I'm glad that I can still move around. I got more of a beating than Tommy James did when he got his bike stolen. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, Skelly. Go ahead and pull that up. I'll show you real quick if you don't believe me. All right? I'll show you. I was manhandled, bruh. All right, look at this. All right. Hold on. I'm pulling it up. You calm down. I just wanted to go into the pearly gates. I wanted to speak with the Heavenly Father. All of a sudden, she dropped her bong. She slapped the phone out of my hand. I don't know why I'm shirtless. I think I was just, you know, you're born into this world, you know, with no clothes. I thought I was returning to heaven with no clothes. I don't know. I had expectations, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, your boy didn't get there, man. Because as soon as I tried to get to the pearly gates, that bitch took me to some back alleyway, start swinging me around by my hair. Nobody helped me. I was a victim of this brutality, bro. Fucking this. Look at that. Just putting me down, bro. Just putting me down. I'm telling you, dude. She practiced the dark arts. That's what I think it is. You know, she's jumped from religion to religion to religion to religion. She's constantly trying to master all these secret first. Like, she went Jew, she went Muslim, she went Wiccan. You know, now she's a baby Catholic. I don't know, guys. I just know that shit's getting serious out here in these streets, and everybody needs to be careful. So let's go ahead and check into the latest stream and see what's up over there. I'm a victim. I was beat.
Oh, hallelujah. I skin the blood because of you.
What up, Vita? What up, Boss Hog? What up, that Melissa? What up, Dub? What up, Boston Girl Bridget? You just delicious. God damn it, Rumble.
I was able to get, and then
And that's KEK Tequila Sunrise.
Anonymous sent $5 on the recording he made. He said she was asking for more after he gave her the $17K. Which I be live. Vegan lies about everything. She goes live now saying she is broke till payday, but then said she is making a lot. Too funny.
She's so mad, bro. She's so mad.
I thought that Keck was because like LOL and KEK are right next to each other. Yes, yeah. Yes, that's what I thought. It's from like a video game because LOL and KEK are like right next to each other. Yeah, I thought it was a common misspelling. This tastes like shit. Ew. I don't even want to fucking smoke this thing. It's like loose. Like vaginas. Vaginas.
I mean, we already saw yesterday. I mean, quite a few people were traumatized by the chubby chitch, and it was terrifying yesterday. And I just don't understand the vulgarness of her always talking about loose vaginas. When Big T, you have openly admitted to multiple people that when you cough sometimes you pee on yourself. Yikes.
Hi. Oh my guys, there's so many out there. Oh yeah, my bangs are greasy, even though I wanted.
Imagine you're about to have a coughing fit, so you have to like run over to the table, grab a bunch of napkins, and shove them down the front of your pants.
My hair yesterday. There's wax. There's wax in my eye. It hurts so bad.
That's not how you use dry shampoo.
Where's the base?
Okay.
All right, ladies. All right, we're going to get a tutorial on how to use dry shampoo. Let's go.
You know what? I think I have dry shampoo in the bathroom. Let me go see if I have any. The spray.
This way.
Okay, I do. I knew I had it. All right, so dry shampoo. Okay. Shake vigorously and hold.
You just were going to show us, and then you have to read the directions? I don't understand. Okay.
And 8 to 10 inches away. 8 to 10 inches. So that means like this. You do it like this. That's what you do. I don't like this brand. But that's what you do. You don't take it and put it like up next to your scalp. Like that's not how that works. You're not supposed to use it like that. You're creating a cast. Like, that's not how that's supposed to be. New improved formula. I don't even use this shit. Fresh citrus. I don't like this dry
I like how Big T just doesn't give a shit. She just sprays a little bit in her hair and just fuck it.
shampoo, just so everyone knows.
Is it even that bad, honestly?
That's not how you're supposed to use dry shampoo.
Oh.
You want it? Here.
Wow, it hurts.
I have 2 bottles of it.
It hurts. In the one eye. In the one eye. It hurts.
I like this one.
Yeah, fuck you. Is it on the crown of my head, dude? Yeah. I can't see you.
Because I got them on sale.
No. I've been awake all day. It's gonna be
I got like a 2-for-1 deal, yo.
Oh no, my hairbrush.
And there's the license plate just chilling right there.
That wasn't the plan.
She notices the license plate is there, and now she tries to hide it with her arm. I don't like aerosol either.
Some more boogie food, and I got her some glucosamine treats. I got her glucosamine treats. No, it's not a bikini. I'm just chunky. I'm sorry.
Weed does not do that to your face.
Erica, I'll see you around sometime soon.
Like, weed doesn't make your whole face droop down. That's drugs.
Just give me some time. It's gonna be okay, Erica.
Like, weed doesn't do that to you.
Yeah, I got her glucosamine snacks from friggin' Marshall's.
She looks like she's wearing a fucking powdered wig. Also, and you guys tell me, like, why are we buying food from Marshall's? Like, I would not trust food from Marshall's, especially for my child.
Big T, you bring home shit from nasty ass bagel shops on the corner, dude. I've seen you when you pull up, man. If they ain't willing to wipe down the windows and clean the outside of the store up a little bit to make it more presentable for their customers, I don't believe they're super clean inside there, right? And number 2, you bring home breadsticks. You have like microwave food like pastaronis and fucking the snack food. You don't have real food. You openly admitted that you don't cook anymore in any way, shape, or form. You just buy food because you claim that you don't have time. Gary doesn't cook, so therefore nobody's cooking in the house, so it's just an all fast food diet. The saddest thing is a while ago, back when her kid was first going to school, her kid was so excited that they had hot lunches. Like, imagine being a child and excited that you're getting hot food. Wow. All right.
Like, what? Is this a good idea? Are we really out here buying dog food at Marshall's? I thought Marshall's is a clothes store. Last time I checked, don't they sell clothes?
Big T, have you never been to Marshall's or fucking JC's or Ross Dress for Less? You go in the back, it's just like the dollar store. It's the same item that you would buy at a regular store, but it's just a smaller size, or it's like last year's like style, or it's just something cheaply made to fit other people, man. Like you go into Marshall's, they sell pots and pans, they have pasta, they have sodas back there, they have all kinds of shit back there. They have a variety of shit. And it's kind of cool. Like, sometimes you're, like, walking through the food aisle, and all of a sudden, like, they had some, like, peppercorn crushers and shit, and I got those. And then I got, like, 4 packs of fucking bubble water. And they were $2.99 for fucking 18 packs of bubble water. The shit was fucking huge.
You want it? She wanted them earlier.
Bro, look at her hair. Like, what? We're not supposed to talk about it. We're not supposed to talk about the fact that she has...
Okay, Big T, but besides for like me, Sandman, Zaya, Pebs, and then occasionally a couple other people here and there, nobody talks about you. And if it wasn't for some of us, reporting or, doing commentary on you, things would dwindle down to nothing with you. You would die off, right? You would go back to just the loneliness, but that's not going to happen because everybody loves to watch you spurg. You know what I'm saying? But in reality, Big T, you don't have anybody fucking watching you. Like, even with me doing the little comeback and recovering you again, I'm still doubling and tripling your views, and you have 3 times as many subscribers as me, and you go live fucking 15 hours more than I do. How does that work? But with that being said, Vegan Patriot just had another channel cover her, and the video just got released. It's all over the fucking handicap spot thing. When I checked last night, it had 75,000 views and over 1,000 comments. She's been covered by Moist Critical. She's been covered by fucking True Crime, Law Daily, or whatever that guy's name is. I mean, dude, Vegan Patriot has millions and millions and millions of people that have seen her. I think if I had to rack up like the total amount of views that I've got on you is like 3.6 million, and that's like over like 5 years of like videos stacking up and shit, right? Up until, you know, Music Biz Marty did his episode on you, and the guy that does things, you know, you've only reached like, you know, 25,000, maybe 68,000 views on like your 2 bad videos that got out because those got shared into Reddit. You're not even popular enough to be on Reddit, girl. You have a couple of things on there, but no. So automatically, it's the same thing. When Trisha was going through all her stuff and she was on IP2 and she was blowing up, she attached herself to that because it's so easy to get all that information. Like us, when we recap you, we have to watch your videos, we have to find clips, we have to find funny moments and put it together. When you do vegan, all that shit's already put together. You watch the domino effect of a big clip channel will clip it, and then the small clip channels will clip from that one, and then they break down, and then it's just handed to them. Everybody's getting a free lunch. I'm just saying, like, the Vegan Patriot shit is just too easy, and she makes it seem like she's the queen of it, and it's just... Sometimes I'm watching, and I look over there and see Big T's live, and she only got like 20 people watching her bitch about vegan, and she's like 4 hours in, and I'm just like, ow. Maybe you should just like change the subject. And then she tried to bitch about the other girl, and now she's starting to, you know, be curious about Nutella and, you know, the baby that they're about to have. That's gonna be weird.
Has a modern day fucking powdered wig on her head. Like, what? That's normal. This is normal behavior, guys. This is normal. What? Shame on us for thinking that it's not normal. This was yesterday. Like, what? Oh, and before somebody tries to clock me about talking about vegan, I just said I wasn't going to be negative about vegan, which I'm not being. I'm being...
You've done at least 3 streams in the last week claiming that you were not going to talk about vegan anymore. You changed your ways. You were going to pray for her. You're going to pray for her. So, like, what do? Do you get offline, pray for her, listen to all her videos, and then come back and rant the next day? And you keep doing it, and that's crazy. Like, she's like 24/7 vegan. Like, she'll listen to a 4-hour-long vegan stream and then recap it. Me, I'll see that she went live, and then I'll glance through it and then recap. I just can't sit there and rewatch something twice like that, and give fake reactions and all that. I like the random name drops. I like the random spurgs. I like the random shit that I find in the background. It's like a scavenger hunt, you know what I'm saying?
Fairly decent. And then someone reminded me that she said that my dad wants to fuck me, and I was like, yeah, you're right, she did say that.
You screamed for like 7 hours that she wanted to fuck her dad, and dude, oh my god, do we have to go into the whole entire fucking everybody's family members? We already talked about this when we had to listen to you repeat it 1,000 times, so I'm gonna rest on that one.
Like, she did a whole live stream saying that my dad wants to have a sexual relationship with me. So...
He has no blood relation to you in any way, shape, or form. He's not your daddy. And you and him used to go clubbing together. I know it was highly requested by a bunch of people in the middle of the show yesterday, and I wasn't able to show the visual of it, but I was able to play the audio, and it was towards the end of the stream. It was Big T's Dark Family Secrets and all that. Put ones in the chat if you guys were here for that yesterday. So, like, you got to hear all the stuff. Her partying with Gary when she was underage at clubs. And you know what the weirdest thing is? These are like 18 and up clubs, so I don't know why Gary was there. But then again, it's questionable why, I quote, she says, my mom abandoned me, and then she was like hanging out with my friends, like my young friends, and she was like doing drugs and like inappropriate stuff with them. Like, what does that mean? Like, what do you do? Like, you find out that your mom cheated on your dad, tricked him to sign the birth certificate, and then on your 13th birthday, you find out that, you know, you're not, that's not your father. The whole family breaks up. They all get divorced at 14. Your mom disowned you. Gary disowned you. You went to the ward of the state. And then, like, you come home after you get out, and your mom's over there, like, doing bong hits with all your friends, hooking up with your friends. That's some weird shit. That is some weird stuff. Because, you know, she claims, like, oh, when we were younger, you know, they ran a strict household and all that. But she says, like, once their parents got divorced and all that, it was kind of just like an open party house. Because, I mean, there is an old profile that's still up. I think it was Y that found it way back in the day. And it's Big T, and she has to be probably in her mid to late teens. And it's just house parties every day. Just them laying on couches, weed, fucking gas masks, fucking drinks everywhere. So, like, Gary and, you know, they let the kids, I mean, it's sad. You know, as children, we all had that household where we all had that friend where we could, like, go to their parents' house and, like, smoke in the garage, and their parents knew we were smoking, but they just didn't bug us. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's not cool to think about now as a parent, like, you're letting children get fucked up. You know, this isn't like you go camping with a couple of, like, you know, your older teenagers or whatever, and you, like, let them have a beer or two, you know. Just some shit like that, but just let them just get, like, letting your kids have scales and fucking, you know, weed in their room and smoking and fucking doing bong hits in the living room and shit. And then your mom smoked weed through all 5 of her pregnancies, and you did too, and it's just, I don't even think that house has gone a day without fucking marijuana flowing through the air.
And the reason why it bothers me so much that it came from her is because whether or not it's true, and I think it's true, there's a rumor that she tried to get with her stepdad. And it's like really real life projection. Like, it's really real life projection. I don't appreciate that. I don't care what you say about me, but leave my fucking dad alone, bro. Like, my dad is more of a man than anyone in this fucking community.
You say leave him alone, and he's not online. I agree, leave Gary alone, but why do you weaponize him? Oh, you got a gun? Well, Gary got a gun. Well, my dad's this. He'll kick your ass. He'll do this. He got money to do this. He owns all these companies. You pay rent. No, that's not true. Gary's grandpa passed away and left him the family business, and he bankrupted it. So tell the truth. That's how he lost the mansion. That's how he had to move into the side unit of his rental property and raise his whole family after it got fucking destroyed because your mom cheated on him. So, like, it's all out in the open. So, like, there's nothing to brag about. I mean, it's just, I don't understand. People that weaponize their family members, it's like the same time when you're watching, like, body cam footage and, like, somebody's, like, drunk as shit and they're getting arrested and they're like, my uncle's a lawyer in this county and my grandpa was a fucking sheriff for 25. Nobody gives a fuck. You're under arrest. Put your hands behind your back, dumb shit. Get in the car. You know, it's like, quit bragging about other people's shit. Especially to this community, because you get mad that I say facts like that, but I'm not the one that looked them up. You have hundreds of people that watch you. You're constantly challenging them every day, and then they look shit up. And apparently it's not that hard. And you know what? You had Gish doing all your dirty work for you, and then it flip-flopped on you. And now it's like, I don't even know who's going at you now. There's so many people behind the scenes.
He's fucking elderly. Leave him the fuck alone, you fucking weirdos.
He's an elderly man that you make park out on the main road so you can have the driveway. You make him drive the shitty car that it's hard for him to get in and out of and it hurts his back. So you can drive the new car because you took Patty's car, fucked it up really bad, and then you had to trade it in to get a new one. I bet you that Mercedes would still be running if Gary kept it to himself. But, you know, Big T has destroyed dozens of cars. I think she had a story about how she flipped the car upside down one time or something. I can't remember. It was so long ago. But, yeah, that's fucking, yeah. Put the elderly man in the mold poo infested garage.
But then I'm not allowed to talk about.
Imagine you just you do all that stuff in your life. You're in your late 60s, and you look up. You're single. You're all alone. You live with your bastard stepchild, and you're in a garage. This has holes in the ceiling. It smells like piss down there. You spend all the holidays alone. That's a lonely life, man.
About decrepit dying bitches. It's the tube. Bro, the hair. I cannot with the fucking hair. Bro, my bed looks treacherous. I don't want this angle, because then you can see my messy fucking room behind me. I don't like it. My bed looks like Vegan's car.
Yeah, but it's behind that bed. Behind this bed over there is so much shit. All she does is throw everything in the corner like a child, and then throw her blanket over, which is not hard, and then just call it a clean room. She's got this electrical fire over there I'm worried about. Who has a lava lamp that close to their bed?
I have to fold the laundry, and I haven't been lazy. I've not done it. I have to fold that laundry.
Dude, you've had the same clothes sitting there for over a week.
I don't like it.
I mean, she's not doing anything. Would anybody shame her if she was like folding laundry while doing this? I know she's the type of person that will watch the dog shit in the hallway, look down at the turd, walk past it 4 or 5 times, and then when everybody gets home, she'll make a big deal that the dog shit in the hallway and why did nobody clean it up, and then make it a big deal that she picked it up when she's the one that saw it all day long.
This thing keeps going out.
No, it's, dude, when she stands up and walks with the camera, dude, she just has it on swivel mode, dude. It just swings around the room.
Oh my god, dude, I'm so fat right now. No, I rubbed my fucking distillate wax. I got butter.
It's not about what people say. I don't like it. For me, it's not aesthetically pleasing, okay? It doesn't look nice.
I'm really good. I'm just exhausted. Honestly, more than literally anything, I'm just wiped the fuck out. I've been doing a ton of driving.
I know she scratches her head constantly. She's scratching her face, picking at her lips. I think it's just not showering properly. It's bad hygiene. I don't, you know, a lot of people want to be like, oh, she's tweaking. I mean, yeah. But no, I think it's just bad hygiene, man. You just got an itchy fucking head. She's putting all these chemicals on there. I mean, you have to think, like, especially back in, like, the 90s and shit, you know, the early 2000s, when we were growing up, like, girls weren't really wearing makeup. Like there was still, like, that innocent phase. You know, there was still, like, that tomboyish phase. You know, maybe the girls had a little bit of, you know, eyeliner and a little bit of, like, fucking lip gloss or something. But, like, girls were not wearing makeup back then. Wasn't a big thing. And then you start getting 13, 14, 15. You start wanting to put on some makeup. And usually your mom teaches you how to do hairstyles. You know, your mom teaches you how to put on makeup. You know, your mom, you know, helps you with all the female hygiene stuff and all that. I don't understand how she has 3 sisters and she can't even, and a mom, nobody taught her how to put on makeup. Nobody. Her excuse was like, I was a tomboy and I used to rubber band my hair back and I never wore makeup until I was in my mid-20s and all that. And I'm like, I just don't think you were ever taught, you know, because, you know, we listen to the dark family stories and you're like, you said your mom never, like, really brushed your hair or did any hairstyles. You know, all your sisters had long hair, but they would cut your hair really short. And, you know, she wasn't, like, really there for you. And it's sad. It's sad. But, like, you were never taught how to be a woman. You don't know how to use fucking straighteners. You don't know how to curl your hair. You don't even... It's just... It's bad. And then she has no friends. They'll be like, hey, girl, you know, that outfit doesn't work for you. Like, everybody, even if you're a lolcow, at least most lolcows have a couple of friends. You know, Big T doesn't. Like... at all. Like, it's complete isolation until she hits this. And now she's been on fantasy mode where she has been getting out of the house a little bit. But just like being on here and being pressed all the time, she's constantly having to make up all these stories. So when she goes into IRL, she's pretty much a professional at making up stories. So she'll go spit all these... Because, you know, when you go to the grocery store and you're talking to somebody, or you're down at the post office, or you're at work and you're talking to somebody, you're just talking about normal shit. You know, they don't know your personal life. You know, they don't know anything about you. So it's just normal shit. So most people can like bullshit their way through being like a completely normal person. But I don't think Big T is like that, man. When you use 38 pumps of perfume, you know, you're fucking going in there smelling like weed smoke too, and you're loud as shit. And I can't imagine her like being at work all day and not being on her phone. Because if you even go back to the group chat messages that were released between her and all the ladies where she was hiding and all that, if you look at the dates on those fucking of when they were messaging, that's all when she's at work. So she's at work the whole time just on her fucking phone doing internet drama. I don't understand. Aren't you supposed to be with clients and all that? And aren't you still a full-time student going through school too? So like, when do you have time for this? Because I thought you only did 3 live streams over the last 3 days. You did 5, and 2 of them are 5 hours long. That dude, you were live almost 20 hours. That shit's insane.
A lot of doctor shit, and
I don't believe that she's been doing a ton of driving, because she does streams where she sits in her car for hours and doesn't go anywhere. And she's like, oh, I worked all morning. I worked before. I don't buy it.
honestly, like, I'm fine. I'm productive. I'm tired.
She's productive.
I'm great, actually. I got a lot of weed to chill out with.
She has a
Big T, you're sitting there smoking weed, doing nothing. You got a big giant pile of clothes behind you. Why don't you be productive?
lot of weed.
Watching TV shows all day. I am so tired. But I can't take off much more work. I took off yesterday because I worked half of today and I drove a lot today.
You're taking off from a job that you only have to work when you feel like working it. What does that even mean? Like, what?
And I have the doctor's office
It's kind of like you parenting. You just like, you know, you only show up when you want to and then you disappear. Yikes.
yesterday and the day of today. And I have a doctor's office Tuesday.
You have a doctor's office. That's not even English. I have a doctor's office today, and I have...
Oh, shut the fuck up, dude. I was going to pull it up, but I didn't want to be that petty. Like, I'm not a grammar person at all. Everybody already knows that. But somebody had made a screenshot, and that big-ass fucking novel that she had wrote to VP trying to get her to better her life, she had so many fucking spelling errors in there. And also, you talk like a fucking, you talk like a ghetto New Yorker toddler, dude. Like, you slur and use baby words, and you make up words, and, like, you take away vowels, and sometimes you talk like a fucking idiot. But then again, you want to correct everybody else's grammar. Okay. You know who was really good at grammar and would always get the people? Fucking Music Biz Marty, dude. Music Biz Marty would always fuck with people and challenge them to, like, spelling bees and shit and all that. And he would be able to nail it out, and he would fuck with people all the time. He got hurt a couple times. It was hilarious.
I have a doctor's office Tuesday. High IQ. This is high IQ. She's high IQ. She's constantly calling all of us dumb. She has a doctor's appointment. She has a doctor's office. Not a doctor's appointment. A doctor's office.
And I drove a lot today. And I have the doctor's office yesterday and the day of today. And I have a doctor's office Tuesday. A whole different area. But
she has a doctor's office Tuesday, guys.
like Taylor Swift, you answer your own question, buddy. I'll let you figure that one out yourself. It's Abigail. Abigail.
She keeps on trying to, like, cover... Right. And I think that's, like, just, like, mom guilt and what moms now. So, treat people in your life.
All right, here's the good part of what I was waiting for. Shout out to everybody in the chat. I notice as the chat gets bigger, least people stop typing in the chat. I know everybody's busy right now, but shout out to all you guys. Want to give some shout out. Shout out to that Melissa. Shout out to Barry Hot. Shout out to Pac-Man that is hiding in the bushes, waiting for this motherfucker to be over so he can time everybody out. Shout out to motherfucking Chill. What up, Ricky Bobby? What up, Empath Life? What up, Smokey Fuma? I see you. What up, Peaches? All right.
Your cognition starts to go, you know, your mobile ability, all those things. I'm talking about people 70 plus.
What up, Dub?
I disagree. Won't be. I think it's good that we start out dependent and that we end out off dependent, because It makes us cling to relationships in life, right? We start out dependent on people, and that makes us go throughout life holding on to these relationships because eventually we're going to need people around us again. And that's why a lot of men are left in nursing homes. A lot of single men are the ones left in nursing homes because they wanted to be playboys and not take care of their children and not take care of the women in their lives. And guess what happened? They had nobody to take care of them at the end of life.
Are you saying that Gary's a playboy?
Treat people in your life kindly, because when you need people to care for you, like, that would be a lot of people's future. That would be a lot of people's future. Go to a nursing home. Go to your local nursing home. Go say you want to volunteer, bring up some flowers, bring up a fucking pizza, whatever it is, for an experiment. Go to your local nursing home and go look at the disparaging difference between men and women. Go look at how many men there are compared to how many women. Everybody gets old. You need people as human beings.
Okay, I probably shouldn't say this here, but see how perfect this looks? It's not by accident. These big grocery chains don't want you seeing this, but watch what happens. So first step is add clean water, about 3/4 of the way up. Next, throw some salt in, doesn't have to be measured. And finally, just sit back and wait 5 minutes and voila.
I'm Grace, and I'm the creator of Puri Produce. It's scary what grocery stores...
As human beings, relationships is what keeps us grounded. That's why I think that vegan's lifestyle is so dangerous, because she doesn't have any personal human connections. She doesn't have anyone in a day-to-day capacity, like, to tell her, like, yo, you're wilding out.
Big T, you don't have anybody to tell you that you're wilding out. No, that's wrong. That's wrong. You have hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of people throughout the week that tell you that you're wilding out. You just time them all out and say, nah.
Your behavior is crazy. It's all digital. I hope I did gain some weight. I'm trying to get back up to like 175.
You're trying to get back up to 175? How did Big T go from like 220? What was she, like 224? How did... So you're telling me... You're saying you lost like 40 pounds? I doubt it. I
don't want to be as skinny as I am right now. So... no GLPs for the next few weeks. I'm trying to gain like at least 5 pounds. 5-10 pounds.
So is that why your face is extra greasy lately? Because you've been slamming fast food? So apparently she's trying to gain weight while she's taking these diet pills. Or about a week and a half ago, she said that she was not going to take the diet pills anymore because she was losing too much weight. I'm so confused.
I don't want to look emaciated.
It's hard to keep track of the livestock.
Like 6 a.m. to like 3 p.m. It is, and then I had a random amount of money, and then also I had a refund for this random post office bullshit. And I mixed it with
the internet. That person that just made that comment, that person supports people that are actually ignoring their children to fight on the internet. This is what's crazy about that person that just made that comment.
But yeah, no,
Oh, somebody's getting timed out.
Prop 22, like, it's good, but I got batter, and I mixed it with the flour.
This is what's crazy about that person that just made that comment. That person supports people that are actually ignoring their children to fight on the internet. I'm with my kid every single day. Every single day.
Yeah, she's always on the other side of the door listening to her mom yell. Every day. Except 3 days when she takes off. She's gone on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And then all the after-school activities. Because, you know, most parents enroll their children in after-school curricular activities, like because they have to work or they have to do stuff or they're busy. Not because you just don't want your kid at home so you can chill.
I don't stream throughout the week.
No, you don't stream throughout the week, and that's a lie because you streamed multiple times last week during the weekdays, and then you took a little break, but you were behind the scenes in DMs, sharing links, sharing people's personal information, and then the DMs got exposed, and then you lost your shit and came back for a 20-hour rant over the weekend. Yikes.
I'm a very active, present parent, and the fact that it's giving...
You're a part-time sister at best.
Projection, maybe? Yeah, it's giving projection. I want to tell you guys a little story, so...
All right, she wants to tell you a little bitty story. So here's the big story, guys. Let's get fire emojis in the chat. Check this shit out.
I doubt myself pretty regularly as a parent, right? And I think that I want to tell you guys a little story. So I doubt myself pretty regularly as a parent, right? And I think that that's like just like mom guilt and what moms do. There was a period of time that I was like a neglectful parent. There was a period of time that like I ignored my kid to rage on the internet. And unfortunately, it was during a time that my kid will not remember. That's the fortunate part for me.
She doesn't acknowledge all the trauma that she did to her child while she was half naked on the bed and all that. Do you guys want a reminder? Hold on. I think this Big T with your child laying next to you. Her kid is over here in the corner. Her kid is totally cut out of this photo. But this is Big T live on YouTube flexing her OnlyFans account, and that she was going to have her boy take the train and they were going to film a bunch of content in the same bed that she shares with her daughter. But in her logic, you know, she's so grateful and she's so thankful because her kid will not remember that. Good for her. So don't acknowledge the trauma that happened to your child, losing her father, you know, being all alone, the house being raided. Remember when Michael got locked up, you said it traumatized your child forever. Remember when all these people were coming over to your house and sending packages and all that? You said it traumatized your child forever. But now you claim that like Will Smith jumped out of the TV screen from Man in Black, held up a shiny little thing and said, hey, look into this, and then erased her memory and she ain't going to remember none of this stuff. You would be surprised. I can remember all the way back to my very, very young years, very vividly. You know what I'm saying? So you saying that you're blessed that she's not going to remember any of that? Okay.
Like my kid won't remember it, but it was during the most precious and special time of her life.
Yes, like you chose to be on Suboxone when you got knocked up, and you chose to take a drug plan instead of getting healthy when they literally told you you're pregnant, we can root you off of the drugs and you can have a healthy pregnancy, or your child's going to be born with drugs in their system and they might have to go through NICU. And you had CPS involved the entire time, and you were all drugged out during your pregnancy. You weren't there to do skin to skin. You didn't get to breastfeed. You didn't get to fucking hold your child. And that's why you criticize all these other women out there anytime they have babies or anything like that. And then you were completely drugged out your whole fucking pregnancy. Well, I mean, of course you're drugged out during your pregnancy, fucking smoking weed the entire time, but you were drugged out throughout her whole fucking toddler days. Everything. Like all the way up to like 7, 8 years old is, you know, just, you don't remember.
Right? Like during like the, you know, the toddler years, I was really like mentally absent.
Hey, you know, I wasn't there for you when you were born. You know, I wasn't there for you through your toddler years. You know, as you started going to school and everything and getting older, I wasn't there for you. I don't know if that's true. Big T doesn't help her kid with her homework. The in-laws do. I don't know about that.
But luckily, my kid's not going to have any recollection or remembrance of that.
Why would your kid not remember her adolescent years? Luckily, she just has memory loss and she's not going to remember anything.
Giving projection. And I think that that's like just like mom guilt and what moms do. There was a period of time. It was during a time, my kid won't remember it, but it was during the most precious and special time of her life. Right? like during like the, the toddler years, I was really like mentally absent. But luckily, my kid's not going to have any recollection or remembrance of that. Luckily for me, I got into recovery around the time that my child started to form memories, around 5 years old.
Hold on. Let's ask. I'm curious. If you grew up in a drug and violent household, is it true if it all happened before you were 7 years old, you won't have any recollection of it? Hold on, I had it simplify it into a paragraph because it, like, you know how ChatGPT is, it'll break it into like a 15-minute thing.
Just because trauma happened before age 7 doesn't mean it disappeared or didn't affect you. A lot of people don't have clear memories from early childhood, but the brain and body can still hold on to that stress and trauma in other ways, through anxiety, fear, emotional reactions, trust issues, or feeling constantly on edge without always knowing why. Early trauma can shape how your nervous system develops, even if you can't consciously remember the events.
Right? My kid only has memories of her mom in recovery. She only has memories of this version of her mother.
The mom yelling at people on the computer all day long? Claiming that she's studying? Okay.
Me and my kid were talking, and I was...
Oh, dude, this is crazy. So, she talks about how she doesn't have her kid involved in YouTube. Her kid has no clue what's going on YouTube, right? But then she says that she's sitting down having a discussion about another YouTuber and how they're a bad mom. So Big T is over here sitting online pointing out to her daughter how other people are bad moms online and explaining to her the background. Check this shit out.
Has memories of her mom in recovery. She only has memories of this version of her mother. Me and my kid were talking, and I was telling her a story about somebody else, and I was trying to explain something to her about somebody's parent. And I was like, I was talking about somebody, and I was like, they weren't a good mom.
Nope. She's talking about Charlie's real mom. So Charlie's real mom is not allowed to see her only son's child. You know, she lost her son. And, you know, she's made some mistakes in her lifetime, but Big T's made some mistakes, and she tried to call Big T out on all those mistakes instead of catering to her and enabling her like all the other people do in her life, and she doesn't like it. So now she goes and says, hey, you can't see your grandma. Never, because she's evil.
Like, they weren't a good mom. They didn't really, they didn't take care of their child the way that they should have. And my daughter turned around and she was like, so they weren't a good mommy like you? And I was like, I'm not a good mommy. And she's like, yes, you are. You're a great mommy. And then she started listing off all the things that make me a good mom. So I say that to say, like, there's nothing that anyone on the internet can say about my parenting, my relationship with my child, my relationship with my father, my relationship with my family.
You said that your dad broke your nose twice, he threw you into coffee tables, he was extremely abusive, and he went out partying, your mom cheated on your dad, your sister molested you, your other two sisters you had no relationship with, and they don't even talk to you. Yeah, that's crazy. We heard you say all the things, your child molester, grandpa, all the things, how Gary was found guilty of kidnapping, and Gary can't have children or have custody of children. She explained if anything ever happened to her, Gary couldn't have the kid. Her mom doesn't live in the state of New York. It would have to go to the in-laws. That is the only people that can accept her child, because everybody else has a criminal background, and a lot of them is for child abuse and kidnapping. Yikes.
That can ever...
And if you don't believe me, she's the one that told the story.
Make me feel like I'm a bad mother, that I'm a bad person. Like,
you just said you can never make me feel like it. You're the one that started off like, hey, I have a story for you. I constantly feel like I'm a bad mom. Like, and then you admit that you weren't there for your pregnancy. You weren't there through her toddler years. You're just completely absent. And look, Mother's Day just passed by. You're saying this on Mother's Day weekend. You didn't even spend time with your child at all. Not Friday, not Saturday she was gone. Sunday she's gone. Monday she comes back. She has to go to school. You have to go to work. She gets out of school. You get off work. Hey, I need some personal time. So you go straight to your room with your breadsticks and start smoking. And then you usually wait till like an hour, maybe 30 minutes before she has to go to bed. Then you go tell her to go to bed. And then you stay up all night in people's chats talking shit.
hell yeah. Like, that's something that, like, I'll cherish and I'll hold on to forever.
Yeah, light up a joint, girl. Yeah, smoke out your feelings, because that's reality right there.
But my kid doesn't, thankfully, my kid doesn't have a memory of me. Like, my kid wasn't 10 years old when I abandoned them and sent them to go live with their grandparent for a year. Like, that wasn't my story. Like, my kid was a baby when I was fucking up. She wasn't 10 years old. And I took my kid off of the internet roughly around the same time, maybe like 6. Like, I took my kid off the internet.
6. You got in a car crash with her. You just had her on video when you were in Florida. You filmed when you guys were in Disneyland. You have pictures all over the internet of videos and all that. Like, you're taking pictures showing off your body, and in that same picture you have a giant picture of your kid in the mirror. You show off at every point. You weaponize at every point.
Internet around like 6, 7 years old. And that's because I have an adult channel. There's predators on the internet. And
You have an adult channel. Okay, so this was a huge thing that blew up, right? So Big T goes live, and I was recapping, right? And then everybody's like, Big T's live, and I click over there, and she's standing in front of this building smoking for like 15 minutes, yelling about Ski Mask Andy. Then she walks into the building, and it's her daughter's fucking birthday party, bro. And she just walks in there smelling like smoke and shit, walks straight up to the table and starts sticking the camera in her daughter's face and like poking at her because she's high, and she's like irritating her sister. I mean her daughter. And she's like poking her, and she's and then her daughter would get all upset, and then the in-laws would go over there and calm her down, and then she would go over there and like fuck with her presence, and like she's just antagonizing her like a bully in front of all her friends, and then finally she goes away. Then she has to be the loudest one because she's the mom, while she's walking around smelling like weed smoke, filming all these children. And the kid's like, what are you doing? And she's like, oh, you guys are on my YouTube channel, say hi. And the kids are like, oh, what's the link to your YouTube channel? And she's like, oh, I can't tell you, it's for adults only. So why are you filming all these children and telling them that they can't look at video footage of you filming them and putting them on YouTube because it's adult content only? And then you call us predators for pointing out the fact that you were doing some weird shit like that. Yikes.
At roughly around the same time, maybe like 6. Like, I took my kid off the internet around like 6, 7 years old. And that's because I have an adult channel. There's predators on the internet, and I'm going to protect my child.
So you have an adult channel. There's predators on the internet. So you're going to film your daughter's birthday party, show all the kids' fucking faces, and then tell them that, oh, this is going on my adult-only channel. Okay. Mommy, what did you get me for my birthday? Nothing. I got you the party. Okay. Then we later found out that the in-laws paid for the party, and she was supposed to pay them back, and she never did. Just like she never pays Gary back for everything that she claims. Never, never, never. Her goal is just to have fucked up credit, try to coast by on like, oh, I'm a drug counselor, so you can't judge me for doing this, and oh, I love God, so you can't judge me for doing this. And then she's going to find that, you know, that knight in shining armor that's going to swoop her up one day and, you know, financially take care of her and do all the things.
It's just like, I really have changed for the better. I'm never going to be the version of myself that people...
You can't be your own character witness. I mean, I swear, if she was in court, she would call herself to the stand to talk about how cool she is. The ego there, bro.
People want me to be because they want perfection. Nothing that I ever do will be good enough for them. It used to be a problem that I stream every day. Well, it used to be a problem that I stream every day and my kid's on my channel. So I took my kid off my channel. Then now it's just a problem I stream every day all the time. Stop doing that. Then it was a problem that... I don't know.
It's your mouth. You look, see, her brain is hurting trying to put together a reason why she pisses everybody off, and it's just, I don't know. What do you guys think in the chat that just makes her freeze up like this? Like, her brain just can't compute. She just doesn't know. Is it this complete mental illness of denial? Like, she just can't do it, or is she just that wicked? I mean, there's some narcissists out there, man. We've seen them. We've seen them.
Now it's a problem that I stream 2 days a week. It's like, no matter how much I pull.
Because you used to stream, you know, 4 or 5 days and you would do like 2 hours. Now you're waiting to the weekend and doing 20-hour-long streams, just spitting straight fire at everybody. And then privatizing them and putting them under a $200 membership for people to see them. And then denying that you said anything. Like the whole school thing about how you called the school and you were talking to the principal and the police department, and the school was going to go on lockdown for Rick and Ski Mask Andy and Zaya and all this stuff. And then you were going to have court cases filed, and you filed all this stuff because your kid was at that school and she was screaming her name. And then you openly admit that your kid wasn't in school at that school all the time, so you just lied about it. Now, that might have been a good strategy if you truly did have people harassing your kid at their school, but what you did was something different. You purposely baited them to make them think that your kid was still going to that school. You're the one that made that school a target. You're the one that had people calling it and doing all that stuff because you put the name of the school out there. And then you want to openly admit, oh, my kid wasn't even going to that school. She was going to another school. So you lied about all that. So you take that whole fucking big thing of you making multiple streams, calling everybody predators, saying that they were about to have a fucking whole island of Staten Island shut down the schools for a lockdown and all this stuff. And it never happened. It never fucking happened. That's crazy. That is so much energy to put into a fake story, weaponizing the school system. It's gross.
Pull back and like try to give in to what people want. That's the reason.
And 1,000%, people made the choice to call that school, which was disgusting. People drove by it, which was just fucking insane. But who antagonized those people? You know, it's one of those situations where you put yourself in that situation. You know, if I'm walking by a bar and I see a rowdy-ass crowd and they're in there getting wild, and I go in there and something happens and I get hurt, boom. I told you guys 1,000 times, don't fuck with Rick, don't fuck with Gamble, don't fuck with Zaya, don't fuck with Ski Mask, and she continued to do it. Continued to do it. I warned her so many times.
why you're allowed to hang out in my chat, Carhartt. That's the only.
And if you don't believe me, you can go to George Glass My Ass or More Crazy Clips, and you can look on there because they clipped it where I'm talking about the Gamble situation. Then they have Gamble's part. Then they have Big T, and when she was shitting on Gamble, saying he has a shitty jet ski and he lives with his dad and he's a freeloader and all the stuff about his mom and all. Back when I was like, dude, leave that guy alone. He's gonna fuck you up, Big T. He's been very nice to you. She started fucking with Rick. I was like, leave Rick alone. You have nothing to do with this. You're trying to get back on Gamble's good side by going after Rick after Gamble and Rick already smashed that fucking beef like 2 years ago. It was like the stupidest thing ever, and Gamble told her the same thing. He said if I wanted to fight with Rick, I would go over there and recap him and talk my shit. I don't want to do that. He was too busy feeding raccoons and going to like jets. That Gamble was doing some cool ass streams too. He was out on the jet ski and shit. He's feeding raccoons. He's pull up with all his buddies, and there's like 6 jet skis all tied together, and they're having like big ass boat parties. Like, I've done some shit like that in Texas, but I ain't never been to Florida. That shit looked cool as fuck. But like, he was minding his own business. You attacked him. Ski Mask Andy was like flipping cold hamburgers, living in Oklahoma with pregnant Jess Jen, minding his own business, and you fucked with him. Rick Bastuba was like just minding his own business. He just got done with all the beef. At that time, he was completely peaceful, and you called him out and fucked with him. Zaya, you went over there to go fuck with him for no reason, calling him a goofy the first night you saw him. Like, I mean, it's every single person she's ever had an issue with, she came into their life. Nobody has ever, oh, who's Controlla? Oh, I don't like her. I'm going to fight with her. Nah, bro. You start the fires.
The only reason why you're allowed to stay here. I don't care about people trolling. Like, I'm all for a good troll. Like, I'm all for a good troll. Because trolling has lines. Real trolls only go after scumbags.
Real trolls only go after scumbags.
Real trolls only go after scumbags. Real trolls have morals. They have lines. And they protect women and children.
But you stated yesterday multiple times that your women and children aren't safe. If you go after me, your women and children are not safe. They're not safe. Okay.
That's how trolling started, to go after the scumbags on the internet. But somehow the lolcow troll dynamic has reversed, where lolcows think that they're ranchers, and they're trying to, like, it's just like, you're not a troll, you're a lolcow.
I love how she looks down, like she's just trying so hard to put her thoughts together.
It's just that nobody cares enough to cover you. Yeah, but I really don't, like, you want to, like, make fun of my weight. You want to make fun of, like, my hair, my skin, all that. Like, I don't personally care. Like, the problem for me is that it doesn't stop there. Like, my personal life starts to get brought into it. My job, my kid, my dad. And if I was such a lolcow, you wouldn't need to do all that.
You spent 40 minutes talking about your kid. You spent another 20 minutes talking about your dad. You've been bragging about the raise that you got at your job for the last week. Quit fucking flexing on everybody. Like, nobody is fucking impressed. Nobody's impressed. You always have to be the loudest one in the room. You always have to be the shiniest one in the room. It's like she's the class clown and nothing hits.
That. Like, you would just stick to facts. You wouldn't have to, like, rely solely on hyperbole and conjecture to try to get at me. It would just be the facts.
I have infused flour.
That's another reason why I stick to the facts with vegan. Because...
Listen, it's not hard to watch somebody that is an expert on YouTube at dissecting people. You know, you got fucking Duck, you got the guy that did it, Moist Critical, fucking Law and all that. They have millions of subscribers on these channels. And all you're doing is watching recap videos on her and then regurgitating the same shit. And the same insults that people give towards you, or the same corrected criticism that people give to you, you literally quote it and use it against somebody else. I tell you, dude, she is Ronnie off of Jersey Shore. T-shirt time, she stills it. Cabs are here, she stills it.
It doesn't serve me to lie about.
She is a professional swag jacker.
Her.
I infused it myself. I got all of it, plus I got a vape pen for $70.
Shout out to everybody in the chat. Hit that motherfucking like button. It is absolutely free, and I have a little surprise for you. We're gonna play see, this is why Christina from Flint, I don't know where she is. She was in the chat like 4 or 5 years ago. She's the one that coined the term control racks, and everybody started calling her that for like a good long time. And then she started calling me scale racks in return. Yeah, that's look at the nose. The eyes, the sunken in eyes are a big thing too. That's a thing. That's a thing. Mm-hmm. You know how she claims that, you know, her kid's not going to remember anything and it's all a blur? It's all a blur. Do, 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 do. I didn't drop all these pictures. I think Vrom dropped all these videos, dude. He had the archives stacked up. Yeah, that shit's crazy. Hold on, I'm looking for it. Be patient. Right here. That's your child's bed on the ground right here. That's your child's bed, covered in markers, trash, food, all the weed ashes on the fucking ground, all your fucking dab rigs and drug paraphernalia. You're up in the bed with whatever random guy that was staying with you that week. And here's your DoorDash, because that's the only thing you eat. Look at all that trash, guys. It's craziness. Craziness. And then you got the chin. That chin's amazing. All right. Anyways, what were you going to show us? Oh, yeah, I was going to show you this.
Big T has had a traumatic life. Please pray for her.
I lost a lot of weight, but also like I put those bottoms on. It was like so small. Not in a bad way. Very good for early fans. Like I don't want to get that chick with her ass totally hanging out in front of kids.
She's literally playing dolls with stuffed animals.
And like I realize that's not fair. That obviously I did.
I think it's really
It's the same 15 spots. Now, Big T, if this was zits or an outbreak or something like that, you know, it would happen in areas. But I think you got like tissue damage and you keep putting like chemical shit on there and it's, you know, fucking up your skin. Just like, you should just quit putting stuff on your face for a while. Ain't nobody gonna fuck you. Ain't nobody looking at you like that. So just go natural for a while and just let your skin heal up.
Responsible to have sex unprotected while you're actively abusing drugs and then just be like,
oh, have sex and get pregnant while you're openly using drugs. Okay, Big T.
That chick with her ass totally hanging out in front of kids. And like I realize that's not fair. That obviously I did.
I think it's really irresponsible to have sex unprotected while you're actively abusing drugs and then just be like, oh, I'm pregnant, and not give a fuck. All donations that I get will go towards the dispensary fund. Yay! Oh, and I want to also say this. If my biggest problem these days is that I have some
Woo! Look at that! Oh my goodness. Hold on. Hold on.
Hey, tweakers, stay the fuck away.
Everywhere I go, there's tweakers there. Everywhere I go, there's tweakers there. Don't ask me why, they messing with my heart, taking up my time, fucking with my mind. Here's a little story that I like to tell about all the them tweakers that we know so well. Up for 5 days, running a maze, eyes glazed. Nowadays it seems everybody knows one. Some dumb spun, sucked up like a skeleton, tweaked out, freaked out, paranoid schizo. Always on the go, and it's sad cause they were normal not that long ago. Yeah, but things changed, they polluted their brains. Went from recreational uses to full-blown veins. Snorting it, smoking it, shooting it up.
In the chat,
However they
if
can
you
get
think
it, they
this
don't
is
give a fuck.
disgusting, hit that like button.
Go, there's tweakers
Shout out to everybody in the chat.
Everywhere I go, there's
If you find this repulsive,
Don't
hit
ask
that
me
like
why
button.
they messing with my heart,
Yes, sir.
taking up my time, fucking with my mind. But everywhere I go, there's tweakers there. Everywhere I go, there's tweakers there. Hey, tweakers, leave them kids alone. It's 3 a.m. they're hanging out at Walmart, looking for something to take apart. They're obsessed with soldering guns and Dremel tools. But when you're tweaked out, I guess there ain't no rules. Looking like super chicken, straight scab picking, buzz killer, shit stillers, full-time teeth grinders, constant reminders of why we need sleep and that the human body wasn't meant to stay up for 2 weeks. Yeah! Talk to a tweaker, they got it all together. Whatever you can do, they can do, but better. Conspiracy theory, the facts are eerie. I know you're listening, but can you hear me? Everywhere I go, there's tweakers there. Everywhere I go, there's tweakers there. Don't ask me why, they messing with my heart, taking up my time, fucking with my mind. But everywhere I go, there's tweakers there. Everywhere I
Acne? You bitches better be real. The biggest problem these days is that I have some acne. You bitches better be really fucking happy because I couldn't be skinny, beautiful.
Whoa. Whoa.
I have some acne. You bitches better be really fucking
Oh, what is going on here?
happy because I couldn't be skinny, beautiful.
Whoa, that's a... What's going on here, Big T? What are you doing on here? What are you doing here? Let me see this. Get over here. What the fuck is... Hold on. Skelly, pick that up real quick. What the... 175? She said she's trying to get back up to 175. She's claiming she's like 160 right now. That's crazy. Calling everybody else fat. You look like you can't tie your shoes without holding your breath.
Beautiful and have nice skin.
Oh my fucking... Oh, wow.
go, there's tweakers there. Hey, tweakers, leave that shit alone. Hey, Mr. Tweaker, you think you're slick? You broke into my house and stole my shit. You're about to die because of a drug. I'ma put it in your cooler, a 9 milli slug. There they go again. And they're at it again, and they're at it again, and they're at it again. There they go again. And they're at it again, and they're at it again, and they're at it again. Now Joe was this tweaker that I once knew. He had a friend named Mike that was a tweaker too. I guess you could say they were a tweaker crew. Now Joe had a wife that was sweet and innocent, but became a tweaker too. Voila, a tweaker residence. Joe had a brother he invited to stay. He wasn't a tweaker, but ended up that way. Now Joe had a small business, but whoever worked for him would soon witness how fucked up speed makes you become. They all tried to quit, but the damage was done. You ask if I got sympathy? Yeah, right. I got none. Everywhere I go, there's tweakers there. Everywhere I go, there's tweakers.
It's helping you bitches out.
Those buttons are about to pop.
Because that's what all I see lately is, oh, her skin's so bad. I'm still prettier than you. I still look better than you with a face full of acne. I'm still prettier than you. I still look better than you with a face full of acne. You fucking haggard fucking ogre. Whoa. Look better than you with a face full of acne so bad. I'm still prettier than you. I still look better than you with a face full of acne. You fucking haggard fucking ogre. What is so hard about your day? I see people with real debilitating trauma that really affects their everyday, like people that were raped at 7 years old. Like, what have you been through? Stop. You're disgusting. Who do you think's been through worse, guys? Me or vegan? You've been through nothing. I'm not even a DV victim. I'm not even a DV victim. I would go, like, if I had grown up, like, nowadays, I would have been trans. I would have been trans. They would have chopped my titties off. Because I had legitimate dysphoria when it came to my chest. But I grew out of it.
Oh, I forgot. Bandit Gate. She said she used to claim that she would triple up on sports bras when she was going through a lesbian phase, or she would ace bandage her boobs so she could wear a t-shirt and they would be flat. Okay. So you would be trans, but you hate the trans. So hold on. You said the gays you said the gays can't go to heaven, but now you're a baby Catholic. I'm thinking. I'm trying to put this together. Hold on. Gays are going to hell and they're mentally ill, and you wanted to be trans your whole life, and you were a lesbian, and every relationship that you had was just due to drugs, and you got a little bit sober in rehab, and you were like, oh, I need to lock down a guy. And even though you said that you were fully in love with Danny, and you still love Nick more, you just settled for Charlie because he was the only stable one at the time. Even though you claimed that you knew Charlie back when you were younger and he was a nerdy kid and you never had interest in him, but he always fawned over you. But it's weird. It's weird.
I seen something super traumatic when I was a kid. So, when I was a kid, up the street from where I live.
If you talk about a 7-year-old being raped and right before it you lick your lips, that's some weird shit, pimpin'. That's some weird stuff. Watch this.
So, when I was a kid.
Look at that. Fucking, when I was a kid, let me tell you.
Up the street from where I lived, there was this guy, and he had like this big ass backyard, and he had tons of cats that lived on his property. One of the cats had kittens, and all of us kids basically like got a kitten that was ours, right? Like we got to name them, we got to hold them, like these were ours, but it lived there. Like it didn't come home with us, like it stayed there. Bro, one of the kittens had like a fucking seizure in front of us out of nowhere and died right in front of us. Okay. My dad had me.
All right. So my question to here is, I'm putting 2 to 2 together, so I want you guys to hear me by her logic earlier. She claims all the childhood trauma that she caused on her child when she was completely absent, being drugs and neglectful, her child's not going to remember because she was 7 and younger, so it's boom. But here you are bringing up memories when you were a small 7-year-old and the neighbor had cats. And a cat had a seizure in front of you, and you remember that, and that caused trauma in your life. So you can remember innocent little kittens having seizures as a child, but your daughter can't remember the house doors being kicked in, you stabbing Michael with a fork, all the CPS interviews she's had to do, constantly having to move over to the in-laws on vacation, people banging on the door and you not answering it, people driving by the house and screaming, you spending over fucking 40 hours a week at that time online screaming at everybody while she's in the next room. Craziness. She's not going to remember none of that. It's just complete, it's just gone, bro. No, hey, Skelly, did you ever think about when she got in that car wreck with Ellie in the back seat and she got a head injury? Do you think that erased her memory? That's a thought. The car wreck just totally erased her memory. She doesn't remember anything from past that point. All she remembers is Mama loves Jesus and she's going to save the world.
Me on his shoulders when I was like 3, had like a fucking seizure in front of us out of nowhere and died right in front of us. Okay. My dad had me on his shoulders when I was like 3.
So now you remember as a 3-year-old. As a fucking 3-year-old, you remember this shit. She gonna be like, I remember when I was inside my mother's womb and I was coming out of the vagina and the doctor accidentally poked me in the eye with his finger when he was pulling me out, and I remember that stuff. I remember taking my first breath out the vag, you know? How do you remember 3 years old stuff? How do you remember, but your kid can't? It's so stupid. You'll spend 2 hours explaining some weird scenario how this is not going to affect you, and then we watch another video, and you're contradicting all that and relating it to you.
Walking into Toys R Us and I cracked my skull open, and you see the scar right there?
She got the Harry Potter scar. Because Gary broke your nose twice and cracked your skull open? Yikes.
Always worried about it happening. It was funny as fuck too.
My head got cracked open right there.
I had nothing to do with anything bad on it. It was funny. It never happens on camera. I'm really good at that. Not doing it.
Like, for that happening when I'm 3 years old, to still have that is pretty crazy. And not like, excuse me.
She has such bad indigestion from sitting there with such a full stomach and being so bloated. She has the stomach acid coming up into her throat the entire stream.
Not like Toys R Us or fucking Play School. No, bitch. I got legitimate tools that were mini-sized. Okay? Real hammers, real saws, real everything. And I was out here like a whole motherfucking little mini lumberjack. Okay? I grew up. Okay? I grew up around nothing but boys.
Big T, when you didn't even know how to pump gas at the age of 36 years old. You didn't know how to pump gas when you were driving around again. But you want to claim that were you a carpenter? Were you in the union too?
So much so that when I started to go through puberty and my male friends began to notice that I had titties, you could say what you want, you could say what you will, but teenage boys cannot control themselves and they don't give a fuck, okay? If there is some titties around them, they're going to be weirdos.
Is that why you could not get a grown man to get in a relationship with you when you were 19 turning 20? Is that why you were like, oh, teenage boys love titties, so I'm going to hook up with this 15-year-old? I see the logic there. There you go.
I would strap my titties down. I literally binded my chest. Like, I would wear like 2 and 3 bras and just like. I was twirling on my steps when I was a kid. And you see this gnarly ass fucking scar. I don't know if you guys could see it on camera. But I got a pretty fucking wicked scar. And this happened when I was like under 10. But like I have like a U-shaped scar on this pinky. It's pretty fucking gnarly. You could kind of see it, but I have like a really fucking, and you could see like this pinky. This happened when I was like under 10. But like I have like a U-shaped scar on this pinky. It's pretty fucking gnarly. You could kind of see it, but I have like a really fucking, and you could see like this pinky doesn't like go the way that it's supposed to. It's all fucked up. The skin is all tight there. I popped this fucking whole shit out because I was like twirling on my steps and you could see the bone. It was real gruesome. Your life has been a cakewalk. And I'm not even saying like I've been through so much shit because I haven't been through that much. Between me and vegan, I've definitely been through worse.
First entry for Psychology 101. Dysfunctional. Yeah, don't you bring me nothing stupid. If you don't want me to lose it, step back. If you don't want me to attack, I'm a beast, better give me the deuces. I have no tolerance for nonsense, get away from me. Me, I wanna get dollars, don't wanna holler, but you making me. I'm a little dysfunctional, you the problem, please don't awaken me. And I'm that way, cause back in the day, most have forsaken me. La-di-da-di, I'm at the party. On a drunk night, what a punk might do is try to pick a fight because he's sorry.
Wow, you have $70 to spend on weed? Must be nice.
The car is beautiful.
Big T's broke. She needs weed money, so now she's making fun of Vegan Patriot for needing weed money and claims that she has $70, but Big T needs $120 for weed because it's a minimum at the dispensary she goes to because she only smokes fire.
Where's the gas? I had to bounce back and forth between the Timber Riverside, and then I had to bounce between LA, like West Hollywood, and I had to go back to Orange County. I'm very sleepy.
You don't look sleepy. You look intoxicated.
I don't need babbling, TBH. I wish I could tell my hair personal. I like literally just thought it is what it is. Yes, it is.
It's so weird that she only has eyelashes on the top. I think it's because she gets them so nasty and crusty that they stick together.
Also, I bought happy hour shit, which was like $20, which is fine. And then, I also bought food a couple of times that were
Bae, she's a really awful person.
It takes 90 seconds for this NASA-engineered AC cool down your room. It's smaller than a toaster.
I know that you like her for whatever reason, but she really is an awful person. Any person that could sit there and say that my dad wants to fuck me for no reason at all, just because she's jealous of me, that's a terrible person. That's a really awful human being. I've never said anything like that about Vegan. Until, I didn't say that she's not a person. I said she's not a good person. She's not a good person. She didn't mean that? She doubled and tripled down on it, Bae. She's never apologized for it. She attacked my father. She attacked my 68-year-old sick father while he's sick. She's lucky that I didn't really go in.
You spent the last 2.5 years stalking all her court cases everywhere place she went, trying to interview her fucking boyfriends, trying to reach out to her sister and family members and all this bullshit. You have gone IRL and lived, breathed, and tried to associate with all the people doing the nastiest that you don't like done to you, but it's okay when they do it to somebody else, because at least somebody is a little bit down on the pole than you are. Okay.
No, Bae, you're very misguided. You're very misguided. I've given Vegan a lot of grace.
She's given you...
I continue to give her grace.
She gives you grace. You should feel privileged when Big T gives you grace. When the Queen lets you walk upon the land of the Staten Island dump field.
She doesn't deserve it, though. Okay, I was juggling grief and drug abuse, and I still didn't treat people the way that she did. So that's...
You were calling people's churches, apartments, CPS, getting people arrested, getting people fired. All the things, Big T. What?
That's not an excuse. I lost my husband, and I was drug addicted, and I still didn't treat people like that.
You claim that you were clean when your husband... So now you were both drug addicted, all right? I thought you were clean during that. Okay. Well, Charlie was doing all the drugs, and I told him how jealous I was. I was like, you know how bad I want to do a Xanax?
I just still didn't go around saying people's dad wants to fuck them. And
Yeah, you did.
I was fighting with Bombshell Reloaded. But
you claim that Bombshell was molested by her dad. You claim that Bombshell let her dad die in the bathtub bleeding out while she was busy arguing online. You had a welfare check on her father, and they were going to remove him from the house, and he was all confused and sleeping just because you wanted to fuck with him, dude. How crazy. You tortured Bombshell's dad into his last few days before he passed away, just like you did Charlie. And you saw those pictures, all those old pictures of you. Somebody just dumped all the text messages from you and Charlie that you shared back then. I don't want to put them out because that shit's rough. But come on, Big T, be real about it.
Making it seem like because she's going through something hard that means that that's an excuse. I was dealing with something a lot harder, and I didn't treat people like that. No, I'm saying she's a bad person. Exactly. That's my point. She's a bad person. She is a bad person. Maybe one day she'll be a better person, but as it stands right now, she's a bad person.
It was ways.
The moment that she makes a shift, I'll be there to talk about it. Matter of fact, actually, you know what? Maybe I was as bad as Vegan. Maybe I was as bad as Vegan when I was actively abusing drugs and I was, grieving my husband. I'm willing to say that, right? And maybe that's why people have such...
I love how her definition of grieving is getting her child taken away by CPS, fucking a bunch of random dudes, fucking her husband's best friend that was married at the time. Yikes. And smoking crack with him in the same bed that she shared with her child and not washing the sheets.
Disdain for me. And 5 years after the fact, they're still harassing me for it. I've been in transition for 5 years.
But you claim that you were a transgender your whole childhood and now you're transitioning into Catholicism?
It's not about comparison. It's about right and wrong. It's about right and wrong. She's not doing anything to change or better her situation. Why should she get grace? But you're also not understanding the fact that she's a part of the targeting. She is directly involved in the targeting. So because someone's mentally sick in the head, we should make excuses for their behavior, or should we talk about their bad behavior?
Well, you claim that you're mentally ill and you're sick in the head and you've had all this trauma and you've been all this molestation and you lost all these family members and you're constantly being a victim and you're targeted and how you're all these things in mental illness, right? But you just said that that doesn't give somebody the excuse and you can still pull out all their negative behavior and talk about it. So that's what people say about you, but you're taking what they say and putting it towards vegan. Like you guys that are watching, you guys that watch me throughout the whole stream, I know it's a lot, but if you have a decent memory, you'll catch me saying stuff. And then 2 days later, you'll catch her saying the same exact thing and directing it towards VP or somebody else. Usually like line for line. It's amazing.
I'd be like, yeah, that's wrong. You shouldn't do that. I think it's important when people are doing the wrong thing and they have mental illness that they should be told the truth about their mental illness so that they can make changes. I don't think that we should pretend that their behavior is normal. I don't think that we should be there like, yes, kill it, slay, you're doing amazing. Because that's not what's happening. Her behavior is damaging and dangerous to not just herself, but other people. If my behavior was damaging and dangerous to myself and others, I could understand why people did the things that they did. They pretend that my behavior is damaging and dangerous to my loved ones and myself, but that's not really a fact. Whereas vegan is actually damaging and dangerous to herself and others. And it's dangerous. It's scary. It's scary.
On the food card, I'm okay. But yeah, I got like this credit for one thing that shouldn't have come out, but took like months.
She's the only person that I know that can commit actual literal crimes and make excuses and be like, oh, well, it's not that big of a deal. I don't care.
You got high and crashed a car with your child in it. You pulled up to somebody's house trying to fight their minor age child and their wife with pepper spray in the middle of a night on a school night. Like, where was your kid?
It's not my fault. I was forced to commit that crime.
You tied up a woman and beat her half to death in the fucking woods, breaking her jaw, holding her down while this man rummaged through her pockets. You stole somebody's EBT cards. Come on, Big T.
I love this car. I'm so happy I have this car. Like, it's literally my bedroom. And someone gave me a key to their house that you guys don't know. So when I want to in a certain area, if I want to go literally like go take a shower and like stay and take a nap, I can. All the way to St. But also I'm like really far away from everybody right now, which is on purpose because I want to be chilling. And I'm just gonna keep working. And then I have a couple more doctor's appointments in 2 weeks in those two areas I was just in. And then I have a doctor's appointment here on Tuesday. I get my glasses in 2 weeks.
I don't make people choose. I'm not gonna like pretend that it's normal to act like her behavior is okay. I like Bae. I like Bae a lot. I do. I love Bae. I think that there is a danger in acting like bad behavior is acceptable or okay. I think that it's important to say when something is wrong and it shouldn't happen. I think that it's dangerous when people are like, oh, it's okay because we don't like controller, so vegan, it's okay that you behave this way. I'm not saying that you do that. I love everybody. That's the thing. Like, I genuinely do. I love people. I care a lot about a lot of things, and I care a lot about people. And I think that's the problem. Well, I don't believe that I'm high. I think love is care and concern for a person. I think that when you have care and concern for a person and their well-being, you have love for them.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just got a video sent to me. Big T. This is from a couple of weeks ago. Listen to this.
It's not funny, Ellie. You kicked the crap out of me. I don't know how. You just beat me up. It's so cold.
I don't do that to Pop. How do I not do it in a big, ginormous bed?
What?
I can't do it in the bed. I do it
Oh,
in a big, ginormous
oh,
bed.
oh, we got bacon in the chat. Bacon in the chat.
Her daughter's reading the live stream messages and letting her mom know that she has bacon in the chat. Why does your kid know about bacon in the chat? Why is she reading your live stream messages while you're driving around? I don't understand. I thought that never happened.
And then, like, the more care and concern that you have for that person, the more you love them. I have care and concern for even vegan, unfortunately. I can't help that about myself. That's how I'm built. Maybe it doesn't translate like that, but
she cares
like,
and loves
I genuinely
vegan.
got upset about what happened to that guy because I treated the situation as if it was someone that I loved.
But Big T, you used to beat the shit out of Patty mentally and almost physically, right? And then you used to steal fentanyl patches from your elderly, sick, dying grandpa and then suck all the fentanyl out of the patches and then pass out on the sidewalk.
Love.
And this is in the same time frame when she was stealing jewelry from her mom.
Also, I can get my appointment with my psychiatrist started.
And I think that's another reason why I get so, like, upset and I get so hurt, because when I am, like, on good terms with a person, I am very loyal, I'm very loving and very caring for that person. Like, I genuinely do care. I'll do anything for anybody as long as, like, they're respectful to me and kind to me. I'll be respectful and kind to them. And then it, like, when I've struggled with understanding that not everybody loves the way that I love. And I'm learning that. Like, I'm learning, like, not everybody loves the way that I love, and I'm learning to let people love the way that they love. But I'm not going to change the way that I love. But yeah, like, I'm a very loyal, like, person, and when I feel like my loyalty has been betrayed, I tend to snap out. I'm getting better with it. Like, in my eyes, in my opinion, I feel like I was betrayed by Chicken Cakes. I feel like I was betrayed by Liz. I feel like I was betrayed by Gish. I feel like I was betrayed by Jenny. I feel like I was betrayed by a lot of people that I was very kind to. Yes, one of my big love languages is like money, like showing my love and appreciation, like by buying things.
By giving people money, just like when you meet some guy online and you suck his dick, you give him money and you give him presents. I got a question, chat. Should we step it up a little bit? Should I show you guys something? Where are we at? Where are we at? I got 30 likes. Let's get 50 likes, and I'm going to break something off for you guys. You guys are going to love this shit. You guys ready to go wild? I have a secret thing that I've been waiting. I know it's random. I should have did it earlier. But everybody hit that motherfucking like button. As soon as we hit 50 likes, I'm going to drop a bomb on you that's going to shake up the whole community for a little bit. But, yeah, I got it.
That definitely is one of my love languages. But I also show love by, like, it's gift giving, right? Like, I also show love by, like, making things for people, whether it be food or whatever it is.
You just admitted that you haven't cooked in months. You don't even make dinner for your family. So where's the love language in that?
I show love by, like, acts of service. Like, if people that I'm around, like, I'll do things for them that I can do. Well, I've noticed that it's, like, a certain, like, formula, right? And it's like, okay, so I'll talk about freaking the sheets, right? So there was this lady freaking the sheets, and this woman, like, started donating. She came into my Instagram DMs. That's a majority of people do this. It's not just one person. A lot of people do. So they'll like hit me up in my Instagram DMs, or they used to text me because my number used to be public, right? So they would, like, either text me.
I know she used to have 2 phone numbers in the chat and 2 email addresses with like 50 links. She was so desperate for somebody just to talk to her.
Or they would DM me, and they would, like, try to, like, buddy up to me, get very, very close to me. And one of the ways that they would do that is they would give me, like, personal details about their life. They'll send me images of their family members, children. Like, even NorCal has done this to me, which I find weird. Like, they'll just slide into my DMs and, like, literally try to, like, gaslight me into believing that we have this close relationship, because obviously they're trusting me with information about them. So, like, I should trust them too, right? And then they'll start, like, donating heavy, and then they'll slide into a position where they feel like, you know, well, now they're entitled to become, like, a managing mod on my channel, and they're just looking out for me. And then they feel entitled to tell me how I should behave, how I should do things, how I should react to situations. And then what happens is, when I don't react to a situation the way that they feel like I should, they turn on me. And I've gotten to the point where I start to notice the turn, and I'll back out myself. Like, in the Liz situation, I started to notice the turn, so I backed out on my own first. But there's a lot of people that do that, and it's like they want to be in close proximity to a streamer. Something about, like, oh, well, I'm very good friends with this live streamer. It's weird. But I think that that's also shifted now that everybody's going on panels and everybody's, like, making their own name, which is weird in and of itself, because it's like no more viewers. Like, the viewers have become content. But yeah, like, that shit really is weird. Like, that shit's really weird to me. And it's the same formula. And then there's other people, like Gish and Janny, who, when Gish and Janny started fucking with me, they were doing it out of defiance. They were doing it because it was, like, the anti thing to do. Because all the owls were coming at me, and they were once part of the owls. And then it became cool. Like they wanted to defy against Skelly. Like, they fell out with Skelly. Well, that's another thing. Once I mention boundaries, I'm somehow wrong. But yeah, so I think that it, like, became cool, like, to support me because nobody really was supporting me at that time. And that's why, like,
Oh, no, if you ask her, she is she is a veteran. We are 10 likes away from dropping the bomb on you motherfuckers. Hit that like button, and I'm going to drop something for you guys.
And Janny, like, were, like, so close with me. And then the Janny thing was crazy. Like, I was, like I said, that I was friends with that freak in the sheets lady. And I was in Florida. My daughter got a bad sunburn, and I just, like, this lady was telling me that she was a nurse. So in my head, I'm like, oh, she's a nurse. Maybe she could give me some insight as to, like, what I could do in this situation. And, like, so I send this photo of her of, like, what Ellie's face looked like. And me and this lady didn't fall out. We never had an issue. But she took this photo and sent
Cool any room in 90 seconds with this NASA-engineered affordable device. It's smaller than a toaster.
it to Janny, and me and Janny were friends at the time. Me and Janny were actually friends at this time. And instead of Janny taking the photo and hitting me up and being like, hey, you know, somebody sent me this, and like, I'm concerned, right? And that none of that happened, but Janny took the photo and sent it to Skelly, a photo of my daughter, with her face sunburned. And for a little while, I didn't know like exactly what happened. But I knew that I only sent that photo to one person, and that person was trying to gaslight me and tell me that I sent that photo to other people, and I didn't. So I knew who I sent the photo to, and I knew where the photo came from. And it took a long fucking time for it to be revealed that it was Janny.
What is it, the left hand or the right hand? I solemnly swear on everything that is material items, because I don't want, you don't swear on family members and shit, right? But it was not Imagine Being a Janny. Imagine Being a Janny had knowledge that it was shared, and they had knowledge that it was shared with me. So maybe in that sense, they should have told you if they were friends with you. But Imagine Being a Janny has never gave me anybody's personal information. Imagine Being a Janny, we got in some arguments about Gish, being wild as fuck, because I was the first person to call out Gish, and everybody went against me because they were all Gish gang. And I was telling you, this woman is doxing everybody. She's manipulating Blogger to carve her name into his arm. She's over here looking up everybody's work and fucking parents' information and CPS information. And she's in private chats doing meth and shit. And like, Gish was crazy, bro. She was crazy. And I tried to warn everybody. Nobody listened to me, bro. And Imagine Being a Janny at that time, they told me they were afraid that Gish would dox them, so they didn't want to cross them. And with that being said, that's all they said. They didn't even talk shit about Gish. And I'm saying that the only focus and relationship that me and Imagine Janny ever had was I would send them a Big T clip, or they would send me a Big T clip, and that was it. 90% of our conversations were actually about Ski Mask Andy at that time, because we were all trolling. This is back when Controller was fighting with Ski Mask Andy. We were going back and forth. Soon as Gish came in the situation, that photo got released. Everything blew up. And this is after Gish already had a falling out. It's just me. It didn't matter that Gish and Imagine Janny were being cool. Because I have friends that are not cool with other people that are cool with me. It doesn't matter, man. Everybody has their own thing. But as far as this suntan shit goes on with freaking the sheets and all that stuff, Big T flew down to Florida after she smuggled drugs and bragged about bringing all her weed down there to Florida on the airline. She gets down there. It's day 2 of being down there, right? And she's so obsessed with wanting to fight with everybody and Rick Bastuba and everybody online and smoke weed on the back porch, she leaves her daughter unintended in the pool. Now, this little girl is born and raised in Staten Island. It's fucking overcast. You don't get sunburn in fucking New York. And you take her down when it's wintertime in fucking New York, and you take her down to Florida in that tropical fucking weather, and you just throw her out there with no fucking sunscreen, and you're only letting her drink soda all day long, because remember the Jones sodas? She was getting them for her kid and everybody in the house. And she'd go into the dollar store and buying like 10 of them at a time. And like, your kid's dehydrated, she's out there in the pool unintended, and most pools don't allow children under 12 to swim by themselves. And you're like, it's okay because I can see her through the fence. and you're sitting there smoking weed, and you're under that shade, she's out there, she got a bad sunburn. And, you know, her daughter was throwing up, her eyes were getting all watery and pussy, her whole face was just swelled shut. Instead of her taking her daughter to the doctor, she didn't want to do that because she already had an open CPS case with her up there in fucking Staten Island. Because, like, that's why she was bragging, oh, well, we're going to go down to Florida for a month, and, you know, all this shit will be done with. She said the case is closed. So she didn't want to have a doctor report on her child down there in Florida, because obviously that's neglect. Any parent that lets a 7-year-old, 8-year-old go out in the sun without putting suntan lotion on them, that's clear neglect. So instead of contacting a daughter or going to a medical professional, Big T goes to you know, freak on the sheets or whatever, and sends it to her, and I guess asks her what she thinks, and then somehow it got linked from there. I got the photo, but I didn't get the photo until after I saw the stream that this all happened, where, Mommy, I don't feel good, and she's like, oh, and then she, like, camera goes black, and then she's like, oh, I'm gonna go to the store, and she goes to the store, and she only has enough money because she wanted to go buy those bracelets. Remember when she was buying those charm bracelets, or, you know, the really expensive bracelets? What are they called? What are those expensive, the Victoria bracelets, or the, what in the fuck are they called? You get a charm for each person, the Tiffany, what are they called? She wanted to go get one of those from the mall. So she didn't want to go out and get the proper medicine for her daughter. So she went to the dollar store, got more Jones sodas, and got A&D diaper rash ointment from the dollar store. Instead of taking her daughter to the doctor, because she didn't want CPS to find out, instead of, you know, consulting with a medical professional, she went to the dollar store, didn't want to get proper medicine for her daughter's face, and got A&D ointment for diaper rash to rub on her face. And when I found out all that, I showed the picture. It's disgusting. What if that little girl had a heat stroke, dude? She's drinking soda all day and fucking throwing up and her face is swelled shut, dude. That was not good. That was not good. And then I got called a predator. Even though I wasn't the one that received it, she put the information out, and she said that was private stuff. But you can put people's CPS paperwork out, you can put people's miscarriage paperwork out, but you neglect your child and you try to hinder it. And you did not try to provide medical help for her. Just like when you got in the car wreck and she hit her head and you were more concerned about arguing with your stream whether it was your fault or Waze's. You're never there.
Tell me that I sent that photo to other people, and I didn't. So I knew who I sent the photo to, and I knew where the photo came from. And it took a long fucking time for it to be revealed that it was Janny. I didn't take all the images that there are out there of Janny and plaster them. I didn't look into him. I didn't dox him. I didn't really do anything. I didn't really do anything. I'm such this terrible, you know, real life scumbag individual. But I didn't do anything. I also didn't do anything to Samantha. I've already explained this, like, ad nauseum, but, like, that whole situation was just, I didn't feel comfortable being close with somebody in such close proximity to the other person.
Now, this is the crazy thing that I noticed, too. Like, she will get extremely deep into, like, pregnancies, you know, infidelity, you know, your womanly parts, you know, your children when it comes to women. But when it comes to men, she wants to fight them. She wants to dox them. She wants to attack their children. She wants to, you know, pull up, I'll fight a man. You know, it's this, I don't know.
So I was just like, I gotta back away. And in my backing away, that was also why Q45 backed away, because me and Q45 were really close at that time. We were very, very close at that time. And Q kind
of... The definition of close with streamers, I'm confused. The close with streamers. Holy shit, we are at 49 likes. Everybody hit that like button. Let's drive it up, and I'll drop the bomb for you guys. You guys ready? I got something fun for you.
kind of had my back wholeheartedly in that situation. And looking back on my relationship with Q45, I do kind of feel like I was forced into turning on him. Because from where I stood with Q, right, he had always been good to me.
So now that Q's online yelling the N-word and porn bombing and just wiling out, which, you know, that's just normal troll shit, you want to accept that, but then are you going to sit there and criticize him on his behavior, or are you just trying to slowly pull in some kind of male that you're cool with? Because she's like, oh, Q45's fighting with Zaya, so I need to rekindle, you know, my relationship with him, maybe have him over here, because then at least I'll have somebody again, because I'm all alone.
He had always been respectful to me, but I had these group of people get...
I mean, she has chatters, but she doesn't, she's not friends with any content creators. She doesn't talk to Trisha like that. Trisha's out with her boyfriend and doing all her other stuff. Trisha is spontaneous. Trisha will come check in, get mad, rant for like a weekend, then disappear for like 2 weeks. And you think, like, Trisha's privately at home sun tanning. She's like, oh, I wonder what Big T's doing right now. Read me some Bible verses. No. It's just, it's a peaceful thing between them. And you know what? I kind of like it. I had to listen to her talk shit about Trisha for 4 years. I can't imagine them fighting again and then reliving all that over again. It's so played out. You guys may be dealing with the vegan shit for the last 2 years, but I didn't hear any of it, so it's still painful for me to watch, but it's not as bad, you know?
And Janny, you know, being part of it. I say relationship, friendship. I was friends with Q. I was really good friends with Q.
She was really good friends with Q, and then fucking Cardi Lee popped over there and started dropping big donos, and it fucking broke up their relationship. I'm not saying that Cardi was part of that, but I know at that time Controller was mad at Cardi and all that, so yeah. And I never got mad at that either. Q45 was like doxing my family and saying like crazy ass shit, and Cardi Lee would be in my chat, and then she would go over there. And then sometimes she would just be over in his chat all night, not even watch me. I was like, never like, oh my God, why weren't you watching me? Fucking catch the rewatch if you weren't interested. I mean, there's plenty of times where I just check out the homie stream for like 5 minutes, drop an owl emoji, and bounce out. It's okay. It's okay. It's just that ego of just thinking that you need to control people online. Like, nothing that we do is going to be monumental. All these streams get buried in. Half of them get deleted, privatized. Nobody fucking cares. It's just, you're not that important. But then again, this woman did get put in handcuffs, and on the police report, she stated that her occupation was a YouTube star. And she identified herself as a white woman. Every single police report that she has, there's a W for white. So I want to know why you're mixed race. I'm still confused to this very day. You're Middle Eastern. You got sent 2 DNA tests or background tests, right? And they both came back that you're Middle Eastern.
I was very close with you. And I don't remember exactly what he did, like, but he was just wilding out and really wilding out. And everybody's like, how could you still be friends with him? How could you still be friends with him? And he's doing this and he's doing that. And I was just like, whatever, then I have to back away. Like, I just have to back away. And
I can't remember.
Then the whole Pot Hockets thing happened.
Oh, the Pot Hockets thing was 2 years later. I think at this time, this is right before Q45 abandoned his car, and this is right before he got evicted. Because you were cool with Q45, because Q45 was cool with Zaya at that time. And they were all making fun of Pebs, and you were joining in and all that. And then Q was mad at you, and I think it was like something that had to do with Alex or something. And then Q45 and Zaya got in a fight over Sandman. And then Q backed off, and then he started hating on you again. Yeah, it's weird. It's so much shit. It's like 15 people fighting at once.
Which I knew that was going to happen from the beginning, but I just wanted him to be happy. Well, I have no idea what goes on with him now. I couldn't even give you an update. I don't know what's going on with him. I don't know what he's doing. I did reach out to him on Instagram not that long ago. No, I don't think so. I think that Q is just as vulnerable. Like, this is like a young guy. He has no parents. He clearly has a substance use issue. Like,
damn. I would say that, I mean, that's rough. That's rough, guys. That is rough. When I first saw Q, he was on Good Times, and, you know, me and him were like fucking with Amber, and we were like fucking with Chicken Cakes and fucking with Good Times, and it was just like simple trolling back then. And then he started his own channel, and this ego blew up out of nowhere. He went from being the chubby little kid to like punching holes in the wall and yelling the N-word, and just, I don't know. The IP2 got into his bloodstream, you know. Ever since the day he got choked out by Chicken Andy, he hasn't been the same.
I don't know what that's like. You think so? I don't think so.
I mean, why do you have to bring up his parents and all that and drug abuse? Like, number one, you just spent all that time focused on Vegan Patriot, homeless and drugs. Then now you're focused on Q, which I don't think Q's homeless. I think he actually has his own bedroom. And I think he pays rent, and he's holding down a job too. So I think, and every time I see Q45 don't even ask for donations anymore. That dude just comes on, he has cigarettes, he has weed, and he has beer. It's like he supplies his own thing. So at least I can respect that, you know? He's like, listen, I have these vices, and I'm going to support that. You know, he realized, hey, I can't be living out here in a tent. This fucking sucks dick. So he got in that fucking house. You know, his choices are his, but I mean, I can't say. The worst thing that is going for Q45 right now is that motherfucker needs some suntan lotion. Q, if you're out there in the chat listening, man, you need to take care of your skin, bro, because I'm telling you, you're young and everything. You got that baby skin right now, but if you don't fucking start putting on some suntan lotion, here in about 10 years, your skin's going to be reacting to all that fucking damage, and you're going to have fucking little marks all over your fucking face. And, dude, you're going to fuck yourself up. You really need to put on some suntan lotion, my guy. Damn. You're going to hurt yourself.
I don't...
See, that's caring about somebody, Big T. You know, like... Hey, skin cancer is a thing, man. People fuck around and just... Dude, fucking Q's from Pittsburgh. He's up there in the fucking... It's cold as shit up there, dude. And now he's out there just christening the fucking sun.
I don't know. I haven't seen him exploit others. Like, I haven't seen him do that. I haven't seen that side. And this is still somebody who's like 26 years old. Like, he's very young. I have a lot more understanding, like, when... Like, I don't know. His parents are dead. A lot more understanding, like, when, like, I don't know.
Even if his parents are dead, he's 26 years old. Why does it matter? Like, you bring up everybody's parents all the time. And then you bring up Gary all the time. You bring up your mom, the in-laws. And then you wonder why conversations like this get started.
His parents are dead. Oh, he's 26 now? I mean, he's 28 now. But his parents died when he was mad young. Like, that's really fucked. And, like, people, like, brought his mom into it, and that shit was really fucked up.
You did, too. When you were fighting with him, you were talking all kinds of shit about him. Are you guys serious? Like, do we have to go back? I think on More Crazy Clips, she has Controlla versus Q45, and you say all kinds of crazy shit.
I'm excited. And I just can't let it. Yes, wow. JK.
This is disgusting.
For me, because I'm going to up the next match. Ah.
How about that?
Oh no, that was trash. Fucking purple found that, dude. That's not mine. That's literally not mine. I think you guys know what mine is. Okay, Erica. For logo, I don't know because I'm tired. It's not mine. No, it was under purple.
I have to go get more pomegranate things because I don't have any more.
I hadn't gone live basically, and I was just working and stressing, and like I had the hotel. No.
This kind of looks like Vegan. Hey, Vegan, this kind of looks like you when you're doing the glory hole. Look at the no teeth right here, guys. That is amazing, Big T. Is that the Gok Gok? That's the Gok Gok 3000 in full form.
No, it was under my seat. Because he said it was left, but then he, like, that was under my seat still. And then I was thinking, like, earlier in the back. He's like, put my back seat covers on. And I found it. I picked it up, and I haven't thrown out trash yet today.
Well, I don't think that you're obligated to fix vegan.
He literally found it on the side of the road when he was, what was I doing?
But that's the thing too, like, that you have to understand, like, the whole reason why I went back to school is to, like, try to fix people. I feel like everyone can be fixed.
You think everybody can be fixed, but how are you fixing them? Number one, none of these people you have a personal connection with where you're actually talking with them. You're just ranting about them.
Like, I feel like with the right therapy, with the right, well, not everyone, but a lot of people. Like, I feel like with the right therapy, with the right time, like, anyone has, like, the capability to heal. And I really, I don't like when people exploit mental illness. Like, that to me is...
All right, she's been talking shit for an hour, so she has to sprinkle in some Bible verses real quick. Hold on, we got to sprinkle in some Bible verses.
Like, super fucking vile.
Skelly, you bitch. We're at 53 likes. Release the bomb. All right. Shout out to everybody. Hit that like button if you have not hit it yet. I got the fire for you, all right? I got the fire. Hold on. Let me take a piss real quick because this is going to take a second. Yes. Everybody put fire emojis in the chat. Show me you're ready, all right? Let's go.
The wicked are crushed by their sins, but the godly have refuge when they die. Proverbs 14:32. Life sometimes gets so hard, we can be tempted to ask, is it worth it? Is it worth it to resist evil and seek first the kingdom of God and his righteousness?
At Genie867.
Let's take a peek into the
Welcome, thanks for riding with us.
Paul said in Romans
At Genie867 said, guys, she's celibate, come on, no gawk gawk recently. At Timekeeper 420. Welcome, thanks for riding with us. At Chicken Cakes. Welcome, thanks for riding with us. At Yasmina 1895. Welcome, thanks for riding with us. At Rel 9769. Welcome, thanks for riding with us. At Molly Mall 1936. Welcome, thanks for riding with us. At That Melissa 9890. Welcome, thanks for riding with us. At Snake River Sturgeon Slayer. Welcome, thanks for riding with us. At Timekeeper 420.
Oh Lord God, help me to redeem
said,
the time and be good steward of all
fire,
you've given me here on
fire.
earth. Let my troubles
At
remind me
Chicken
to cling
Cakes.
loosely to this world and
Said,
long for the day of your return to take
hey
me
girl,
home.
hey at Reagan Justice Purple Heart. At Genie867. Said, fire, 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 fire. At Yasmina 1895.
Jesus replied,
said,
you must love the Lord your God with all your
fire,
heart, all your
fire,
soul,
fire,
and all
fire,
your
fire,
mind. This is the first and
popcorn,
greatest
popcorn, popcorn.
Alright, there's a fire
At Carry On
emoji, let's go.
9538.
desire for us has always been love.
Welcome, thanks
When
for
we consider the
riding
first
with
three-
us.
Alright.
At Rel 9769. Said, fire. At Molly Mall 1936. Said, fire owl, fire owl, fire owl.
Alright, I got you. Oh. Alright. Let's get it to 200 signatures, people. Let's get it to 200 signatures. Let me go ahead and pull it up. There was a petition started for Big T and Staten Island to get her off the fucking road for safety, people. I shit you not. This has been started. I did not start this. I have nothing to do with it. But it says, fight for tougher penalties for live streamers while driving, tougher punishments for parents. This has 141 signatures already. 141 signatures for this petition. Skelly, can you go ahead and have it read to us real quick? I can do that, my friend. Here we go.
The issue. Recently, a YouTuber named Carissa, aka Controller, as she calls herself, a violent felon whose violent crimes have made the news in Staten Island, NY, and Middlesex County, NJ, was live streaming for YouTube, actively engaging with the people in her chat room, looking at her phone for up to 6 seconds at a time while driving in Middlesex County, New Jersey. She also had another phone in her hand, using it as well, with her 6-year-old child in the vehicle. Earlier that day, she filmed herself smoking a large amount of marijuana after her 6-year-old begged her not to. Ultimately, she caused a 3-car accident, injuring 2 people, along with her daughter, live streaming the entire thing. Her daughter was crying about her head being injured, but Carissa was still live streaming, never even checking on the passengers of the vehicle she hit, much less her daughter. She was charged but has yet to be convicted, and in the months since the accident, nothing has changed. She continues to smoke weed, drink methadone, and live stream, all while driving, again streaming instances of not paying attention, running stop signs, and having people yell at her from their vehicles and hitting curbs. She drives while drinking methadone, smoking marijuana, and fighting with people in her chat, looking at their phones more than they do the road. All of this video information has been sent to the prosecutor and police as she has pending charges, but nothing is being done to stop her or increase her charges accordingly. Someone is going to be seriously injured or worse, and hindsight will be useless. I am calling for tougher laws and stricter penalties for live streamers caught driving, and for the signatures from this petition to reach Middlesex County District Attorney Carissa. And others like her are extremely distracted while driving a 4,000-pound weapon. Report a policy violation. Avatar of the starter, Sarah Stevens, petition Starter Media Inquiries. Support now. Sign petition.
I don't know, guys. I saw this shit. It popped up. Sarah Stevens started this petition. Yeah. Isn't that wild? We'll drop the link one more time. You guys can check it out. Make Staten Island safe again, guys. Make Staten Island safe again.
Okay, I probably shouldn't say this here, but see how perfect this looks? It's not by accident. These big grocery chains don't want you seeing this, but watch what happens.
When we consider the first commandment, we can hear the heartbeat of the Lord crystal clear. God longs to be the steadfast lover of our souls. There is no greater love than this. This commandment appears simple, but sometimes it feels impossible. As imperfect people, we might doubt our ability to love and even question how God could love us. But in truth, this is what we were made for. To love and be loved by Jesus, fragmented life and all. Truly loving God comes from a heart of worship, a heart bowed down to the King of Kings. How do we cultivate this within? Worship is not performance, but genuine posture. We might spend quiet time absorbing God's work, talk to Him with a close friend, sing a new song. We might take a walk and observe creation in awe, write a letter, a poem. Whatever expression of worship we choose, let it come from a place of deep love, for this is the most important commandment we could ever fulfill. Compassion, elements.
It is so weird. She's so obsessed with just highlighting stuff. Because remember when she first got the Bible, she'd read through it, and I was like, you need to highlight and study and take quotes. And then the next day she goes live and she's like, he keeps criticizing me. And then what does she do? She busts out a highlighter and starts highlighting shit. Oh, she has stickers.
Let his prayer be counted as patience.
Next time you talk, you better come with fucking proof, because I'll tell you something. Me and Cheeto are still really good friends, and we keep in contact, and we've had this conversation several times, because he's asked me to fucking stream with him, and I'm like, no, because people have made up shit, and it's like in a group of people.
Look at her. Look at her, dude. Look at her. She's so mad. Beta, what did you do? Beta, what did you do? Why is she even recapping Beta? What does she have to do with anything? You hate Sandman and Beta and all them so much, and all they do is cause turmoil in your life, and they attack you in discords and all this stuff. And then here you are recapping them. Yikes.
like stream, we're gonna be doing this
Yeah,
and that.
some-
And I have proof where he's like, people are fucking talking shit.
She's like
Tell me
50.
who's talking shit, because me and Cheeto were just fucking
I wouldn't
friends.
even.
It's disgusting.
Okay, I'll say this, and you, anyone can feel how they want to feel about this, but this is how I feel. As a 39-year-old woman,
I'm a girl.
I would not go and hang out with Cheeto.
You thought Cheeto was cute and you were like trying to talk to him and you said that you would live stream with him. And then you went through the whole Cheeto situation. That is all recorded, and George Glass, my ass, did a whole video on that situation too.
So I think it's extra crazy that a 50-something-year-old woman is out here hanging out with Cheeto. Like, it's just weird. It's odd. It's peculiar. Like, why don't you have any friends at your own age? And Beta, honestly, you used to be a decent person.
Oh, God, here we go. Beta, you used to be a decent person. I used to respect you in some type of ways, but now you're just not doing good in life. I'm doing good in life, and I'm trying to show you mercy and show you the light of God, but you're just too deep in the darkness.
You're not anymore. Actually, I don't know. I don't know if you just hit it better. But you're so hard up for attention and friends on the internet that you just let scumbags all up and around you. You're really...
And you let scumbags all up inside you, Big T. Yikes.
Ugh.
Dude, I can have Beta and Crystal Ann and this. I can have all these random people in there. I have Ella Tallulah. I can have Chicken Cakes in here. I can have all these people that go to war with each other and all these other panels. And then they come over here in my chat and they're mutual. They don't even start fights with each other. They just chill watching the content and they bounce out. I'm cool with all of them because I don't go around starting fights with every big. Some people get upset when I point out shit, you know, but it is what it is. Even Vegan Patriot came in here when I was roasting her yesterday, and she's like, Skelly, I don't really appreciate that, but I respect your opinion. I'm cool with it, you know. She didn't get mad. She didn't go do a 3-hour stream about me. You just gotta let it roll off your chest, Big T.
Perverted. Fucking...
Damn, when you got George Wallace coming out of the fucking bushes saying that he signed the petition. Hold on, let me refresh it. Look, it's 43. Oh, she got 2 signatures in the last 3 minutes. Oh, that's fucking funny, dude. Oh, that's funny, man. Penalties. All right, stop it. Play the video.
Or a fucking Crystal Ann that's probably fucked around with every fucking streamer that you could ever imagine and you could think of, has the fucking nerve to sit here and fucking make up lies.
Imagine fighting with Crystal Ann.
One fucking guy online.
Imagine fighting with Crystal Ann, though.
I've never fucking had any kind of like interaction with anything like that. Like, you disgusting whore.
You got in a huge fight with Crystal Ann for the longest time. Like, you've already done that. We can imagine. We can play back the videos.
Fucking, you sit there and you spread your legs in Discord.
And the only reason you wanted to go after Crystal Ann is because you thought you were going to get brownie points with Gamble.
For a fucking married man in front of his wife to give him fucking pleasure. You're a weirdo. You're with fucking Chicken Andy. You fucking sit here with your upside down fucking lips and lie on my fucking name saying that I don't have a bachelor's degree. You want to put money on it? How much you want to bet? You fucking skank ass whore.
You admitted that you don't have a bachelor's degree, Vita. You admitted that. You almost have a bachelor's degree.
Big T, you're taking online classes and you're looking up all the answers. Like, if there's been any time in the world where you could cheat your way through college, it's now. Because teachers aren't even fucking grading shit. They're having AI do it.
And even if you do have a bachelor's degree, like, let's just say for shits and gigs that you do have a bachelor's degree. You ain't using it. You don't do nothing with it. What's the point of having it if you don't use it?
So, if Gary passes away and you can't afford this comfy living of being a full-time student and all this stuff, and you're forced into Section 8 housing and you have to provide for yourself, how well is these big degrees that you have going to work out for you, Big T? Say what you will about Beta, dude. She turns on her camera. Her house is clean as shit. She has nice furniture. She drives a nice car. She's constantly going out to all these nice restaurants and events and all that. I don't see you going anywhere. The only time you ever get out of the house and actually be around people is when Gary brings you down to Florida because you won't let them take the child down there unless you get to go. And then the in-laws take you out to Disneyland and the theme parks and for your daughter's birthday, which they pay for everything. Besides that, you don't go to parks. You don't do anything.
Like, and respectfully speaking, having a bachelor's in psychology means absolutely nothing because you can't do anything with it. Well, you can't do that much with it. You need a master's to do something with it.
But Lady Bathory, didn't she just say that she was also a registered nurse the other day? Or she was a nursing assistant, a NA or some shit like that? Remember when she claimed that she worked at a nursing home taking care of elderly people, and she took her case app or whatever shit it was? I don't know the medical terms, but she was claiming that she was a nurse like 5 or 6 streams ago.
You need a master's to either be a social worker or a psychologist. So having a bachelor...
A CNA, so what is that, a clinic nurse assistant?
In psychology isn't... I mean, it's great and all, but you can't do that much with it. And you don't do anything with yours. I think she sells stuff on eBay or something. I think that's like her job.
What are you talking about? Zaya started selling shit on eBay and whatnot, and then now all these she's going out, maxing out all these fucking credit cards and maxing out fucking Gary shit, buying all these material items, and now she's trying to sell them online.
Don't ever fucking mention my name should not be coming out of your fucking mouth because I will
Skelly, did she take the $2,000 earrings off of Amazon? Yeah, she took the $2,000 earrings off of Amazon. I made fun of her for having $2,000 earrings on there. She wanted fucking brush guards and bumpers and a fucking new hard top.
fucking lay out shit with fucking receipt and you'll sit there and you'll fucking cry. Let's talk about your fucking boyfriend who takes 10.
Shout out to Imagine Being a Janny. Put some fire emojis in the chat. Imagine Being a Janny. I'm not going to make too big of a deal of it, but we did rewind back and we went over the whole sunburn picture thing. And, you know, I did acknowledge that you had knowledge of the photo, but you were not the one that sent it to me. You did not promote selling it, or not selling it, but sending it out. And you didn't make any comments on it. So her falsely accusing you of that is gross, because Imagine Being a Janny never did that. Imagine Being a Janny got caught in between me and Gish beefing. And then Imagine Being Janny found out everything later. So it is what it is, but, you know, there's been an awkward silence between me and Imagine Being a Janny for the last couple years, but at least we cleared it up.
10 fucking Klonopins a day. Coming straight out of his fucking mouth. You fucking junkie bitch. Just because you're sitting
How
there...
many Klonopins do you take a day?
It doesn't make you fucking not a fucking druggie, you fucking bitch. Don't ever talk about me and sit here and make up lies about my fucking life where I was with fucking Cheeto. Not one of you can fucking prove that. Not fucking once. She's disgusting. Fucking trying to get me mixed up with fucking shit I don't want to be involved with.
The fact that you went and hung out with him is just crazy in and of itself.
Bit by fucking Sharon once again, and I've been fucking like telling you, stay the fuck away from me and that shenanigan. You're blaming it on me. Don't fucking talk about me. And everybody else sits there and tries to use my name to, you know, vent out or whatever, this and that. You guys stick in your own fucking lane. I'm a fucking lone wolf. I do this fucking shit by myself.
She's a lone wolf.
Fucking Crystal Ann. You have the worst.
She's a lone wolf.
You lie more than anybody else I've ever fucking seen. You have called it.
Oh, bitch, you did that on purpose. You did that on purpose. Look at that. Away with words out here, giving a free membership to NorCal. Anytime NorCal gets a chance to piggyback off of one of these ladies out here, you know, he drops his drawers and he hops on for a ride. He's not a long rider, but ladies, you know, he'll dig his heels in and hold on the best he can. Thank you for that piggyback ride right there. Thank you for that free membership for NorCal there. NorCal has to get an owl tattoo on his neck now. No, fuck that. You know what? NorCal gets an owlet chain. Gish, where's Gish? Can you send NorCal your owlet chain? I'll pay for the shipping. Dude, that would be so fucking funny if Gish sent NorCal the owl chain and he just came on as like a choker. Yes, sir. The double T's pushing into his neck.
Police on fucking people, like, including fucking, like, people that you're supposedly friends with. Bruno, Gamble, everybody. You fucking are a weirdo. Nothing about you has fucking...
Oh, shit. Liz Laugh Love said, fuck that. Look at that. Fucking Low Key just got a membership. Shout out to fucking Low Key. There you go.
Change. Don't sit there and fucking lie on my fucking name, you skank ass whore. Now let's talk about your fucking boyfriend. Your so-called boyfriends, 2 that you've had in the past couple of months. The one that you called the police on and sent me fucking pictures of him out there. Oh my god, he's trying to get in. My dad doesn't want him in because he's a junkie and he hasn't paid rent and he just wants to stay at my house. Bitch, you're not a fucking queen. You collect fucking junkies and fucking scumbags around you. Every single guy you've ever fucking been with is a fucking junkie.
But Beta, like, you can't sit there and talk about, like, people's relationships. You're by yourself. Like,
Stop! What did you just say? She's out here calling people junkies and shaming all the fucking drug addicts, and you're getting mad at that. And then you're trying to do, well, you can't be out here, calling people drug addicts and saying that they're lonely when, like, you're literally all by yourself. Didn't you just spend the last 2 hours directing that same energy towards Vegan, claiming she's a drug addict and all alone and all she dated was dope heads? When in reality, the only people that you've ever dated have been active drug addicts? And you're all alone? What happened to the date? She said 3 days ago that she had a hot date, somebody at her work. I don't know if it's a client or if it's somebody that she works with. But she did say somebody there is very fond of her. They say how beautiful she is all the time. They watch her YouTube channel. They call her Big T. They're constantly flirting. But she said there was something going on in his personal life that, could stop him from being in a committed relationship right now. And I don't know what that means. And then a week went by, and then she brought up that she's going on a date with somebody. And I don't know, because she streamed for like 7 hours that day. And by the time she was ending the stream, she just finished a whole family-sized pack of breadsticks, and she was high as fuck. So I don't know if the date ever happened. There's a lot of things. You can lie about a lot of things, but just lying that you're going on a date, that's some childish shit. That's like some stuff that, like, kids do or, like, teenagers do. Like, man, I got some pussy last night. Yeah, no, you didn't, bitch. You were at home playing Nintendo. You didn't get nothing. Smell my fingers. No, you were digging at your ass. I don't want to smell your fingers. Get the fuck away from me. Come on now. Oh, shit. Snake River Catfish Slayer out here. He felt lonely, so he is flexing his membership out here. I see you, Big Pimpin'. Shout out to everybody. I think we are almost at 60 members on the channel. Almost 60 members. I think we're at like 57 right now. Shout out to that. That's awesome. Keep those memberships on the low. Respect your viewers. Don't be racking up shit and then putting it behind a paywall. That is not how you respect the chatters. Make it available for them. Make it easy.
Even if Crystal's with a quote-unquote junkie, she's still with somebody and you're alone.
Okay, if that's your logic, even if they're in a relationship with a junkie, at least they're not alone. Well, Vegan has purple. At least she's not alone. I don't know. There's a lot of crazy people in our community. There's not too many heavy drug addicts. I would say, like, Vegan Patriot, all the IP2 people pretty much. But, like, Tommy James, Controlla, Blogger. Those are heavy drug addicts. I don't think anybody else in our community promotes any kind of heavy drug use, I'm pretty sure there's some people out there that might do some cocaine on a Friday night. They may pop a couple of pills here and there, but mostly none of that shit's cool anymore. It's 2026, man. You smoke weed because it's legal and you can drink some beer. And like, that's all you need in life. You don't need any of that extra shit. You know what I'm saying?
And didn't, like, somebody that you love die from an overdose? So why are you
bringing up Vegan's relationship with her parents and like saying that she like tried to fuck her dad, and then you randomly bring up Q45 and bring up how his parents are passed away, and now you're like bringing up, you know, her shaming drug addicts when you shame drug addicts. Now you're over here shaming her for calling people junkies, and she knows somebody that OD'd when your husband OD'd. So you're over here calling everybody junkies when your husband died with his pants down around his ankles. Why taking a needle to the arm in the bathroom? On family movie night. Bro, so she found out a couple of nights before this whole situation happened. She was kicking Charlie out of the house. He wasn't really there. He was staying at his buddy's house, and he was doing dope because he was so depressed because Controller would just call him a piece of shit and a lowlife and say that he wasn't amounting to anything and that he doesn't need to be around the child because he's dangerous. I have the whole video recorded, Big T. It's just I have to re-upload it and then replay it. But I've already done it multiple times. Everybody's seen it. So, Charlie, the night before, after disappearing for a couple days after this big argument, he comes back. And he claims that he was working like a 12-hour shift when in reality he didn't go to work. He was on the subway all night riding around doing heroin. And then he came home in his work uniform and all that, pretending like everything was sweet. And he fell asleep on the couch, and she's like, "Oh, it's so cute. He's such a hard worker. He came home, he fell asleep on the couch, and they're cuddling." No, he came home and he passed out on heroin while he's holding your daughter. And then later that night, he's like, "Hey, I'm going to go get some drinks because you guys were ordering a pizza and everything." And you didn't understand why he had to go get drinks from the store, and he had his debit card, but he grabbed cash, and he disappeared. And when he came back, he was acting kind of weird. And he went to the bathroom, and the soda and the pizza came, and you couldn't get him out of the bathroom, and then you couldn't get the door open. Because he OD'd. He OD'd on family movie night when you guys are supposed to make up the relationship. And what caused him to OD was you pressuring him, calling him a piece of shit. You already know that he was a broken man. You said that you wore the pants and that you wore the beard for him. And you used to beat the shit out of Charlie too. Just like you did Nick. You shamed him all the time. I mean, dude, Charlie suffered from mental illness. And it's tragic. There's multiple newspaper articles about him being involved in a racial group. He was a pure racist. He got charged with a hate crime. He shot himself in the leg. Charlie was playing around with a gun in the mirror and shit, right, being a gangster, and he went to put the gun in his pants and he shot himself in the thigh. And then he called the ambulance, and when the ambulance came and picked him up, he said that somebody broke in his house and tried to rob him and shot him with his own gun. He pulled a cheddar bob. That's what he did. It was sad. You know, he got sent away shoplifting. You know, he's the black sheep, or he was the black sheep of the family. You were the black sheep of the family. You guys are both coming off of dope, but you're still undope. And you guys only dated for 4 months before you got pregnant, and then he died before the baby was 11 months old. You guys weren't even together. Like if you guys put your relationship together and put that as a whole, and then the time that you kicked him out of the house and he was gone for a couple months, you guys barely lived together for like 6 months. You guys never even had your own apartment together. Patty, you guys didn't even have a car. Patty had to go up to the hospital and pick you guys up in the Mercedes and drive you guys home. You didn't even have a wedding dress. Patty had to give you a wedding dress. She gave you the leopard dress to wear on your wedding day. You guys didn't even have a mattress to sleep on. Patty and Gary bought a new mattress, and then they gave you guys their old one and put it downstairs. Come on now.
Shaming people with substance use disorder.
Shout out to Kitten Cakes for becoming a member. Shout out to Jeannie for becoming a member. Shout out to Molly Ma for becoming a member. We are now at 61 members. Thank you very much.
I'm sorry, and I hate to be this person, but I'm going to be this person. Having a boyfriend that died doesn't make you a widow. You're not.
having a husband that died after a couple of months of you guys being married and you didn't even take his last name until after he was dead so you could collect the widow benefits from the union. This bitch got married and didn't even take his last name until after he was dead. She waited a couple of months. So technically, the couple of months you guys were together compared to the couple of months after he died was almost the same amount of time before you took his last name so you could collect the benefits. And then she tried to reinvent herself as the super single widow mother out there, but she didn't realize that she left a huge online footprint of everything that she was beforehand that the trolls ended up picking up later.
You're not a widow.
Just like if you're a step parent and your child passes away and you weren't blood related to that stepchild, but you raised it from a baby, you don't have the right to grieve, according to Big T.
Dating somebody who passed away, that does not a widow make you.
And then later that week, she knew, because her cousin lived across the street at the time, and they were using dope, and that's where they would get their dope through, right? And she went out, and this is the same dope dealer that was involved with the Blue Fairy incident. It's such a small area in Staten Island. You know, the area that she lives in, there's no trap houses. So, like, it's rich kids selling dope out of their parents' house. That's what it is. And she knew all about it. She didn't want to press charges because she didn't want the backlash of it. And she was also involved in that whole fucking circle. So she would have to testify. And she wanted it to settle up. And, you know, in any case like this, if the coroners can just mark it an OD, they're okay with that. Because you're not going to have to waste more taxpayers' money, you know, trying to figure out the true situation on what happened to this individual. Bro, Gary found out that Patty died, and while Gary was grieving in Florida, Big T was watching Patty get loaded up into the coroner ambulance and go into the, you know, the corners, and she was going through all Patty's stuff upstairs. Because she described it. She's like, yeah, I went upstairs. She was like packing her suitcases, and I guess she just had a heart attack. Oh, okay. Okay.
I will say that I think that...
No, because Charlie died in the bathroom. Her, not the Nick that she molested that was a child and Des died. This is another Nick. This is probably when she was a teenager, probably in the mid-teens. She was doing a bunch of pills, and she was in that front room in the garage. And they both blacked out on drugs, and when she woke up, he was blue and he wasn't breathing. She literally had somebody that she was dating die in OD next to her. And then the brother's girlfriend, Patty's son's girlfriend, she OD'd upstairs and died. So that's Patty, Nick, Charlie, and then Patty's son's girlfriend died upstairs. And then Patty, right? Hold on. Charlie, Nick, Patty, and then the girlfriend. Yeah, that's 4 people have died in that house. 4 people.
That her ex-husband died, but her ex-husband died I think it was her. They weren't married when he died. Either it was her boyfriend or it was somebody that she was married to that died. I think it was her ex-husband died.
Bro, if she was playing Sims, she would have 4 gravestones in the back, bro.
If I'm not mistaken.
Does Skelly receive anything from the gifted memberships? Yes. So, the jewels? I don't know what the jewels are. I don't know what the gifts are. Yeah, memberships, are just buying $2.99 for the month. So anybody that receives one gets 30 days of membership of viewing anything that I have back there. So yeah.
Mistaken. But
shout out to everybody. Hit that like button. And I see the viewership has gone up. Don't forget to sign the petition. We have 143 signatures. Fight for tougher penalties against live streamers driving. You guys can read the full thing right here. I already played it earlier. I don't want to play it out. But I'll go ahead and drop the link for you guys in the back that missed out.
That doesn't make you a widow. No, don't say that, babe. Delete that comment, please. I don't like when people say that shit about me, so you don't have to say it here.
From the streamers to the people that you fucking picked. Look at the fucking Jesus guy you're with. The other guy that you fucking called the police on. You fucking...
Why are you bringing Jesus into it?
Why are you bringing Jesus in? You bring Jesus into everything. Why is she saying, why are you bringing Jesus? Listen.
To the people that you fucking picked. Look at the fucking Jesus guy you're with. The other guy that you fucking called the police on. You fucking...
Why are you bringing Jesus into it?
To the people that you fucking picked. Look at the fucking Jesus guy you're with. The other guy that you fucking called the police on. You fucking...
Why are you bringing Jesus into it? Why you gotta bring Jesus into it? Like all these...
Look at the fucking Jesus guy you're with. The other guy that you fucking called the police on. You fucking...
Why getting over the way that like Christians do it? Why you gotta bring Jesus into it? Like all these people do that.
Fucking called the police on. You...
All these people do that. You have a stack of like 14 fucking Bible calendars right next to you. Like you're singing Bible hymns and like blaring Bible music and talking about how you walk with God. You literally claim you're the gatekeeper that's going to decide in our community who gets to walk through the pearly gates. Come on now.
Why are you bringing Jesus into it?
I don't know. I have an opinion, guys. I have an opinion. The devil, right? So like to believe in God, you have to believe in the devil. And they say, you know, evil people are going to go to hell and be punished and burned in eternity, right? Now, the devil's a bad guy, right? So, like, why would he turn around and punish evil people if he's evil himself? Like, wouldn't we be like one of his boys? Like, wouldn't we, like, go down there and, like, Satan's, like, fucking just like fist bombing and it's like just like, yeah man, let's go beat up some angels and shit. Yeah, you know, fucking like wouldn't like Satan, like wouldn't he have like all the crazy shit down there, just like just nothing but just mayhem and just fucking like we'd be his boys, right? I don't know. I don't think Satan would punish bad people. I think, you know, they would flourish in Satan's army and just fucking do bad shit together. I'm serious. Like this is what it makes me think of, right?
The goody goodies dressed hard to fucking tell. I fucking when I die, fuck it, I wanna go to hell. Cause I'm a piece of shit, it ain't hard to fucking tell. It don't make sense going to heaven with the goody goodies dressed in white. I like black Timbs and black hoodies. Gotta probably have me on some real strict shit. No sleeping all day, no getting my dick licked. Hanging with the goody goodies, lounging in paradise. Fuck that shit. I wanna tote guns and shoot dice. All my life I've been considered as the worst. Lying to my mother, even stealing out her purse. Crime after crime, from drugs to extortion. I know my mother wish she got a fucking abortion.
Woman hold her head and cry, 'cause her son had been shot down in the street and died.
I swear to God, I wanna just slip my wrist and end this bullshit. Throw the magnum till my head threaten to pull shit. And squeeze until the bed's completely red. I'm glad I'm dead, a worthless fucking Buddha head. The stress is building up, I can't believe suicide's on my fucking mind. I wanna leave, I swear to God, I feel like death is fucking calling me. But nah, you wouldn't understand. You see, it's kinda like the crack did the Pookie and New Jack. Except when I cross over, it ain't no coming back. Should I die on the train track like Rainbow and Beat Street? People at the funeral frontin' like they miss me. My baby mama kissed me, but she glad I'm gone. She know me and her sister had something going on. I wonder if I died, would tears come to her eyes? Forgive me for my disrespect, forgive me for my lies.
Hold her head and cry, 'cause her son had been shot down in the street and died. Woman hold her head and cry,
will is weak. I'm sick of niggas lying, I'm sick of bitches hawking. Matter of fact, I'm sick of talking.
Why you gotta bring Jesus into it? Like, all these people do that. I'm really getting over the way that, like, Christianity is the only religion that people feel so comfortable disrespecting. But nobody wants to talk about the fact that Muhammad was a pedophile.
You wanted to be Muslim, Big T. What are you talking about? You were a hardcore Muslim. Then you wanted to be Jewish. Then you were Wiccan. And then you wanted to be Sante Wirte and all that shit. Then you were doing tarot cards and you were spiritual. I'll never forget, like, she used to call people stupid Jews all the time, and then she wanted to become a Jew because her mother-in-law is a Jew. All right? And that made Charlie half Jewish, I guess, in some type of way. I don't know.
The retarded bitch. Why don't you tell everybody why you got kicked out of the military, you fucking scumbag? Don't talk on my fucking name. You understand that? Hold on. This is me, Vita's Kitties, by myself, 65 people clicking your motherfucking ass. You sit there and you say, I pull my cat's whiskers out? You declawed your fucking cat 2 years ago, a year ago. Why? For your fucking furniture, you selfish, disgusting animal abuser? You fucking declawed your fucking cat because you don't want to bring your fucking furniture? I'll pay you $100 right now to show your fucking cat's claw.
Shout out to
What did you do
NorCal with the
you had
membership.
Declaw, you selfish fucking bitch. That's against the law in most fucking, like, most of the states, except the fucking ghetto cheap state that you fucking live in.
I don't think so.
Don't sit there and claim, Beta, I'm Chitty Gang, I made you. Shut the fuck up, Pezza. Shut the fuck up, alright? Don't fucking mention my name. Don't talk about me in any fucking manner that you know nothing about. Come with fucking receipt or get the fuck out of here. That's all I wanted to tell you. I'm gonna drop the link for anybody that wants to come up for a second and say anything. Yes, declawed. And you know what? That's you guys' project to ask me. Go ahead. Tell her to show her fucking cat's claws. She had her fucking cat's.
I don't know.
And it was one of the most disgusting.
This is the garden hose nozzle my team spent 3 years building
That's
because
the
every
Gok
pressure
Gok
washer on the
9000
market
right
kept
there.
letting people down.
I don't know if that's wrong or not to do.
I had to, like,
What
It
church?
took 2 weeks to get it out of my brain.
Bro,
And
that's
I
crazy.
think her cat is the most adorable thing, but I can't even barely look at her cat without.
What church? Ain't nobody gonna tell you what church they go to. What, so you can call their church like you did that one lady from your old community? That was fucked up. Imagine calling somebody's church on a Sunday during a service to harass them.
Thinking what she fucking did to the fucking cat. Don't sit here and tell me I'm the
It's
real
wrong. I don't know. I
Chitty
don't know if
Gang.
that's wrong or
I'm the
not.
Chitty Gang. I created it. What the fuck? You're nothing. What did you create? Are you Carterverse? Are you Crystal?
Okay, Google. Is it cruel to declaw a cat?
I gotta go piss.
Yes, it is widely considered cruel and is illegal in many places. The procedure is not a simple nail trim.
Hey Google, is it okay to put 25 hamsters in one cage and let them breed and eat each other's babies and fight and laugh about it while you're streaming it on YouTube? Boop, 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 boop. Your answer is, that is neglect towards animals.
It involves the
Or you were practicing Wiccan back then. Was that like an animal sacrifice? Or you sacrificing baby hamsters? R.I.P. to all the hamsters that died, dude. That shit was so fucked up. I want you guys to give me an honest answer on how many hamsters do you think died in our house during that time frame? What happened to all the hamsters? You think Gary just like drove them down to the Staten Island dump, or do you think he threw them off a bridge?
surgical amputation of the last bone in each toe, which can lead to chronic pain, nerve damage, and behavioral issues
Oh,
like
that's
height or
effed up.
loss avoidance.
That's effed up. Oh, no. Okay, Google. Would that be, like, similar to, like, people who cut their dog's tails? Because that's wrong, too, right?
Yes, both practices are similar because they involve amputating healthy body parts for cosmetic or non-medical reasons. Cutting a dog's tail, known as docking, is often criticized because it removes a primary means of communication and can cause lifelong nerve sensitivity. Many veterinary associations oppose both procedures when they aren't medically necessary.
Okay, so I don't know a lot about cats, so I don't want to speak, I never had a cat. Well, I had a cat once for like 3 hours, and then my grandma gave it away.
Are you fucking yappity yapverse? Shut the fuck up. You're an animal abuser.
Yappity
You fucking
yapverse.
declawed
Let's
your
get
fucking
it.
cats for what? For furniture? Because I don't want to ruin my furniture. I challenge you to show the fucking claws. Push the little paw and see if it comes out. you fucking lying bitch, saying that I pull my fucking cat's whiskers out. Shut your fucking mouth. Don't talk about my exes. I'll talk about your fucking exes. Don't talk about the guys that you think I was with on the line, or I will fucking list every fucking scumbag that you fucking were in contact. You had people coming in and out of your house like it's a fucking garbage hotel.
Shout out to everybody in the chat. Hit that like button. It is absolutely free. I appreciate all the new members out there.
I blew Captain Content.
You went to their
Shut the
hotel.
fuck up. You sat there and you took a picture of fucking Chicken Andy when he was sleeping like a fucking psycho Jody Arias to like prove that you fucked this guy.
Oh, you want to know who else had to prove that they fucked the guy? Hold on, let me show you. Oh, no, not a Rumble. Let's go here. My question is right here is, how are you laying in bed with one guy that you're fucking that supplies you with dope, but you're playing Danny that you're in love with, and you also fuck him, but he doesn't want you because he was dating somebody else. And then when you're sitting here vibing and all that, you try to show him on camera, and look what he does. Why is he covering his face? Why is he covering his face, Big T? And why is he laying on your daughter's side of the bed while you guys were sharing the bed together? And why are these the same sheets that were on that bed all week long and you never washed them? Yikes.
You fucking weirdo. I'll fucking cook you all day long. I've been fucking
I'll
dealing
cook
with
you
your
all
shit
day long.
fucking long enough. Do not associate me.
Dude, I could cook Big T for like every day for 1,000 years, bro. Like, I'm too deep in the lore. Like, I've been there since the beginning. I started the Big T stuff, man. When she started originally attacking me for no reason. But it is what it is, man.
Beta, you are 50 years old on the internet.
Big T, you were like 34 when I met you. Now you're 40. Before you know it, you're going to be fucking 50.
Talking about, I'll cook you all day long. Where are the people that love you? Where are they?
You're 40 years old making stuffed animals kiss each other, and you drop the N-word and you're a white person. Like, come on.
Where are they to tell you that this is crazy? Like, where are they to be like, Beta June, this ain't it. This ain't it. Because what? You know that when my dad...
Owls talk about... Dude, I was the first one to get... So I interviewed Vegan Patriot for the second interview, and when I was interviewing her, she's sitting in the car, and she kept looking off to the right-hand side, and she was talking about how the judge ordered a restraining order on her and Incel, right? And she kept there, and she kept talking and pausing. I was like, is he sitting in the car with you? And she's like, yeah. And she showed him. And then I started interviewing him with her right there, and he's telling her that he is a tribal leader. He's going to fuck all the girls, and she has to be his servant and deal with it. And she's like, no, he's just joking. And he's like, no, he's like, I'm a messiah, and, you know, you're going to do as you're fucking told. And she just went with it. It was fucking weird, bro. I was there for it. I mean, that interview got like 3,000-4,000 views on it, and then I lost the channel.
Hears me yelling up here. He'll text me and be like, why are you fighting with assholes on the internet? Like, he'll...
Yeah, isn't that funny that you're in a, 6-bedroom house, 7-bedroom house if you include the office, and Gary can still hear you downstairs in the garage? Why doesn't Gary take one of the extra bedrooms upstairs? Why does he have to be in the garage?
He'll check me quick.
He has to text you, Quissa, you're yelling up there. You're making the walls vibrate again. Calm down. Calm down.
Like, my dad will check me quick, fast, in a hurry. If he hears me, like, get loud or arguing up here.
Most parents do that to their children when they're being really loud in their room. They tell them to calm down.
Here. Check me real quick. Like, bitch, what are you doing? Because he loves me. And he doesn't want me to look like a fool on the internet.
He doesn't want you to look like a fool on the internet, but he continues to let you recklessly act the way that you do and then fight with other crazy people online and be in body cam footage and police reports and have both locations that he lives at swatted and fucking harassed all the time. I'm sure he's loving it. And I can't confirm or deny it, but I know that Green Jar came out with a whole thing about it. Dragonflies has dropped some stuff about it. Apparently Gary's with it. Like, apparently, like, she has conversations with Gary about all the online drama, and he just thinks everybody's stupid and he's on her side. But I mean, you know, when you're that age and you have 5 children, you have no relationships, none of your kids see you on the holidays, and you're all alone, and all you have is Big T. I mean, I guess you got to stick with what you got.
But I digress.
With the fucking Carterverse or Karen or any of your fucking shenanigans. Hey, Mimi, what's up?
I know she's already fighting with Zaya and Pebs. She's starting all this shit with Vegan. And out of nowhere, non-solicited, nothing, dude. Nothing. Even when I go in Beta's chat and I drop an owl emoji, nobody even really acknowledges me. They're focused on their content. Nobody even says anything about Big T over there. Sandman's the only one that brings you up. And he hasn't been over there recently. So you coming after Beta because you're jealous that she's fighting with Crystal Ann and they're the center of attention right now. You're firing shots at her and criticizing her and trying to do it from like a counselor kind of view. Like, listen, your life's not together. You're shaming drug addicts. You're doing all this. Your friend died of an overdose. You know, you declaw your cats. You're abusive. Big T, why don't you take your dog on a fucking walk that's down there in the kennel all day long while you're up there smoking? Your kid's gone. Gary's disabled. He can't fucking walk the dog. The dog is just shitting and pissing in the fucking house. It's not getting played with any shape or form. Like, prove to us that you even walk your dog. Live stream it. Film the ground. Just film your dog walking around. That dog probably won't even know what to do when it goes outside. It'll be fucking air. That dog is just over in the corner somewhere. Secondhand smoke from being hotboxed all day in this fucking house. Being fed leftover fucking breadsticks from her family pack that she eats to herself.
Hey, I was over there when
Who
the
the hell is
conversation
Mimi?
happened.
You shut the fuck up, German man. You'll be next. She'll slay you again. She doesn't even know how you keep coming back, German man.
When it was mentioned, and I said that that's not true. I told all of them that that's not true.
Who's
I mean, in all fairness, Mimi, you don't know, you weren't there, but I mean, absolutely, everybody that knows, I did a couple of streams, and not one time there's any interaction between me.
I like how people are like, she has a dog. Yeah, she has a dog. She got a dog because she saw that Trisha got a dog, and she saw that Pebs got a dog, and she got jealous, and she had to go get a dog. That's what she does, man. Yeah.
And him like that. It's because everybody else can stream. They can go to RVs. They can all hang out with different age groups. They
no
can have
idea
people
who
at their
these people
house.
are.
They can do whatever.
Oh,
But
she does
me,
tarot?
streaming
No.
with a group of people. I
Nope.
ended up blowing the person.
Nope.
I ended up having sex with them. I was with the she's a fucking scumbag. And I'm
Girl,
sorry.
you inviting
I don't
demons
want to
in.
get you involved in any of this shit. But if anything got blown
Those is
out of
demons.
proportion, it's because that's
Those
what
is
she
demons
fucking
talking to
does.
you.
That's what she fucking does.
Yeah.
I know because I did it. I did it before. I heard a little.
Like Karen and INX and all that shit goes.
And maybe some of it's good angels or whatever. Maybe some of it's good spirits, but it's spirits nonetheless. And
barely that woman ever came up until Crystal came around and brought her on my, oh, can you do this? Oh, Karen wants this, or Karen is attacking me, or I was like, ignore her, block her. We all said, ignore. I've been sticking to it. Not one fucking conversation with the lady. And you sit there and you negotiate with her back and forth. And then 2-3 days later,
you all talk to Karen. You all, if Karen's crazy, then you're crazy too. You're just as crazy as Karen is. You are all equally as crazy because you all do the same shit. Like, stop it. You can't vilify her when you do the same exact things. Stop. Damn.
And you'll be the fastest one to scoop her up when you have nobody else to lean on.
That sucks, Marilyn.
Find out, oh, it's to your disadvantage because it looks disgusting being around Brandon Q. You're willing to link up with people like Zaya and other people to make other people mad. Get the fuck out of here, you fucking weirdo ass fucking bitch.
Aren't you friends with Peps?
You know what? If whatever Mimi did, it was one person that Mimi has known him for a very long time. And you know what? If she did do that or she didn't do that, she's nothing compared to somebody like Crystal. I'll name how many streamers came to her fucking house. Fucking dumb bitch. What's my body count? 5. And none of them are fucking from the internet.
She's talking. Look at her. Hold on. Hold on, they're having body counts. All right, let's drop some body counts out here. Big T, how many people have you fucked? Let's find out.
Did it was one person that she, Mimi has known him for a very long time, and you know what? If she did do that or she didn't do that, she's nothing compared to somebody like Crystal. I'll name how many streamers came to her fucking house. Fucking dumb bitch. What's my body count? 5, and none of them are fucking from the internet.
I don't believe that. 5. Okay, Vita.
It could have been. It might have been. And I'm not like fucking hating on it, but goddamn, for you to sit here and fucking accuse me of being with people when you fucking like fucked a bunch of fucking dudes from the, and every fucking guy has all there's nobody, not one person that met Crystal and said they had a great experience as a friend and things didn't go fucking to shit with them. But she talked shit about everybody. And then later on, we're fine because we need to fucking hate on. Keep my fucking name out of your fucking mouth. I don't give a fuck.
All right. Beta is only banged 5 guys, all right? She's only banged 5 guys. But who's going to be 6 and 7? Oh, got you guys. Oh, fucking asshole. I'm sorry, man. The kids have fucking burned it in my brain, man. 6, 7. Who's going to be 6 and 7?
Fuck about you. I don't give a...
Look, Beta, you should have a threesome for your 6th and 7th body count. And then, like, just scream out 6, 7 while you're doing it. 6, 7!
Fuck about the stupid Carterverse people. Barb's fucking cricket ass fucking mouth.
Oh, yeah, I don't like Barb.
Money from me. This lady has the audacity to act like she don't give a fuck about the stupid Carterverse people. Barb's fucking cricket ass fucking mouth.
Oh, yeah, I don't like Barb.
Money from me. This lady has the audacity to act like she's luxury, but she.
I'll say this about Barb Sawyer. That lady is a fake, phony, fucking fake. Barb.
Damn, you talking shit about Barb? Come on, Pippin, don't do that.
Is evil and demonic, like truly evil and demonic. She is not a good person. There's nothing good and kind, and like Barb is a really awful, terrible person.
Dude, every time Barb comes on here, she's like the sweetest person ever.
Barb is another weirdo that buddied up to me, pretended to care so much about me, and then when it came time to actually, be a friend to me, she couldn't do it. Well, Barb is a scumbag, okay? Barb is a fucking scumbag. Fuck that lady.
Hey, Beta.
Literally, fuck that lady.
Have you seen this? Somebody started a petition from change.org to get her off the road. She has 143 signatures. George Wallace just said it. He just signed it. There's a whole thing about it. Save that link. You can show it to the people later. It's pretty funny. I had nothing to do with it. It just popped up, and I was like, fuck. It's been up for a while, but that's crazy. This, even how small our community is, it's at 143, and it says 200 signatures for it to pass through. We're close. We're close. Take the mystic off the line, guys.
She's a piece of fucking shit. Ain't nothing fucking good, genuine, or kind in that fucking lady. Nothing.
And fucking didn't have $5 or $10 in her pocket every fucking week. Take money from me to donate to some fucking other streamer. Shut the fuck up, you petty ass bitches. Don't even let me open this fucking can of worms. Alright? And everything I have proof for.
Literally.
Mimi, you said you were gonna go live or something. I told you I gotta vet my shit out. I'm not gonna let her have like a
Bae,
fucking bitch.
stop. You really don't know when you're gonna make me say things that I'll regret later, so just stop.
Guy's dick that I didn't. I have like actual screenshots and receipts and
like it's different when I take it like really personally, and different when you, like I said, when you come into my DMs and you position yourself to act as if you're a person that cares about me. You went out of your way to call me.
Drop the link. All right. Oh, here, I'm going to let it play. I'm going to let her talk her shit while I pull up the link.
Conversations with me. It wasn't like we were just chat friends. Like, you went out of your way to try to position yourself as a person who cared about me and just to, like, scumbag me.
This guy's like,
one thing I can say about Vita, she didn't do that to me. Vita never tried to buddy up to me. Well, actually, a little bit, but not as bad as Barb. Vita never pretended like she was my, looked at me like a daughter or whatever.
You gotta vent yourself out, I again, as far as like the Christine and all that shit, I think it got blown out of the proportion, but I never gave you any background on what's going on. You're learning on your own. No, you didn't. You're learning on your own. Yeah. And, I'm telling you, we got people that are covering so many panels about this Brandon Hughes, Dea, I guess Sandman. Okay, who's covering all this stuff? Victoria, Dea, Sandman, Crystal.
Imagine shouting out a child predator. Yikes, Vita. Yikes. Like, imagine just like flagrantly shouting out.
imagine accusing that person of being a child predator and saying he was the nastiest person in the world, and then coming back and then sticking up for him and saying that there's no victim, you don't know, I don't believe it, da-da-da, Zaya's respectable, and then say that you'll suck his dick out of spite, and then turn on him again. So, like, you knew everything, you acknowledged it, you still stuck up for him, said you would suck his dick, and then he didn't, come on to you, you got mad, and then flip-flopped on him again. So, like, it's something that I said, like, even with Q45, he knew about the Katie thing, and then he was still friends with Zaya and was, like, all hyped up about Zaya being a big streamer at that time and having a lot of views and all that and talking about sneakers and all that stuff, hating on Pebs, and then turns around and then, now he's at all this. It's like everybody at one time was friends with Zaya, knew about it, and then afterwards they use it against him. Now, if you 100% from the beginning believe that and were never friends, okay, you have the free thought to think that. But for these half a dozen people that spend all day online yelling that, at one time, you were okay with it, and there's clips of it. So, like, there's such this nasty thing in our community where it's hindsight, everybody has a problem. But when they were in it, it was all okay. You know what I'm saying? Stick with it. Pick one, all right? I ain't defending nobody. I'm just saying it's weird that you were over there wanting to suck his dick, knowing all that stuff, but afterwards you were mad. Then you were spiteful. All right, there's the link out there. I'm going to open up the link. I got about 20 more minutes I'm going to be on, and then I'm going to go get something to eat. I'm getting hungry. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Yeah, we might do a little bit more tomorrow. I don't know if I have time. The link is in the chat. Beta, if you want to jump on NorCal, if you want to jump on anybody else, it's the time to do it.
Like, child predators. Yikes.
Okay, how the fuck am I the one to inform anybody? Everybody already knows what's going on. I don't need to tell anybody anything. And I haven't even had time to fucking talk to Mimi. I didn't even know that she would even be involved or ever intertwined in this fucking mess. It's so random for me, Yeah. Anyways, yeah, I just wanted to come up really fast. Thank you for coming up with me. I know you gotta go and do your thing. I'll listen. I was like so tired. I lost my sleep. It's like so fucked up to sit here and like hear lies after lies about you, I support almost everybody, I'm like, okay, go to this person's channel, go to all of my, I did it even with Crystal, like that was the thing, but she literally was like, how do I do this and this and that, and like, okay, teach her like kind of the ropes, and then she goes, okay, everybody come to my safe place, okay, do it, but at least when you go there, don't talk shit about me, just.
Yeah, I don't take down my videos. They're up. The only way my videos get taken down is if the copyrights from like the music, and then I have to like remove the music. But sometimes I play like 10 or 15 songs and they get me so good that it gets yanked. But check this out. You guys go on Rumble to We Out Here TV on Rumble. I dual stream. So everything that, if you can't find it on YouTube, it's always on Rumble, because I don't have to worry about anything getting taken down on Rumble. If you go over there to Rumble right now, I'm live over there. I got 3 viewers. Rumble's small, but hey, it's a backup platform.
Be grateful that I even I don't know, I let you bring that fucking bullshit drama, because I barely ever had to deal with Karen. I don't talk to them. I would get 3-way calls and I'm like, who's on the line? I don't want to talk to Karen.
I don't really know who Carl is.
And I've tried to talk to her. I've tried to get her like for years to calm down and be a better person, and she made these fake promises and it never worked. So I gave up. Months and months ago. Crystal just gave up 3 days ago.
This is the garden hose nozzle my team spent 3 years
Somebody
building,
buy this
every
fucking
pressure
garden hose
washer on the
nozzle,
market
bro.
kept letting people.
Because of Brandon Q and other people. Figure that one out. Thank you, MFW. Thank you for the sweet message too. I saw that earlier. Yeah, there is no link. I mean, it's kind of late about what Crystal. Well, I don't think lying about people is winning. I don't think being a total fucking lunatic that. Oh, you know what else she said? She said that I made up a rumor about her getting 5150. That's not true. For her, people know this. These are actually on lives. I was like, no, she didn't. What the fuck, Crystal? She never did that. She never got 5150. It was Barb that made it up. But it's so convenient for Crystal Ann to fucking lie. And that's a 1. That's a W. Just because you fucking lie, that's
Well,
disgusting.
your friends think that it's
Enjoy
like
that.
when you
But I
lie.
wanted to come up really live and vent out. I mean, really
So,
fast live and vent
why is it
out,
okay for your
and
friends?
actually tell you guys like just a gist of a little bit of what's going on. Anybody wants like proof, receipt, I will provide it. But I will tell you one fucking thing: you come with fucking receipts when you talk shit about me, make up disgusting lies, and keep my fucking name out of your fucking downward fish mouth fucking mouth. I don't like you, Crystal, and you're a fucking liar. I don't fuck with liars.
All right. Hallelujah, here I come. Got you and you're nailed to the cross. I think I'm gonna wear the black one. I think I'm gonna wear the black one that I was wearing yesterday. The sweater that I had on, because that was okay. That wasn't bad. You got me running out the grave. Hallelujah, here I come. I've been washed in the water, washed in the blood. I'm as good as new. Oh, hallelujah.
Just a reminder, she's a Catholic and she doesn't even own a King James Bible. She doesn't even own a real Bible. She's ordering one off of Amazon. It hasn't even came yet. She's over here saying she's washed in the blood of Christ. But she goes to an online church where she does the videos. So pretty much she just walks around the house smoking weed while she's playing the church service in the background and claims she's a member. Okay.
Washed in the water, washed in the blood, all because of you. Hallelujah. What you done for me? Blame it on the victory. Oh, hallelujah. Oh, hallelujah. I have like a couple of errands to run, but one of the errands that I have to run requires me to do something for a period of time. So I'm going to give you guys like the final option. We can do this one of two ways. I can end the stream, obviously, and come back at a later time, or I can leave the stream going, maybe with something playing in the background, maybe vegan stream or something. I don't really know. And you guys wait for
Oh, well that is not fun. All right.
Every day is so wonderful, and suddenly it's hard to breathe. Now and then I get insecure from all the pain. I'm so ashamed. I am beautiful, no matter what they say. Words can't bring me down. I am beautiful in every single way. Yes, words can't bring me down. Oh, no. So don't you bring me down today.
Double dose of methadone, baby.
So don't you bring me down today.
Yes, sir. Dude, Y's channel is fucking lit. Y, you need to come back. You need to come back, Y. We miss you. Oh, man, that's like when Blogger was still kicking, bruh. You guys are wrong, guys. Oh, you guys are savages out here, guys. Oh man. Oh, it doesn't have. Oh, that's that gok right there, baby.
Can you have fish?
These are the hamsters. Oh, remember the hamsters? Big T and those fucking hamsters is cruel.
Dicks in her. So how do you feel when your lips in her? She's a dirty stinking slag on them and I be putting the dicks in her. So how do you feel when your lips in her? She's a dirty stinking slag on.
She's texting me right now, guys.
Oh shit, they got some pep stuff on here.
She's sending me pussy scared to come now. So now she's the one. I'm so a stalker, scary guy, guys. But she's saying pussy. There you go. Pussy scared to come now. I said, I'm so thankful I was accepted by everyone for you embarrassing me. Good luck, crack a donut. I said, I know you'll be broke as shit now.
Ma'am, you can have a seat. Right there in that chair right there. What are you doing? You just gonna go walking around. You felt like getting your steps in?
That's when she was in court.
Play for me a happy tune. No vocal days I love best the 12th of June. I love best the 12th of June.
Yeah, I think that the Just Me 20 is also, yo, that's so crazy because that person comes in my comment section pretending to be a fucking Playboy bunny and all this other shit. Oh, I'm going to piss everyone off right now, by the way. I'm going to give Gish a wrench. Yeah, I think that
give Gish a wrench. She thinks that Jill Bunny is not a real Playboy bunny. Like, Jill Bunny is 1,000% a real Playboy bunny. Like, she retired. She has a family. She lives in a gorgeous house. Has fucking teenage sons and all that. Like, she lives a very nice life. She's a very nice lady. And she's very classy too. So that's weird. Shout out to Jill.
the Just Me 20 is also, yo, that
rated on my stream, meaning I couldn't cuss. I couldn't do anything while my CPS case in LA was open.
That's bullshit. Okay, I'm just saying that's bullshit. Like when CPS is trying to tell me to stop. Like CPS has come to me and been like, we think that you should stop streaming. Like CPS has strongly suggested that I stop streaming, right? Many times.
Get yourself a plate. I'm not your slave.
Supply chain, who stepped in once again, Florida Governor Ron DeSantis, who called on cargo
Get a
ships.
soda. Rated.
Screaming at her kid because she was hungry, and she's like, I'm not your slave, get yourself a plate.
Get yourself a plate. I'm not your slave.
So her daughter came down and said, I'm hungry. And then she said, go get Gary to make you some food. And then she went upstairs and she came back downstairs and said, he's sleeping. And she said, well, go get yourself a plate of food. I'm not your slave. So what is Gary her slave? I don't understand.
Supply chain, who stepped in once again, Florida Governor Ron DeSantis, who called on cargo
Get a
ships.
soda.
Why don't you get up and go get it for her?
Or a water.
Why don't you act like a mom?
Get yourself a plate. I'm not your slave.
I'd rather not see her streaming, and like, obviously you're always probably gonna troll Controlla, and she accepts that probably, and she's just gonna deal with it because it's just how it's gonna be because people pay you to fucking do that. But why don't?
His ex-wife.
Alright, I'm gonna make she can't breathe. If that cough doesn't get better by tomorrow, I'm gonna have to bring her back to the doctors.
I'd rather not.
I survive off the money that my husband did whatever. Like, the husband that's given to me is because of my husband, okay? And that's what takes care of my child.
the husband that you didn't take his last name until after he died so you could collect the benefits that you're saying that you get right now. So she gets EBT, she gets mental health benefits, and then she also gets money from the union, and she gets money from Gary and her in-laws. Yikes.
I survive off the money that my husband did whatever. Like, the husband that's given to me is because of my husband.
CD.
Yep, I deleted Pebs. I'm infinitely powerful.
And she holds up a knife. Whoa, did she just threaten you with a knife, Pebs? Whoa. What the fuck? Look at this.
CD.
Yep, I deleted Pebs. I'm infinitely powerful.
Why is she holding up a knife at Pebs? Oh, shit. She's gonna stab you, Pebs. Be careful, bro. Oh, that's dangerous, bro. What the fuck? Look at her eyes. Wow. All right.
CD.
Well,
yep, I deleted Pebs.
There's a video of her saying that she's going to delete Pebs and holding up a knife.
I'm infinitely powerful.
Jesus.
Welcome to Starbucks. What can I start it?
Excuse me.
You're good.
Can I get a venti hot chai tea latte?
That's me in the corner. That's me in the spot.
I'd rather not.
Just turned 19.
Now, this is the Gus incident in a short form.
But by all means, condemn him as if he was a fucking grown man, right? The law didn't even condemn him that badly. He got a manslaughter charge. He didn't mean to kill anyone. It was a fucking accident.
So he didn't mean to kill anybody. It was an accident. Gus was over the age of 20 and he raped and killed one young black boy that was a transgender. And then he raped the other one and beat him half to death. And then he swum out into the lake and they were throwing rocks at him and they thought he would die because they beat him so bad. And they drove off and he managed to swim to shore, get to a house and collapse on the front porch where he's in critical care for multiple weeks. But since this was done in the 80s, nobody had gay rights back then. So gay bashing was okay. Nobody cared about two poor black boys that were gay. Nobody cared. And now she's supporting that. So she's supporting a 20-year-old raping a 15-year-old, just like when she was 20 and she hooked up with Nick. Yikes.
Okay? It was a fucking accident.
It was an accident. His mom turned the candle upside down. She didn't know.
That's what happens when fucking drugs and fucking, when you live a certain fucking lifestyle. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Where I'm gonna wind up sucking some dick out of spite. Okay? Let me say that again and get real close to the camera so y'all can understand. Pebs is gonna wind up pissing me off so much that I'm gonna be out here sucking dick for spite. Okay? That Gawk 3000. Like, she's really pushing me.
Pebs got her hand on the back of her head, just pushing down, and she's just giving that gulp.
Push, poke, push. Say don't fuck girls that aren't this big.
The age changes on the daily, Skelly. No. She claims that he was 15, turning 16. She claims that she was 19, turning 20. She claims that she messed around with him a little bit before his birthday, but they actually really hung out on his birthday. So he was turning 16 on that day. Like 2 months later, she turned 20. So it was like, yeah. So it was a 16-year-old and a 20-year-old to be confirmed on the age. But she was with him when he was 15. I can replay the story for you if it gets confusing. It literally happened while birthdays were changing. You know, if 12 months difference makes a difference, that's confusing because it's all under 18.
Listen, if you guys see Controlla, you tell her that Blogger fucking loves her, and I am requesting this song to her right here. I'm requesting this song right here to her.
This is him getting beat up at the Spokane 7-Eleven.
I'm requesting this song to Controlla.
Got to do with it.
I literally fucking love Controlla. Like, so if she doesn't get that, then she needs to get her head checked. James, you need to listen to me. You need to tell Controlla. You need to fucking spread the message for me.
Tell her, James.
I don't know. I don't think she's getting across the point I'm trying to make to her.
So fucking funny.
Love you, Mermaid, and I love how hard you go for me, but every time you talk shit to Rick, it falls on me, it falls on Dragon, it falls on Lisa, it falls on us people who are out here in the public and who've been doxxed. So no, I don't condone any shit that fucking Mermaid said, okay? And it has nothing to do with me at all. I respect that you want to be anonymous and you want to talk your shit anonymously, but I'm not anonymous. You coming in my chat room talking shit to Rick puts me and my child, my 6-year-old, at risk constantly. You going around from chat to chat, and I'm talking to Mermaid right now. You going from chat to fucking chat, talking shit about fucking Rick puts me, Lisa, and fucking Dragon into fucking problems because people know who we are. And they lull us all together. So if you care about me, please stop. Stop it. Because it's causing problems for me and my baby. And that's not fair. Jesus fucking Christ.
Whoa.
Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ.
Use the Lord's name in vain.
Like, yo, you want to talk your shit on the internet? Cool. But, like, don't do it at the expense of others. You know that he's a psycho. You know that he's going to take it out on me and my child. But you're running around talking all this shit. Stop. Please stop. Or don't come back here anymore. Seriously. Like, I love you to death, Mermaid. I do. I genuinely do. Like, you're my people and everything. But, you got, like, stop. Stop it. Putting my family in danger. Constantly.
Mermaid's
my dad, my
fault,
father-in-law,
Dragon's fault,
like
Lisa's
my people.
fault, Gish's fault.
It's me.
Everybody's
I
fault.
get doxxed. My kid gets doxxed. Lisa gets doxxed. Dragon gets doxxed. Not you. Not you, but us. So please fucking stop. So everyone, leave me alone with this shit.
So I heard that
Would
you
you hear?
can dance.
Huh?
I heard that you can dance.
Yeah, I can dance.
Dance, monkey, dance. No, put that shit away.
Yeah, you wanna play with magic?
Oh.
Even know what you're
Oh.
falling for.
Yeah, no. Fuck me sideways. No. Play with magic. He is playing with magic. Oh, Charlie. Whoa. Oh, God. There's no going back.
Yep. Twerk. Where's the twerk? Other side.
Jaw drop. Jaw drop.
Yep.
Yep.
There we go.
Yeah, aha. Mine's on his. He is deafened. Yep. Painkillers have kicked in.
I have to say, with all the stuff that Tommy, ain't nobody can outdance Tommy James, man. I know he's like a boxer that's out of shape right now. He needs to get back into the rhythm. Tommy needs to start dancing again, man.
Don't let me in between.
So you wanna play with magic? Don't even know what you're fighting for.
Oh. Okay. No. Oh.
I don't know who this girl is. Tommy was blowing up. Me and Music Biz Marty were working together behind the scenes to try to get Cyrex jealous enough that Music Biz Marty was paying more attention to Tommy so we could have Tommy and Cyrex have a dance-off. But Tommy was just too distracted. It was too hard to get him. He kept passing out. It was just, we tried. I mean, we worked at it, but a lot of other people were seeing him dance on Music Biz Marty, and they were interested. That's how Tommy James built 4 different channels, and they all have over 1,000 subscribers at that time, because he was being pushed.
Yes.
She wants to fuck.
Oh
too.
my God.
Tommy could have tore this ass up, dude. You could have went and lived in her side room, Tommy.
Yes. There's no going back. Yeah. Oh my no.
R.I.P. Fed Smoker. R.I.P. Music Biz Marty.
Oh no. Can you? No, that's extra fucking sizes. Robot! Go, robot! Ginger Ninja! No, I don't think so, Matt. I don't think so.
It's him.
I loved that.
Fucking killing it.
I am sitting here just, my mind is blown. Loved it. It's a yes for me. It is a yes for me. Okay. I am sending you through.
Like, see, Tommy James, dude, the dancing was the best thing that ever happened to you, pimpin'. I would also, I would meet with Tommy James in downtown Spokane if he wanted to do some street performances. I'll bring the speaker and the mic. How about I'll bring the equipment, and I want Tommy James to do a fucking this full, we'll live stream it. I want him to do a full fucking this rap session in like downtown Spokane. That'd be fucking awesome. You can rap battle people, Tommy. We got to get Tommy out of this laying in the bed doing drugs all day and harassing local businesses.
Taking a break from all your worries.
Sure can. Oh shit. Wouldn't you like to get away? Sometimes you wanna go. Oh shit. I don't know if I'm gonna get fucking struck for this.
And your little angel hung the cat up by its tail.
Wouldn't you like to get away?
Didn't show. Sometimes you wanna go
where everybody knows your name.
Where everybody knows your name.
Boom, 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 boom.
And they're always glad you came.
Boom, boom, boom.
You wanna be where you can see
troubles all around the same. You wanna go where everyone knows your name. Da-na-na-na-na.
And your little angel hung the cat up by its tail. Sometimes
stories, making shit up.
Hold on. I could do that for you. Yeah, hold on, let me pull it up. Hold on. I just got a $20 donation and a request. So let me go ahead and pull this video up. I'm looking for it. Hold on. I'm getting there.
That guy get you. Ball head, scallywag, lick between my booty crack.
I'm Scallywag and she wants me to lick her booty crack. Okay.
Sorry. So a lot of people keep on bringing up also the bombshell shit. I don't care. Oh God, let's listen to Alex's video about the Joers, because Alex had a bunch of weird shit to say about him.
IRL News Time, brought to you by IRL247.com.
Oh God, IRL247, by the way. Like, yo, the whole IRL, IP2, porn time today, fucking, nobody watches! Nobody watches, bitch, nobody. Should I go get Burger King? I drink most of my calories, that's the thing too. Like, people want to fucking, oh, what do I eat? Like, I didn't, yo, you know what I ate yesterday? I ate a fucking bowl of fried rice. That's it. That's what I ate. I ate grapes and a bowl of fried rice. I'm so fat. I eat so much. All the food that I ate. Love only costed him $270. Alex, you ate shit.
Does it exceed you and Cracadona by longer? And we're not dating, and I don't want to date him. And he still exceeds.
You do want to date him. Peps has this thought in her head that if she fucks and sucks good enough, that Zaya will wife her, and that Zaya will one day turn around and let her stay there for the free, or let her son come there, Ooh, Subway sounds good, actually. But actually, no, I want French fries. I really want French fries. I don't want Subway. I'm sorry, but thank you, Delilah, for the suggestion. I don't want it. I don't want listeria meat today.
Stay tuned for a very important announcement regarding food poisoning.
The carrots, the peas, the celery sticks, the meat and the fish will make you sick. The apples, tomatoes, wheat and the corn, all the food is poison. Don't eat the food, it's poison food.
I'm sorry, but thank you, Delilah, for the suggestion. I don't want it. I don't want listeria meat today. You know, I'm not in the mood for listeria meat. Some days I like listeria meat. But yeah, like Pebs thinks that if she says that, oh, we're not dating and I don't want to date Zaya, because, I'm sorry, but like, I'm a female. I know how females give it up. She thinks that if she fucks and sucks good enough, that she can get, like, every girl is like that, bro. Every female in the back of her mind thinks that they can get a nigga to fall in love with them. They think that their pussy is that good, and it's all of us. We all think that. We all think that we got the magic stick. I mean, the magic box. And we all think that we got the magic box, and you're gonna fall in love with us just based off of how we treat you. Oh, I'm gonna treat him so good, he's not gonna want nobody else. We all do it. We all do it. So Pebs right now is on a dummy mission, thinking that she gonna turn him out, like, oh, it makes it, no, it's not gonna happen, bitch. But that's why she continually is like, we're not dating, I don't like that, I don't. But you let him dog you out for profit. So clearly you're in love. And then her sitting there, and then Joey, what type of punk are you, Joey? What type of punk are you to sit there next to a bitch and let her say, Zaya exceeds you by so much. Zaya exceeds you by so much. But then you want to sit there with that bitch and talk shit about me. Bro, I didn't insult your manhood. I didn't rob you. I didn't take your money. I didn't shit on your mama. I didn't try to get your job taken away from you. But there you go. There you go. Talking shit about me to the bitch who's using you. And then you want to act like it's over some bum-ass money. Oh, she just mad because you didn't buy her new Crocs. Yo, the nigga already bought me a pair of Crocs. The fuck I need another pair for? He already bought me a pair of Crocs. Clearly, I ain't pressed for no fucking gifts from niggas because I'll buy it myself. Like, I don't listen. I'd rather Joey never send me another $1 again than him play in my face, right? I don't fuck with punk ass bitches, and that was a punk ass bitch move. Loyalty and just standing on business means more to me than a fucking dollar amount, bro.
You're kidding, right? You're loyal to nobody. You've even thrown your own family under the bus several times on your streams. The things you have said about so many of your family members is mind-blowing and should have never come out of your mouth in the first place. You've bad-mouthed your mom, dad, child, grandfather, sisters, and daughter's father, Charlie. You cannot take back the things you have said about them either. Publicizing the accusations you have made about your own blood relatives was wrong and should have stayed between family members only. You don't stand on shit, Controlla. You only stand on lies. You stand on manipulation and projection. You stand on greed. You stand with hatred in your heart daily. You stand on gluttony. You stand on pointing out everyone's flaws yet refusing to acknowledge your own. You stand on ignoring little girl while you focus on strangers. You stand on deflection. You stand on making excuses. You stand on selfish behavior. You stand on keeping yourself high as hell always, and you've been high your daughter's entire lifespan, even in utero. She has never met her sober mother, which makes you stand on selfishness above all. But you sure as fuck do not stand on principles or morals in the least. Using someone else's catchphrase does not prove you live by such. In the 6+ years you've been on YouTube, you've cycled through numerous communities and a ridiculous amount of people are so-called friends. You're always the common denominator when shit goes south and always the first one to complain and cry victim. Every single time, Controlla. You have to know that deep down inside your stubborn and twisted mindset, you choose to stand on nothing positive. And that's unhealthy as fucking why so many take issue with you. If you are taking college courses, as you claimed, please pay close attention to what you're learning in psychology and apply it to your own life, past, present, and future, rather than trying to analyze everybody else. Put the rocks down, Controlla. Glass house. Glass motherfucking house.
Listen, I'd rather Joey never send me another dollar again than him play in my face, right? I don't fuck with punk ass bitches, and that was a punk ass bitch move. Loyalty and just standing on business means more to me than a fucking dollar amount, bro. Standing on business means more to me than a dollar amount. It's the principle of it. It's the principle of it. Like, you could have squashed beef, but all this bitch-tastic shit that you're doing, sucking dick and shit, that's sucking dick in my book. That's sucking dick in my book. You're a whole-ass bitch-ass nigga, okay? All for what? All for what? To look like a fool on cam? All to look like a fool on cam?
You's a fool.
Okay. Fuck out of here. And I'm gonna say this, the only reason why Joey's getting flamed right now is because he fixed his fucking lips to talk shit about me last night. If he didn't say a fucking word about me, I wouldn't have said a fucking word about him. But since he wants to sit there and try to poke fun, oh, remedial math class this and blah, blah, blah that, suck a little dick or something, bitch. I never came to you for help with nothing. I never came to you for help with nothing. I never asked you for a fucking cent. That's the difference between me and a bitch like Pebs. And this is the thing, right? The $270, that's not all Joey gave to Pebs. Joey gave Pebs a bunch of money over. Now he's sending her more money.
But I heard Captain Content say that she had donated thousands of dollars to him as well. And I'm like, wow.
Why do you care?
Why do you care?
Why do you care?
I never came to you for help with nothing. I never asked you for a fucking cent. Now sneak off her for shit or rent offering. I never asked you for a fucking cent.
I'll hide behind a smile and understanding eyes. And I'll tell you things that you already know, so you can say, I really identify with you so much. I'll come to you like an affliction, but I'll leave you like an addiction. You'll never forget me. You wanna know why? 'Cause I'm a liar. Yeah, I'm a liar. I'll rip your mind out. I'll burn your soul. I'll turn you into me. I'll turn you into me. 'Cause I'm a liar, a liar. Liar, 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 liar. I don't know why I feel the need to lie and cause you so much pain. Maybe it's something inside. Maybe it's something I can't explain. 'Cause all I do,
math class this and blah, blah, blah that. Suck a little dick or something, bitch. I never came to you for help with nothing. I never came to you for help with nothing. I never asked you for a fucking cent. That's the difference between me and a bitch like Pebs. Now he's sending her more money to be abused. I don't fuck with motherfuckers. Like, yo, can you X me out of that? Zay is like, can you X me out of that? I don't want to be part of it. I don't want you to fucking put me in that shit. Can you X me out of it? The dude who's sticking his dick in you don't even want to fucking claim you. Clown ass bitch. Clown, bro. Clownery. Real life clownery. No problem. Burger King home on your rings way down. He won't kiss her on the mouth on stream. He dodges and dips like he's like, no bitch. Every fucking time, every time she go at him, he's like, nope, not today, bitch. I only want to kiss you behind closed doors.
Damn, I can't help but notice how well she moves, considering she gets paid SSI disability every month for her serious shoulder problems, tendinitis in her right rotator cuff, 4 herniated discs in her back, and extreme nerve damage on her upper and lower extremities. Her words, not mine. Let's watch those moves again.
He dodges and dips like he's like, no bitch. Every time she go at him, he's like, nope, not today, bitch. I only want to kiss you behind closed doors. So now we should only want. Jag ringer här och vi smäller med mig och snickar av huvudet. He dodges and dips like he's like, no bitch. Every time she go at him, he's like, nope, not today, bitch. I only want to kiss you behind closed doors. On cam. Don't try to put your lips on mine on cam. I'm only allowed to stick my dick in you on camera. Everything else nobody can see. Ha! Imagine he'll stick his dick in you on camera, but he won't mouth kiss you on camera. That'll be the day. That'll be the day that I let somebody stick their dick in me on camera, but not tongue kiss me on camera. That'll be the day. I could never be that bitch. Could never, would never. Yes, can I get a Whopper Jr. with cheese? I drink most of my calories. That's the thing, too. Like, people want to fucking, I'm so fat. I eat so much. Yes, can I get a Whopper Jr. with cheese? And can I also get a large order of French fries? That's it. Thank you. Bro, the crazy thing is he blasted her out on camera. We seen Zaya blast Pebs out on camera before we seen him kiss her on the lips on camera. How wild is that? How wild is that? Imagine niggas willing to dick you down on camera. He'll blow your back out on camera. But he won't, just a little, he won't do that. He won't, nope, hell to the nah. And the reason why he won't do that, because he don't want to confuse shit. He don't want nobody, he's like, no, that's not my girl. Don't get it twisted. I think Zaya wants new pussy too, if I'm being honest. I think Zaya wants a piece of new pussy. Because he said something recently like, oh, I could go back to doing my thing. I think he's bored of Pebs. He wants a piece of new pussy. He said, take me out of that.
We did. Where are we talking about?
She brought it up.
I could have sworn this was something you read.
No, it wasn't. He brought it up.
No, Pebs brought it up. Pebs brought it up, talking about Zaya's better. What, Zaya's better because he gave you a place to live? Oh, the only reason why Pebs didn't wind up with Joey is because Joey took too long. Joey didn't have a house for her already. If Joey had a place that she could come and live at with her son, it would have been Joey. It was only Zaya because Zaya had the house. She's so gross. Like, you're a social fucking outcast. You're a social outcast. You pay for your friends, bro. And you didn't even have to pay for friends. You didn't have to pay for friends. Like, you could have kicked it over here. Motherfuckers was cool with you just based off the fact that you shat on Pebs, right? You aren't getting love because let's be real about it, right? Joey was getting love over here before he donated. Joey was getting love from Big T and the family before he donated. It wasn't about the donation. The donation was like a little bit thing to like stick it to Pebs just a little bit more. But motherfuckers was fucking with Joey because he defended himself against that bitch. Because he defended himself. He didn't, even though he acted like a simp, in the end, he wasn't a simp. But now, in the end, he is a simp because of the way that it worked out. But that's why people was fucking with him. Because he wasn't letting Peb simp him out. All that money and no bitch. All that money and no bitch. All that money and no family. All that money and nobody to share it with. Listen, what is having money if you can't share it with nobody? What is having money if you don't got no friends? What is having money if you don't got nobody to enjoy it with? The fuck? Is you setting up dinner are you setting up dinner dates with your fucking Pokemon cards, bitch? Is you setting up all your no, this is what this motherfucker doing. He taking his dollars, right? He taking his dollar. He having fucking dinners out here with the presidents. He's setting his fucking dollars up around the dinner table, and that's who he be kicking it with. His money. Because money is everything to Joey. I make 65 grand a year. 65 grand a year ain't even that much. It ain't even that much. You're talking about your fucking bum ass 65 grand a year that you make. That is not even that much fucking money. Fuck out of here, 65 fucking grand. My husband made 65 grand starting as a fucking carpenter. You fucking bitch. Go make 100 grand, and then you could talk shit. When you're pulling in 6 figures, then you could talk about my money, my money, my money. Until then, shut the fuck up. I hate people that brag on money. You don't even got money like that. You only have a lot of money because you only got to take care of your bitch ass.
I'm over it.
65 grand ain't taking care of no fucking family, bitch.
Why am I thinking I need?
You were Percadona.
I hope you said
No, you said Percadona.
No, Pebs, you said Crackadona first. You fucking obsessed ass, weird ass, fucking whore ass bitch.
I was settling in for the evening, got comfortable in my little bed, decided to see who was live streaming.
It's mid.
I noticed that Zaya and Pebs of the Ease the Crave channel were live, so I clicked on it.
Oh, she got a big butt.
And who do I see? The Joers is there.
Yeah, we've been known for a week.
There all day?
We've been known.
Maybe I'm just like behind.
We've been known. Catch up. Catch up, Alex. Catch the fuck up, you slim slow bitch.
They were like talking about it.
We've been known.
If he was there, the last time that Zaya went live on his BTC Always Wins channel, from what I can see, is like 3 days ago. I think he's gone live since. It seems like he has, but I just popped on and I
just wanted to watch the clip with Joey. I don't necessarily care what.
Maybe I'm behind in the saga and everything.
Oh, he went up there.
It is, but I don't understand what's happening.
Me and Joey made up.
Yeah,
We made up.
Moving in tomorrow, cut bags back in the car, ready to head off any hour, actually.
Oh, really?
No, he's joking.
Well, today confirmed that the transfer, and he accepted me, and we're good to go.
Now, well, look, I mean, I'm just very surprised to see the Joers over there. I'm not saying that there has to be any animosity between anybody or anything, or maybe there shouldn't be. I'm just surprised.
It's odd
to see. I doubt I'm the only person surprised.
It was really nice. I really am really nice.
Yeah, you're really nice, Pebs. You're really nice. He had to pay you money that he already paid you to come hang out. Yeah, you're really nice, Pebs. You're really nice. You're such a nice person that you make up stories that I fucked my dad and I killed my husband. You're such a nice fucking person.
Stop. I'm not condoning these rumors, but you can't just make shit up because you don't like Babs. She's not the one who started those rumors, and it's not fair to say she did. They have been circulating for years. You honestly need to stop with the constant habitual lying, Controlla. You're only causing issues for yourself and everyone who associates with you. You told everyone your dealer's house is right across the street from yours. You even point out which house it was on one of your streams. It's speculated that you turned your husband onto your dealer, who sold him the fentanyl-laced heroin that ended his life. As for your dad, That rumor has been circulating for years. People think it's strange that you walk around with your breasts hanging out around him. He spends money on you like a husband would a wife. You live with him and always go on vacation with him. You even got mad when he wanted to take his 20-plus year girlfriend to Florida with you and your child. That was weird. There was even a time when you and your stepdad both walked out of your bedroom wearing matching pink jammies. People speculate, yes, but do not say Pebs made those rumors up because you know that isn't true.
Just like you fed your husband drugs?
You fed her drugs. I didn't do drugs
Just
with my
like
husband.
You killed Charlie?
Did I? I didn't do
That's
drugs
what it
with him
seems
though.
like.
I have proof that I wasn't
like.
using with him.
Well,
I
what
wasn't
proof
using
is
drugs
that?
with my husband. I wasn't using drugs with my
Bullshit.
husband.
You were a crack junkie, heroin addict. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, but I wasn't using with my husband. So.
Yeah, the one night. That was the one night you weren't using, right?
No, I was
when
clean.
Charlie died at his pizza party.
So let me understand
That was the
this. Let me
one
understand
night
this.
that you weren't
Wait,
using
you're not
it.
going to
Oh, you
talk over
killed
me on
Charlie.
my panel. So I'm going to mute you for a second. So let me. He was in the room when I was born, and he raised me. So that's my dad.
Why you were matching pajamas?
That never happened.
That's okay. Maybe I'm wrong about that. I don't know.
My dad had a fucking salmon colored shirt on, and I had a pink outfit on, and you're like, you're matching. You're
Same
weird.
outfit.
Yeah. Okay. Same outfit.
Matching PJs.
If that's what makes you feel better about your fucking insignificant existence, okay.
Matching PJs.
Word.
Killed your husband.
When was the last time you like had a family dinner or something like that? Did I not say why I talk shit about Joey today? If Joey would have shut the fuck up about me, I wouldn't have said shit about him again. But he kept on talking about me, and he let Pebs put that fucking battery in his back. That's what happens. Like, that's what happens. Joey, shh, shut the fuck up. Shh, be quiet. Shut the fuck up, and I will say less about you. And to all you dumb motherfuckers that are like, oh, Controller's mad, she's punching air. I'm not really that mad. It's just I know that it's funny when I scream. Like, I know that people find it funny when I like spurg out like that, when I yell and I get more animated. It's like I'm not mad. Excited. I'm amped up. If that like I'm sick of people saying that I'm triggered or I'm mad. I'm not. I'm hyping it up. I'm hyping it up like. Y'all really don't be getting it. It's sad. It's real fucking sad to me. Like, and it be the fucking biggest weirdos that have a problem, and the biggest weirdos that try to act as if I'm butthurt about something. I'm not butthurt. I just like flaming y'all motherfuckers. It's fun. It's fun to me, like, to flame you bitches. Like, spurg is like when you, like, you know, spurging out, like, yelling and going nuts, right? So, when I'm flaming a motherfucker, I go higher, like, I go in more. Ah! Ah! Like, I get, ah! Like, ah! Ah! Like, I get, ah! Like, ah! Ah! Like, I get, ah! Like... Didn't Zaya have, like, didn't Zaya call that, like, the Hulk? He had, like, the Hulk of himself? Like, wasn't that why he had the Hulk? Hulk! Smash! Ah! Ah! Like, I get, ah! Like... It's the same types of vibes, bro. I'm from New York City. I got a lot of energy. I'm in your face. Pebs went live because she seen me had almost 100 viewers, and she's struggling over there. Joey wanted to sit there last night and act like what the fuck he did for me. He sent me $100. Ooh. And then saying shit like, oh, I was gonna help her with her math class. Yeah, he paid $3,500. Yo, he's out like 5 racks for the Pebs.
Wiped out my car like daily.
You do that?
Yeah. Like I'll be out there cleaning.
Daisy must be nice, huh?
Oh yeah.
I
could never, would never. No, Joey didn't buy me the Crocs. Joey sent me money. The money that Joey sent me, I bought Crocs with. He didn't buy me Crocs. Stop saying that Joey bought me Crocs.
He sent you money to buy Crocs, and you bought Crocs with his money. So he bought you Crocs. Hey, NorCal, I want a 6-pack of beer. Boom. NorCal sends me $10. I take that $10 and I go to the store. I buy a 6-pack of beer. NorCal just bought me a 6-pack of beer. Like you, that, I don't get it. Thank you, Joris, for the Hot Wheels. I got Lisa. Yeah, so, and then you're even saying it in the post. Look, you guys don't understand. Like, you guys are going wild in the comment section right now. But if I had to do commentary on this, even though I've done it multiple times before, this video is 30 minutes long. It's almost over. But it would take me 2 hours to get through this because I would get so frustrated at all her fucking lies.
I bought myself Crocs with donations from my YouTube channel. They were my donations. I work for them. I didn't have to thank Joey for shit.
And this is when she dyed her hair purple trying to copy Mrs. Parker. Yikes. And I don't mean yikes in a bad way. Mrs. Parker's fine as fuck, bro. Like, hey, NorCal, tell me, like, you wouldn't tear that ass up. Mrs. Parker she is an unbelievably beautiful black woman. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness.
Hey, Linda!
And shout out to Mrs. Parker. Please don't get your big ass fucking muscle. Dude, she dates like I don't know what her husband does, man, but he's built like fucking, like a bodyguard, dude. His arms are like this fucking, like big around, like he's a huge dude. Man.
You're a bitch!
I didn't have to thank Joey for shit. I keep on biting the back of my mouth. I didn't have to thank Joey for shit. I could have just been like a donator, blah, blah, blah. Like, stop that. Joey bought me Crocs. Joey sent me money for my stream, and I spent it on Crocs.
Are you sure about that?
I can maneuver a price, if I'm buying it, I know it's going to sell if the hits is great. So a lot of that. But so other days, maybe one or two, like they're big cars, like $1,500, $2,000 car. I got right now, like 20 cars are like $2,000 each. But on some I'll take, the show, to be honest, like too many. I think about it, because I just buying these cheap, investing it, hoping they sell. But they do. But it takes time for some that I think about it, like, damn, dude, like if I just had that cash like back, maybe put it in the stocks up, like, do that. But it's like a hobby too, so like I just don't like keep.
Well, I always said it's the same as the shoes.
That's exactly, so I can do my fucking with the shoes, like, oh, like, I got the same thing going out the card, so.
I'm just having shoes with.
I wasn't gonna get a shoot, but he like had me downloaded and he's like, telling you because I was talking about like we're talking about like get stuff they have
Yeah, there's a question for you in the chat.
What is it? Bro, Joe's talking about this shit right now. Oh, what is it? Us with some dumbass question.
Shit. Okay, yeah, the app for those shoes. Yeah, I never.
What do you feel?
Sorry. Kevin threw me off. Let's see. But what was the question? Because I can answer a lot of them.
Yeah, what's your question? What was your question?
It wasn't me, it's in the chat.
I know, I'm in the chat.
You asked George if the first time he gave Big T money was when he was on Q's panel and she dropped her cash up in Q's chat, and that was the first time he ever communicated with her.
Yes,
That's actually a good question.
Yes, it is. It was. Yeah.
It was because you sent me a screenshot.
Yeah,
and you were like,
I said that screenshot like, I just said it 100.
All right. We seen Big T wear overalls, right? We seen Big T wear overalls. And Pebs has lost a lot of weight since this, right? So let's get a side angle of Pebs real quick. Because there's always been this comparisons. Like, I've seen Big T compare herself to a lot of people, but like, Big T try to compare herself to Trisha. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Like, Trisha blows your doors off like 1,000 times, man. Try to compare yourself to all these other women. Beta's older than you, looks way better than you, Pimpin'. Just like, it's my favorite is when she was hating on Ella Tallulah. Damn, Pimpin', you guys want to see some pictures? They're not provocative, but go check out Ella Tallulah's community tab. I don't know if she's coming out with a calendar or something, but I might buy it. Whew, man, she's doing all kinds of photo shoots. But yeah, that shit's fire, bro. Like, but she's always this. Pebs has been number one. Ooh, man, she's on fucking Pebs. She's taller than Pebs. Her shoulders are wider than Pebs. I don't know if their boobs are the same size. I think Pebs got more of a butt. Because Big T looks like she stole Hank Hill's ass. It's weird.
Big T, fuck you. Like, that's how stupid I am. Like, I know that I post on my Instagram, and yeah, so for sure.
So that was the first time I don't wear shoes.
Yeah, it was. It's like a got me thing or something like that. She's asking. Like, yeah, it was. Very nice to you for a few months. It's a
Shout out to Goblin Slayer.
I
King
was
of the
having a
Rumble.
conversation with somebody last night. I don't have a problem. I guess, like, I don't have a problem with capitalism. Like, it's fine to be a capitalist. But I do have a problem with being an opportunist. Because, like, I understand people that are motivated by money. I can understand being motivated by money because money can solve a lot of problems. But, like, opportunistic people, it's just like for
money,
only be around a person for what they could do for them in their careers, their life, whatever it is. I don't know. Like, I'm okay with capitalism. I'm not okay with being an opportunist.
Shout out to everybody in the chat. Hit that like button. It is absolutely free.
I didn't have to thank Joey for shit. Keep on biting the back of my mouth. I didn't have to help Joey. I didn't have to thank Joey for shit. I could have just been like a donator, blah, blah, blah. Like, stop that. Joey bought me Crocs. Joey sent me money for my stream, and I spent it on Crocs.
Dude, that shit is hilarious. Don't forget to sign the petition. Keep the roads safe in Staten Island. That is a big thing around here. Big thing. Keep the roads safe. Skelly, what are you gonna do from here? I think I got 3 more videos up my sleeve. 3 more videos up my sleeve. Let me get a shorter one real quick. Yeah.
For the Amber channel. So one of you women that watch me, that run back to her, do me a favor, please. Pass this along. Amber, sweetheart, love, sugar plum. A woman who sits on the computer on a daily basis behind a black screen can't tell me anything about being real. I don't have any problems with you, and I don't necessarily want problems with you, but I'm not the one to throw threats at and expect me to just be like, oh, let me heed that warning. Like, I'm the type of bitch that you're like, oh, that's hot. And I'm like, really? And I put my hand next to it. Like, I'm the type of bitch that you're like, oh, that's hot. And I'm like, really? And I put my hand next to it. Like, I'm the type of bitch that you're like, oh, that's hot. And I'm like, really? And I put my hand next to it.
You need to get some oven mitts.
Sorry, that's just the way that I am. I can't help it. Sorry, that's just the way that I am. I can't help it. It's just the way that I am. I can't help it. Sorry, that's just the way that I am. I can't help it. Sorry, that's just the way that I am. I can't help it.
Come on, cringe. That's funny.
Sorry, that's just the way that I am. I can't help it. I got up to pee. And I was like, go see what's going on in my messages. So somebody that I love with all my heart sent me somebody's live. What's this? In the mix. Is this one my God? Says go to? I think this is the one that everyone's telling me to go to in the mix. Sorry, that's what's up. Alright, so I want to say this, and I want to Amber, sweetie, sugar cakes, honey, munchkin, love. I know that you think that you're real. I know that you think that you're real because you put your address out on the internet. I put my address on the internet 5 years ago. I put my address on the internet 5 years ago. I put my address on the internet 5 years ago. I put my address on the internet 5 years ago. I put my address on the internet 5 years ago. I put my address on the internet 5 years ago. I put my address on the internet 5 years ago. I put my address on the internet 5 years ago. My felony records on the internet. I've pissed online. 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 Oh, I love when a streamer pisses on stream. It's so attractive. Gross, disgusting. So at this point, he's already drunk. He's already drank. Okay, he's already intoxicated. Keep that in mind. I've pissed online. Not that that makes me more real, but my number's in my About Me section. My criminal records online. Every aspect of my life is online. So if it's a contest between who's more real on the internet, I might just win that one. Just saying. She seems to think that she's gonna like poach my subs.
Bro, we had this thing where Big T was shitting. She was sitting on the toilet and we could hear her just pushing out shit because she doesn't realize how loud her mic is. And she would always deny it. And then one time her daughter goes in and she's like, Mommy, did you take a poop and not wipe? Because Big T was so obsessed with yelling, she just went over there, popped out a nugget, got up and forgot to wipe her ass and walked out, bruh. She walked out, forgot to wipe. I played the clip 2 episodes ago.
Just like 2 in the afternoon for me. Nah, I just woke up and I got, Bombshell's best friend Skelly in my fucking comments. Yo, I got, Bombshell's best friend Skelly in my fucking comments. Yo, Arias, how funny is it going to be when Bombshell's new community figures her out?
No. No. No.
It's a lot less happening. I like a rolls of biscuits really good. I make my tea in a weird way, guys. I pour the water through the first tea bag and then I put another tea bag in and let that steep because, well, that's how I do it. I don't have
I'm so glad you could join me today in my castle. Yes, and it's more exciting because you are just in time for the number of the day. Isn't that exciting? I wonder what the number of the day could be. All right, my little bad chicks, let's find out. One. 2.
Oh my god.
No!
Oh, the suspense. 3.
Fucker.
4. Oh, the mystery. 5. Whatever will the number be? 6. numbers.
Herbal tea doesn't have caffeine. Like lavender tea, chamomile, hibiscus, those teas don't have any, they don't have any caffeine.
So, obviously, y'all know my whole situation with my teats, whatever.
GoFundMe dental fund.
I had to send it back.
She had the cheap teeth, and her mouth was all fucked up, and she couldn't do anything with it, right? And she was crying, and she was asking for all this money for dental stuff, and it's at zero. She needed like $17,000 or some crazy shit like that to get on a payment plan, and then Patty died, and she magically gets new teeth.
And now I have to pay a lot more money to get my teeth fixed because I'm not a candidate for partials. Apparently it's me. The problem is me. And yeah, the problem is me. So yeah, it's frustrating as hell. I just had a denture and I literally had to give it back to the dentist and get my money back. So tell me again how to handle my situation when I literally just got back from the dentist. Like, tell me again, please.
Well, from what I've witnessed and can recall at the moment, here are some of the things Controller has purchased over the last couple of months. Items in no particular order: a $600 gaming chair, a new microphone, a boom ARM for the microphone, spends ridiculous amounts of money on weed, cones to roll joints, dabs, dab rigs, mushroom edibles, electric weed grinder, a few hundred on coloring books, markers, coloring pens and pencils, buying tons of slime, new clothes, a nice dress-up watch, a smartwatch days later, a $100 wallet, new necklaces, new bracelets, new rings, heaping amounts of candy from an expensive candy store while vacationing in Florida, 2 brand new latest cell phones, and she'll order food from delivery services almost every day. There's much more she wastes money on, but I cannot recall everything at this very moment. Trust me, there's a lot more. Plus she does not have a job. To me, a healthy mouth is much more important than having all those material items. But hey, she asked how to handle her situation, right?
Because I just had a whole partial denture that literally didn't work, was painful, and I just got all the money back that I gave him. So all the money that I paid for it, I literally just got back. And I got told to go to another dentist. No, I'm not a candidate for full dentures as I have teeth. But now I have to go to another dentist and I'm going to have to pay out of pocket for more work. I have 2 options. One is getting the all on 4, which is upwards of 10 grand. And the other option is doing bridges on each side, which I feel like it would work out to the same amount of money. So I'm probably going to try to get the, what is it called? I'm going to try to get the all on 4 if it's possible. I mean, but hey, let's get into it, ladies and gents.
Look at how bad my face looks. I'm breaking out quite a bit. Not exactly sure why, but I told them. That's fun. Maybe I'm getting my period. Who knows?
As far as why I'm sticking my nose in it, because this is literally what I do on YouTube. I report about other things that go on in this crazy community that we're in. And if you don't like it, guess what? You don't have to be here. There's a little X in the corner and I suggest you click it. But anyway.
You know that I am called the Count because I really love to. Sometimes I sit and
all day. But sometimes I get carried away. I slowly getting faster. Once I start it's very hard to stop. Faster, it is so exciting. I could forever until I drop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, I love whatever the amount. 1, 2, 3, 4, hey, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, that's the song of the count. I the spiders on the wall. I the cobwebs in the hall.
Shout out to Imagine Being a Jenny for becoming a member. Shout out to Jenny.
When I'm alone, I myself. Oh yeah, I slowly getting faster. Once I start it's very hard to stop. Faster, it is so exciting. I could forever until I drop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, I love whatever the amount. 1, 2, 3, 4, hey, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, that's the song. Oh, the count.
Yes, sir. Fucking fire.
No, bitch. That's my boy.
So, this is going to go deep, and I'm only going to play this one because I have Imagine Being Janny in the chat, and I have NorCal, and, you know, I have Beta to a certain extent. All these people have been around the IP2 community. A lot of people know, you know, they were in it before, you know, that Melissa, Barry Hot, and all this other people. So, you know, just like we were in this community before you guys know. But, this is going to take you guys down a memory lane. This is the first time Controlla ever found out what IP2 was and how she wanted to become an IRL streamer. This is what poisoned her fucking brain. Until this point, she was just a junkie in the bedroom that I would make fun of for being nasty and being horrible to her child, right? You know, maybe a couple of, you know, going back and forth, screaming at each other. But once Big T... I found a locale named Suplex City Vlogs. It's an autistic kid. I was never mean to him in any way, shape, or form. I actually left covering him once too many trolls started coming in, and I couldn't be part of it. But he was an autistic kid. He was super funny. He was obsessed with wrestling. He would beat the shit out of a wrestling bag and all that. Super funny. And Controlla was going over there trying to persuade him. She was trying to troll and show her titties and all that stuff. And Ski Mask Andy saw that, and he came in one day and started arguing with Controlla and everybody because he thought we were all picking an autistic kid, right? And Controlla fell in love with Ski Mask Andy, and then she started following him, and then she was like all on his dick. And I can play that, you know, the day that she fell out with Ski Mask Andy. Big T doesn't realize that there's like 5 or 6 people that have been recording shit since 2017. And they have everything. It's just, I don't want all that shit on my computer. I can only upload so much, and some of it's so old, it doesn't have value. But the way that she keeps going and she keeps telling all these outlandish stories, I can always fish back, and it's crazy, bro. Like, my homeboy Coat, you guys remember Phil? Dude, I still have the Google Drive, and he has every single episode that Big T ever did from 2021 to 2023. Just every single stream. He also has all Q45. He has bloggers. We have it all, dude. It's crazy. I wish one day there's going to be like some super fucking archiver out there that you can just somehow transfer everything over and just let them build a super fucking wiki about us. All right, Skelly, play the fire. Play the fire. This is what the people want. All right, here's Controlla discovering what IP2 was for the first time. Let's go.
Here's why I'm sticking my nose in it, because this is literally what I do on YouTube. I report about other things that go on in this crazy community that we're in. And if you don't like it, guess what?
Bro, Big T never broke 35 viewers in her life until the day that she played back Trisha's CPS stream. Dude, nobody was watching Big T. Nobody, bro.
Don't have to be here. There's a little X in the corner, and I suggest you click it. But anyway.
A few days ago, Controlla decided to finally leave the garage to go out and document herself doing other things other than just riding her e-bike to go get fast food and other things to pollute her system with. Filming herself from 2 feet away the majority of the time is her idea of IRL streaming. You will not believe what she claims later in this video. If you know, you know.
That's that bullshit. That's that bullshit.
While at the mall, Controlla spots a mobile device vendor and strikes up a conversation about IRL streaming. I think I died a little bit by the bullshit that came out of her mouth.
Yeah, I'm on YouTube. I can't. It's not on you, don't worry. I kept it on me. I know people are like, I don't want to be on film. I don't look good today. YouTube. No, you're not on it. I look so hard.
Yeah, nah, today's not a good day for me now.
I don't look good every day. Don't feel bad. And I put my ugly ass face on YouTube every day.
She ain't lying. She's literally online every day and for hours and hours at a time. I can't even imagine. When does she find time to parent and spend time with her child? A little insight. She has streamed 75 hours in the past 7 days and that doesn't include the videos she has deleted.
I love Crocs. Fuck all you guys. Big T started getting Crocs because I got Crocs. She used to call me a faggot all the time for wearing Crocs. And then all of a sudden she's all about the Crocs. I've been wearing Crocs since they first came out. They are amazing shoes just to slip on and go outside the house. Fuck all the slides and the sandals and all that shit, bro. And Crocs bought Hey Dudes, and I'm wearing Hey Dudes right now. I have like 6 pairs of Hey Dudes, bro. Like, Hey Dudes are my favorite pair of shoe. Like, anytime you watch me walk out the house, I'm wearing a 216 Zay t-shirt, Carhartt, and fucking Hey Dudes. Like, Hey Dudes are the best shoes that have ever been made, bro. I fucking love Hey Dudes. It's amazing, bro.
They're the ones she has made since my screen grab. Her streams basically consist of talking crap about IP2 streamers, yet wanting desperately to be one, bad-mouthing other mothers, yet failing as one herself, or just sitting watching other streamers without even giving commentary as she has the camera on herself the entire time. Her obsession is super unhealthy, especially for her child.
75 plus hours in 7 days. Remember, I started recapping her and I went hard too. I'm slightly ashamed of myself. But within that time frame, bro, we got her to do nothing but blacked out streams, go to Patreon for $35, all that shit, bro. She was hiding like a mofo.
Stay home, have twerk battles all alone sometimes.
You got like a huge following type situation?
There's like 30 people in there. I have like 3,000 subs.
Ooh.
Well, yeah, I think that people on the internet think that because they have, that means something. I have this many subscribers. It literally doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean anything. It doesn't do anything. It's like nobody cares. People will watch stuff.
She streamed 22 hours. I have all her streams. It's 22 hours. How am I supposed to bust that up, bro? And there's so many, like, I wish Mary J got, like, the last episode I did with all that shit, bro. It's been nothing but fire content all weekend from her. You know, a lot of people, like, want more rage, but, like, I'm you guys know the way I do things. Like, I'm fucking long and slow.
They hate faster than they'll watch stuff that they like on the internet. And that's a fact. Like, that's a straight fact.
What do you do?
Nothing. Literally nothing. This is what streaming is nowadays. You just stream what you would normally do.
People just watch you.
Yeah, it's like a lot. I have like a lot of like women in my chat. Like they'll listen to me while they're at work. Like originally I started doing this because like my husband passed away, so I talk about that.
I'm sorry.
Thank you. But like I talk about like just life stuff. And I chill with my chat. Get donos. It's nice. I like it. No, one of my friends in my chat bought me shoes today. So.
Oh, that's sweet.
The Crocs. I thought he didn't buy you Crocs, and now you're saying he's your friend and he bought you Crocs. But you just said he was a creep that sent you a donation and you bought Crocs on your own free will when you said that you wanted some and he bought them for you. Wow. Beat up, people call you a liar, but dude, I mean, she's on the level with like Trump on some of the crazy shit that she says, bro. Like, she is just fucking out there, bro.
Okay, thank you, friend.
Yup.
See, I tried to get into that YouTube thing, but I don't know. Like, I just don't have the.
It's toxic, trust me.
I mean, I've seen.
It gets so bad.
Yeah?
It gets really
I
bad.
mean, but I heard it's a lot of money.
It's toxic, trust me. Yup.
That's sweet. Okay, thank you, friend.
Yup.
Did she just claim to get a $100 donation within 30 seconds?
See, I tried to get into that YouTube thing, but I don't know. Like, I just don't have the.
It's toxic, trust me.
I mean, I've seen.
It gets so bad.
Yeah?
It gets really
I
bad.
mean, but I heard it's a lot of money in that.
Well, it depends. Honestly, the people that make the most, like the community that I'm in. The community that I'm in.
She's about to suggest to this woman that she is actually a member of the IP2 community. It's very odd because she is not. That community is different than any other. For one, it's basically an extremely toxic community. It's a clusterfuck of racism, homophobia, doxing, drugs.
Okay, Big T said some racist ass shit, and she married a man that had hate crime charges on him. She doesn't like the gays, and she says they're all going to hell and they're mentally ill. She's doxed everybody. She loves drugs. Alcoholism, she was drinking a lot when she was a teenager. Fights, she beat a woman half to death and almost killed her. Arrest, she's a 2-time convicted felon with multiple other charges. Incel, yes, she's not getting laid. She thinks she has the most fierest pussy that's ever fucking existed, and she wants to bust that chubby chish off to a fat fucking paycheck. If any of you single bachelors want to take up this bachelorette, come on. NorCal, come on down. Hey, listen, NorCal. Think of the possibilities, bro. She's a eater and she's a breeder.
Alcoholism, fights, arrests, and is littered with edgy incels who get off messing with people's personal lives. What makes her claims even crazier is that she is highly despised within the IP2 community. So despised that even her name is banned in the IP2 community server. They straight up...
Listen, stop right here. I want to, hold on, I'm turning on the chat. Hold on, I gotta turn on the chat for this. Hold on, let me turn it on. Refresh. Damn, it's taking forever to refresh. Exit, refresh. Okay, exit out of it. Okay, don't. All right, get out of StreamYards. Beta ain't coming on. All right, there we go. On mute.
At Norcal676. Welcome, thanks for riding with us. At Justin's World. Welcome, thanks for riding with us. At Norcal676. Said. Nah, I'm good, thanks thou.
Alright,
chat,
At
Justin's World.
I have a question,
Said.
chat.
CX and IP2, we were like the cool kids table of the special ed school LMAO.
What's worse, getting rejected by the Juggalo community and blocked from all the Juggalos, or getting banned from the IP2 server?
At KittenCakes9836.
What is worse, people?
Welcome, thanks for riding with us.
This is the only
At
person on Earth that is banned from all
Welcome,
the Juggalo
thanks for riding
communities,
with us.
and she's banned from
At
all the IP2 stuff.
KittenCakes9836.
What is worse,
Said.
being banned from IP2
Now it's
or
just
a Juggalo?
Groypers and Kick. At Betaskides BKG. Said. Oh. Skelly was using Art of War LOL. At Sassy Scarlet L4U. Welcome, thanks for riding with us. At KittenCakes9836.
You're not
Said.
allowed in IP2
Some old creatures
or the
hanging on.
Juggalos.
At Sassy Scarlet L4U. Said. Beta people hugging Rose. At Beta Skydes BKG. Said. Sassy Rose kiss mark face blowing a kiss kissing
Do not
face.
like or accept her. Imagine that. No means no cringe trolla.
She's a stupid meth head. Content has been removed from this community by moderators. She needs to quit posting here. Damn! When you're getting kicked out by IP2. And then what was that one cringe ass site that had like pedos on it or something, and she was like signing the name on it or something? It was weird.
No, bitch! That's my boy!
As far as why I'm sticking my nose in it, because this is literally what I do on YouTube. I report about other things that go on in this crazy community that we're in. And if you don't like it, guess what? You don't have.
She has had 2 more CPS investigations, 2, and she has prior. Or so being an IP. Now tell me, is it healthy for a highly addicted individual to associate with this community and be online as much as she is? Do you think her aspirations of being an IP2 affiliate is something a mother of a 5-year-old daughter should be striving for? Within the past month or so, she has had 2 more CPS investigations, 2, and she has priors. What kind of message is she sending to her 5-year-old? What are her priorities here? It all makes you wonder, doesn't it?
Like if I had a speaker right now and I was in public, a lot of people would donate because I'm in public, and it would be a lot of like racist donors, a lot of just like, because it's TTS, it's text to speech. Like fight in public, that's content. So in a way, I'm glad that I'm like on a small level because I don't necessarily want.
Like you know how she claims she's a baby Catholic? She's a baby IP2er at the time. She was a baby IP2er at the time. She's small on the bracket. She was gonna work her way up to the top, bruh. She was gonna be giving Chicken Andy that Gok 3000.
Because I have it on right now. Like if somebody wanted to text me TTS right now, it would go through my phone. You'd hear it through my phone. Most streamers wear it on a speaker, so it's amplified, and fights break out. Mace is involved.
Oh my God, what is happening? Type something.
Fights break out. Mace is involved. Like he pulled up to New York dad's house to fight his minor daughter because she called you a name out the window after you call people names online all day long.
And then
yeah, they pay for it
on the speaker.
Yeah, they pay for it.
Wow. So it's like you'll get the money for it, but then it's like you don't know what you're putting out there.
You don't know what type of danger you're putting yourself in.
Right.
And a lot of these people, like, they film in LA and California, so I'm like, that's just a different, like, lifestyle. I'm like, everybody's hectic in New York. Like, I'll be fighting every day. I'm cool on that. Like, I don't need to be.
I'll be fighting every day. I'm cool on that. Who are you fighting, Big T? Who is she fist fighting? She calls the cops and runs inside.
Arguing and fighting with people. Like, you could block certain words, but it's like, they'll find a way around it.
Oh my gosh. You gotta love social media. Here, real quick.
24-6369. Well, that's what
Did they hear you?
6369 is her PIN number. Okay.
I have a public number. I have 2.
Wait. Oh, she's bragging that she has multiple numbers that she puts in her chat. Okay.
I was about to say, wait, hold up, girl.
Yeah, no, I have a public line for that reason.
All right, perfect.
So she live streamed 75 plus hours in 1 week, and then she turned around and did another 18 hours during the weekend. Wow. Janny, you're in so much fucking trouble. You too, NorCal. You know, you guys are just chatting along. Everybody else is hiding in the bushes right now. And you know Big T is at work right now fucking watching this. No, she's off work by now. She's fucking pissed. Oh, man, she's gonna let it loose on you motherfuckers. Oh, you guys are all going to be diddlers by the end of the week.
All jokes aside, I already have strong opinions on Controlla, but watching her suggestion actually
$610 to her dental work. 6%. She's smoking on the couch that Gary's sleeping on downstairs.
seem to believe she's an IP2 streamer made me realize she's living some sort of twisted state of reality due to her serious addiction to particular substances, and to the internet, particularly the IP2 community. You just heard her describe what actual IP2 streamers experience.
I thought she was gonna. Oh, she's been calling people diddlers. Oh, I never heard that word before. Oh, I didn't know.
She's right. It's all true. Those things happen all the time and then some. That being said, why would a mother of a sweet little 5-year-old even want to invite that type of attention to herself, her daughter?
Why would she want any of the attention to herself? Why would you come into the Juggalo community? You know we're all weirdos. Why would you come into IP2 community? You know they're all weirdos. Even down to the chatters are fucking freaks. I mean, like, come on. Like, why would you do that to yourself? Why would you go into the Carterverse? We're all terrified of the Carterverse. Like, why? Why do you completely escalate and try to move into anything? Now you're trying to go into the vegan verse, and that she's getting bigger and bigger, and there's going to be buddy trolls with her. And if you continue this relationship with vegan, you're going to get hurt. And then also fighting with fucking Zaya. You guys are going to have like 3 times a year where you guys are meeting up having these anniversary showdowns. Like, why? Why do you want all this in your life? You have control of all this. Everybody that's in the chat right now knows, and they've seen all this. There are so many people that have been on levels like you, Controlla, and all you have to do is calm down and just chill. Be boring for a little bit. You know, chat. Quit throwing fucking fire. And you know what? Within 6 months, everybody would chill out, and then it would just all be memories. Yeah, you would always get shots fired at you, but you would be like most of these lolcows that had an epic run, and now they're just neutered. You know, they're just chill. And there's nothing wrong with that. Everybody can admit that I was way more crazier online 2 years ago than I am now. You know, I'm a lot more chill. I'm getting older. I'm getting old. My knees hurt in the morning.
Or even her family. She's already had several individuals from IP2 come at her hard, calling the sweet little girl's mother foul names, threatening to beat her up for talking crap, doxing her at her child's home and even the child's school. Why would she want anything at all like that for her child and herself? Who knows? At one point threats got so out of hand that Controlla's father had to sleep with a baseball bat by his side because he was scared to death.
Oh my god, I forgot. Dude, they grabbed all the kitchen knives out of the kitchen and they were stashing them around the house, and they had a baseball bat and all that because they thought Ski Mask Andy was going to come over. Ski Mask Andy was pretending like he was going to pull up, and then him and Just Jim pulled up, and she was like, Just Jim got a pink gun and she's going to kill me. And then fucking she had Gary walking around that baseball bat at all hours of the night and shit, had the doors all locked. That shit was crazy.
Death that a particular IP2 streamer was going to pay their home a little visit in the middle of the night, all because Controlla was shooting her big mouth off.
Hey, I will have to pay respects, and it's disgusting what he did, but Ski Mask Andy could be in Oklahoma, and somehow he could psychologically trip out a person that he was going to pull up on him, and he would like drive down the street and play a different radio station and like totally manipulate these people into thinking he's coming to get them, and he never even left fucking Oklahoma, bro. And he did it to Vegan, he did it to Controlla, he did it to fucking LD. The shit was hilarious. He played it off so good. I have to give Ski Mask Andy fucking dibs on that. Like, it was so funny, dude. So funny. He would just build the whole lore, and he did it, man. But the drugs totally destroyed Ski Mask Andy, and I don't think you can come back from that, pimpin'.
Off to the wrong people. I don't understand this behavior. It's extremely reckless. Will she ever decide to grow up and take some sort?
Dude, Ski Mask Andy used to shake up everybody, dude. He pulled up to Ice Poseidon and had him shook. It was just, Ski Mask Andy went too hard. He was like the Tekashi 6ix9ine for like 2 years in the IP2, and he burnt himself out.
Of accountability and responsibility for her daughter and herself? Is this what she wants for herself?
Bruh, I mean, if anybody could honestly write like a life story on Ski Mask Andy, it would be wild. But I mean, I quit. I will say this to the day, and you guys put a 1 in the chat if you agree with me, put a 2 in the chat if you disagree with me. I believe right now, New Jersey Courts is the most craziest commentator I've ever seen in my life. That dude is a complete fucking psycho. Going to people's court dates, harassing people, and the way that he did Ski Mask Andy, calling his mom, pinning the family members against each other, playing videos and phone calls, and he was just reporting on Ski Mask Andy the other day for like the 500th time. He's locked up. He's in jail, bro. Like he just wants Ski Mask Andy to die, bro. And he's like, yeah, he's like, shout out to, and he's saying his mom's government name. I'll talk to you later tonight. You know, we'll schedule for you to come on the show. Why are you having a relationship with Ski Mask Andy's mom, bro? And why are you calling her, bro? You're a fucking creep. Fucking begging for all these donations to go on childhood vacations. You're fucking weird, bro. Oh, I can't stand that guy. I was the first one to call out New Jersey Courts too, and everybody hated on me, bro. Everybody hated on me for it, but I fucking hate that guy. Let me get 1s in the chat, bro. Like, I get it, Ski Mask Andy's done some nasty stuff, bro, but to just be an individual that's willing to travel across the United States and, like, call somebody's mom and then make up rumors, over-exaggerate stuff, and just, that shit is fucking psycho.
Age 35? Does she want her daughter to be just like her? Is that the goal here? If so, bravo, you're doing a great job. It's time for a reality check, Controller. Just because you have an unhealthy obsession with IP2 and stream about them every day for hours and hours on end does not make you one of them.
Well, I'm not going to be mad at you. I mean, New Jersey Courts did bring us some good content once he quit filming the sidewalk and shit, but like, he did get that first court footage of Big T up in there. He did get all that, and I respect that. Because New Jersey Courts had no subscribers, and he was piggybacking off me. He hit 1,000 subscribers when I was the one sending him information and shit, bro. Stoner Scribe tried to help him out, and like everybody tried to do their thing, and he just got too greedy, dude. And then, you know, started doing creepy shit.
Them. And why would you want to be anyways? Make you does she want her behavior? Choose how to sleep with.
I'm sorry, I just went on a little New Jersey Court, segue there, but let's get back to the video. I'm sorry. My bad. I just wanted to express my feelings.
The baseball bat by the side because he was.
Did Skelly get triggered? No, I didn't get triggered. I'm just passionate, dude. Like, if he wasn't such a little baby and like he hid in a corner and all that, it's just he oversteps boundaries, and like even Landon Tells before he went total fucking downhill, he was calling it out, man. Like the guy just went too far, man.
Scared to death that a particular IP2 streamer was going to pay their home a little visit in the middle of the night, all because Controller was shooting a big mouth off to the wrong people. I don't understand this behavior. It's extremely reckless. Will she ever decide to grow up and take some sort of accountability and responsibility for her daughter and herself? Is this what she wants for herself at age 35? Does she want her daughter to be just like her? Is that the goal here? If so, bravo, you're doing a great job. It's time for a reality check, Controller. Just because you have an unhealthy obsession with IP2 and stream about them every day for hours and hours on end does not make you one of them. And why would you want to be anyways? The majority of those streamers are younger people and people who do not have the responsibility of a small innocent child. It's bad enough your child is forced to hear the things you speak about.
They said the first time they ever saw Ski Mask Andy, he had a skateboard. Was he doing a mall grab? Was he doing a mall grab on it? Can he pop shove it?
But in that colorful language that you...
All right. Calm down. Calm down, because people... Skelly's doing a stereotype. No, dude. Listen, I don't care where you're at. What is it with, like... Every time I skateboarded when I was a kid, I could have random black guys come off the street. Hood as fuck, man. And they would come over, hey, dog, let me see that skateboard real quick. I mean, I don't let people ride my skateboard. Come on, man, I ain't gonna fuck you up. I'll let you hit this blunt. And they were cool and everything, right? It's not like they were pressing me for it. But how come, like, every black dude from the hood, they can't ride a skateboard, but they can all do a kickflip? I swear to God, dude, I don't know what it is. Like, every black dude from the hood, I've seen them take off their Nikes, set them down on the ground, and do a kickflip in fucking socks. I swear, if you're a skater, you know what I'm talking about, bro. If you had, like, somebody from the hood, they can barely balance, but they can fucking do a kickflip. I don't know why. Like, it took me forever to do a kickflip, bro. I can do a hill flip before I could do a kickflip, but, like, every dude from the hood, come on, hey, man, let me see that skateboard, dog, and then, boom, just bust out a kickflip.
You choose, while you stare aimlessly at your screen for hours on end, smoking blunt after blunt, dab after dab, getting higher and higher as the day slips by. It's not good for her, I promise. You're doing more harm than good. Your number one focus should be on raising a productive and successful individual. A smart mom should lead by example for her daughter, and if you lead right, you'll see confidence and success. If you don't, it's a crapshoot. Why would you want to take that risk? You need to talk and truly listen to your daughter and what she has to say, engage in productive conversations, take walks with her without having your camera plastered to your face while you pretend to listen to her every...
Bruh, you want to talk about the first time you saw Ski Mask Andy? You should have seen... Now, hear me out, NorCal, check this out, pimpin'. Just Jen. I brought this up when I interviewed Just Jen and Ski Mask Andy when they came on when Controller was harassing them. And I brought this up, and Ski Mask Andy got so fucking mad. But I was like, I never put two and two together, because, like, everybody claims that they did a little bit of the adult industry, right? And I always knew Just Jen as Just Jen. I never put the Bobby Dylan thing together or anything. And then it was the moment, like, I had seen Just Jen on, like, a porn site, like, fucking 3 years before I even knew what IP2 was. Like, I had seen her on a porn site, so, like, Just Jen was popping on some porn sites, bro. You know, like, I wasn't into all the categories she was in, but she definitely popped up in the algorithm. Like, I've seen her, and I put two and two together. You know, don't kink shame. I'm just saying, I've seen it. And I brought that up to Ski Mask Andy. I was like, Just Jen, you know, I've seen your porn before I even knew who you were. Like you, the shit was out there. The shit was funny, though. The shit was funny. Ski Mask Andy just got blistering red in the face. He was so fucking mad. I was like, bro, why are you mad? You dated somebody that did adult content. That's something that you have to work through psychologically, and you can kind of understand they're in that field of work, so they know. And you agreed with that, and then you got mad afterwards. You know, that's a constant pattern with everybody. They always get mad, hindsight, after they were okay with it forever, you know?
Word. Engage. Help her interact with other people and children. Play with her and help spark her imagination. It will help her flourish in her knowledge of the world around her. I'm sure your child would love to learn to cook or bake something for the family. She would probably love it if you both...
No, dude, I haven't been to one in like 15 years, bro. But like back when I was like 18, 19, I've been to a couple of porn conventions. I went to fucking what was it? God, I can't even. Vivid. I went to Vivid when it came to Tacoma. I went there. You got to walk around, dude. There's so many fucking. The smell in there is crazy, bro. First of all, the smell in there is crazy. But yeah, you get to Jenna Jameson, all of them were fucking around. Who was my favorite porn star at that time, and I saw her, but I wasn't gonna get in her line. What was her name? Kelly Divine. I used to like Kelly Divine, bruh. Back when she had the red head back in the day, you know Kelly Divine? She got kind of sloppy, you know, she ended up having that scandal with, Lil Wayne. No, it wasn't Lil Wayne. Who did she hook up with? I think it was Lil Wayne.
Cleaned your home together. It desperately needs it. You're
Whoa, look at this house. Look at all that wheat.
close to being on the next episode of Hoarders. I
Oh, that's a good one, too. That's a good one, too.
guarantee having a clean home would help all of you feel so much better emotionally. On top of that, if your home is clean, your daughter won't get sick as much as she does. You have all the time in the world to do these simple and positive things together. It's a great way to connect with her and obtain a sense of pride together.
I had hold on. What did Barry Hot say? I had the owner of Vivid Video's wife's ring on my finger before she owned it. LOL. Oh, 7 carats. Oh, that's a flex. Barry Hot. So Vivid Porn, the owner of it, his wife is wearing Barry Hot's ring, and that is now her wedding ring. That's gangster. That's a flex right there. That's impressive. That's impressive. I've never been against used rings. Hey, listen, pimpin'. I understand that's your wife and all that, bro, and like they respect you. You guys are a couple. You understand. But I'm just saying, if you ask your wife, do you want a brand new ring that costs $15,000, or can I get you a used ring and it's valued at $30,000, but I can get it for $15,000? Yeah, they're gonna take that $30,000 ring. Fucking clean that bitch. Boom. That's they want the diamonds. They want the bling. How you gonna get mad? How you gonna get mad? There ain't nothing wrong with that.
I'm sorry, but I honestly believe you rarely do any of the things I just listed.
Dude, I've been so shocked over the years. I've had people come in my chat and claim that their grandpa owned a professional football team. And then they gave me their name, and I looked it up, and their grandpa owns a professional football team. You know, Jill Bunny comes in here. She was a Playboy Bunny for years. Deeply affiliated with Hugh Hefner and all that shit. Did I believe it? No. Boom. She sent me some photo shoots, not of her nude, but just her at the Playboy Mansion chilling. 100% real. Dude, there's people that are all kinds of crazy up in the chat. Dude, there's doctors in here. I've seen cops in here, lawyers. There's people that work at 7-Eleven, respect to them. Dude, it's just all kinds of... Dude, the chat brings all kinds of people together, man. You don't know what anybody's doing in their personal life, man. There's some fucking outrageously successful people that just have a little bit of mental illness that brings them to this type of fucking entertainment. You know what I'm saying? They like this shit. They get off a hard day at work, you know, they kiss the wife and kids, they eat dinner, you know, they got an hour to kill, they want to check some of this shit out. They like it.
With your child. I believe you put the internet and all your needs before any other needs. You can say you do all these things till you are blue in the face, but it's obvious by the things you say and do that you're still on the internet or your phone when you're not.
Dude, no, what I respect about Jill, and I'm not judging in any way, shape. I'm just saying this. I'm stating my, you know, observation, bro. Like I'm friends with her on Instagram. I see her post stuff, man. It's like she has teenage boys. They got all the toys. She has a fucking handsome husband. They do everything together, man. She handled herself with such class and modeling, and yeah, she was nude, but she never did. She had no scandals, nothing. She was just classy, and she was a catch, man. Super hot too.
Not actually streaming yourself.
But I love, it doesn't matter whatever chat she goes into, the lolcows go nuts and call her a liar. Like, we just watched Big T rant about her for 30 minutes.
It's like the television, tablet, phone, or whatever other electronics you set her up with are raising your child with.
Bruh. Alright, I'm gonna say one more thing so we can, like, get back into the videos. I'm talking a lot right now, but, nurses, bruh. Nurses are freaks, man. I'm going to tell you something since we're in the freak category, and then we're going to quit gooning. But, like, nurses are freaks, man. Any job I've had that's been night shift or anything that's been close to a hospital, these nurses come in at, 1:55 in the morning after they got off. They're getting liquor, all kinds of shit, man. If you want a relationship, try to find a nurse that works night shift, man. There are so many gorgeous women that are just working their way up. You know they're going to have a good career. I'm not saying to use them for financial benefits, but if you want a good partner, man, those women are lonely as shit. Shout out to all the nurses that are starting off in their career and they have to work night shift. I've seen your pain, man. They get off, I'm gonna go home, drink this whole bottle of wine and watch Twilight, black out, and then I'm gonna get up and go do another 12 hours of wiping asses at the fucking hospital. Whew. Shout out to the nurses, man.
For the majority of the time when she's with you. Again, it's not healthy. You clearly have an addictive personality, and ignoring your family as a result of internet addiction also affects the emotional, psychological, and mental well-being of all your family members. The other effects are on the level of healthy communication of each family member, social problems, and the developmental stages of your daughter. Remember, you only get one chance to raise your child, and before you know it, she'll be an adult. I hope she—
Look at this. Look at this. I want you guys to see this. This is 3 years ago, and this is Mother's Day. She did 8.5 hours on Mother's Day. She did 15 hours on Mother's Day this weekend. 15 hours.
She doesn't resent you later for not giving her what she—
Oh, here's Mother's Day the next year. Oh, man.
needs emotionally and developmentally today. Good luck, especially to your daughter.
I don't even think that child's ever spent a Mother's Day with her mom.
No, bitch! That's my boy!
As far as why I'm sticking my nose in it, because this is literally what I do on YouTube. I report about other things that go on in this crazy community that we're in. And if you don't like it, guess what? You don't have to be here. There's a little X in the corner, and I suggest you click it. But anyway. Well, I'm not better than nobody. I'm not better than nobody.
I will have to say her hair looks really dirty right now, but this was the best that I've ever seen her look. Her weight was okay. Her hair was long, and this is before she butchered it. She wasn't putting on like an overwhelming amount of makeup and all that. I won't compliment you and say, Big T, this is the best I've ever seen you in since, the years of up and down and all the drag around. I don't know what's happened to your face lately, but that shit is crazy.
I'm not better than nobody. I am worried about myself. She was talking about me. So
You just won. Went on a 2-hour rampage at 5 in the morning, seething over another mother and her choices as you sit 5 feet away from your own sleeping child, smoking like a freight train? Is that what you were gonna say?
And I mean, yeah, it's messy behind me. It's lived in. It's my house. It's toys. It's not dirt. Oh, by the way, and let me point this out. Remember the money that I spent on her in the mall that day? Well, guess what those figures are? They're right here.
She stole her kids' toys. Look at the house.
It was at this moment that she knew. She fucked up.
Now, I want you guys to acknowledge this. NorCal, you're a plumber, but you are well known in the construction community, so you understand what it goes into building something. Now, this right here is the cutoff. So when you went downstairs, you had a tiny little room, and then you had one room downstairs, and then you had the garage. They tore out the garage and converted the garage into a room/kitchen. They have a room up front, a room in the back, the living room, and then he built this expansion roof on, right? Now, you see all the mold damage in the back, and then you see how the roof is leaking right here in the sunroof, and you see the mold over here, and you see all the nicotine stains from them smoking. Gary built this over 20 years ago, and he didn't get a permit to do it. So when I was telling you guys that when Gary dies and they have to sell this duplex, they're going to have to take a large portion of that money and invest in fixing up this back room that he added on there and fixing all the plumbing and the electric that shot down there because he had no clue what he was doing when he illegally did this. Because they will not let you put this house on the market to sell it until it is legal. And, dude, when they come through and they do an inspection on this house is fucked up on this side. So, you know, if Gary sells this house for $800,000, you know, he's going to have to put another $100,000 into, like, revamping everything up and then split it between his 5 children and then pay off his debt, funeral costs, and all that. I don't know what Big T is going to get, and I don't think they're going to directly give her the money. It'll probably, you know, get put into some fund to help her get into, like, a 2-bedroom apartment, and her daughter will continue to live part-time at the in-laws until they figure out if she's stable enough. But once she's on her own, I think she'll go completely ballistic, bro. But what did NorCal say? There was an electrical outlet in the wall, and it was framed around. It's this whole. This when she points up, there's holes in the wall. There's staircases that lead to nothing. There's extension cords that are ran through the drywall and then just hanging out of holes because he didn't finish the electric. They have leaks. The plumbing's shot. The front room is stacked with garbage. And he's living down there. He's living down in this mold fest down there, dude. He's old as fuck. He's having breathing problems and all that. And you stuck him in the fucking garage. You kicked him out of his bedroom after his wife died and stuck him in the fucking garage.
Dumb.
And look, she has her desk set up in front of a door. And what is this? Oh my God, look at Charlie's hairline. You can't see his face because it's blurred out, but look at his hairline, bruh. You can just see the chrome dome. But look, she stole all these toys from her daughter that she said that she wanted, but her daughter wanted them, but she wanted them more. So she bought them for her daughter, flexed that she bought her daughter the toys, and then turned around and took them from her and put them on here. And I'm also amazed, you know, she's been doing a lot of cell phone stuff because her computer is shot, bro. Her computer is like 10 years old, 11 years old by now. Like, that's Charlie's gaming computer from way back in the day before he died. Like, she's still able to work a laptop like that, which is crazy. I know it was an extremely expensive laptop at the time, but like that's boo. Look at that house. You know what's even worse than that? I'm blaming NorCal if I get in trouble for this. I'm blaming NorCal, 100%. This was her bed where she would lay all day. Of course, she would only get food that's out to eat. Here's some crackers that she would feed her kid. Here's all her drug shit piled up on the table, all the extension cords. And this was her child's bed right here. She took the mattress out of the crib, threw it on the floor next to the bed. It has an overwhelming amount of toys and grass. And I think this is her underwear. Is that shit stains on that? Why is that brown right there? And then here's her kid just standing in this fucking filth, asking her mom, hey, can I talk to you? No, I'm busy on the phone arguing with people. This is the living conditions. She lived in this her whole life with her child, And then she turns around and Patty dies, and she took all Patty's furniture, Patty's clothes, Patty's kitchen stuff, and stole everything from her. Took Patty's car. It wasn't even 24 hours after Patty died, and fucking she was up there going through Patty's jewelry box, bro. It's fucking insane.
Guess what? She doesn't. She threw them away. It's lived in. It's my house.
Dude, this is 3 years before she even met you guys. Like, I was trolling the shit out of her, offering to buy her child a bed. I was like, how much money do you need to have somebody come clean your house? And then she would throw a fit, flame me, and then she was like begging her mom and Gary and her sisters all over to have a cleaning party where she just sat on the back porch the entire time smoking weed while everybody cleaned her house for her. Dude, she was on Facebook posting that she wanted to hire a maid to come help her. She was willing to pay decent for hourly wages, but she wanted somebody serious acquirees only.
It's toys. It's not dirt.
You don't work. You don't do nothing. All you can do is manage the house, and you can't simply do that. You can't even fold your own laundry on your bed. You don't cook or clean, so therefore you don't dirty the kitchen because you're too lazy to do that. So you just feed your child fast food every day. How healthy is that? And it's cold fast food. Whenever she gets her daughter food, she'll get her food, she'll brag about it, and then she'll drive around for like 45 minutes while she's eating her food, and then come home, flex that she's giving her daughter the sack of fucking fast food that's cold as shit, and then go straight to her bedroom and close the door. And leave her out there eating a fucking cold-ass cheeseburger with no melted cheese. It's sad, bro.
I know that you're not happy with your life. You're not happy with where you are in life. You're not happy about your living situation. You're not even happy about your professional situation. You choose to focus.
Oh, there's the e-bike. There's the legendary e-bike that's been broke, dude. She got too heavy set, and she refused to pedal, and she just overheated it and fried the bike, and that's why she doesn't ride it anymore. I mean, you can't be that big and be riding that bike and expect it to carry you up these fucking hills.
On things like streamer parents and all this other stuff that's not important because you don't even know where you went wrong in life. You're still trying to figure out how the fuck you got.
I love how she is living in these conditions. I know this is the old video, but let me get my point across. Check it out. So, like, she was living like this with that same opinion, and now she's living like she lives now and still acting the same way. She's never changed. You can change your atmosphere by stealing it from a bunch of dead people and living off of dead people's paychecks, but you cannot change your dirty fucking insides, bro. You're evil, Big T. You are. I don't know. I think your pastor is going to have to hold you underwater a little bit longer during your baptism. Now count to 7. Count to 7.
You got to the place that you're at. But in reality, you really need to take a good hard look around and around you, the things that you do, and maybe think, maybe life's beating the shit out of me because of the things that I'm doing. It's the same thing for fucking Bombshell. It's the same thing for Trisha. And it's the same thing for really all of them. I'm not the problem. I assure you. What do you mean, Dragon? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not the problem. I assure you.
Sure, Jan. Hi guys, I hope you're all having a fluffy day.
Alright, I'm gonna probably leave you guys. I'll probably come in here and check from time to time, but my commentary will be very light. But I'm gonna let this one play out for you guys as you guys continue to conversate and all that. It's the same type of video. It's gonna be breakdown of the crimes because you know, Big T's been denying a lot of stuff on some of the future streams that I'm gonna cover that she's already deleted. But I want you guys to see it now while you're already here, so I don't have to play it in the future. You know, why not? But I do have a question to everybody in the chat. Why it's playing, do you guys want free TTS on? Put 1s in the chat for free TTS, or put 2s in the chat if you just want the video to roll. Alright? Video to roll, or do you want free TTS? 1s for TTS, 2 for no TTS. Let's see if we can't get a couple of voters out there in the chat, and then I'll hit play. Let's figure out what you gentlemen and ladies would like. Don't forget to sign the petition. George Wallace got on it right away. All right, Tom wants free TTS. Anybody else out there? 2 for no cow. 2 for timekeeper. All right, looks like so far it's losing. Unless we're gonna magically get a bunch of people putting 1s. All right. Oh. All right, that's too many 2s. Let's go.
Giving everyone a heads up before the video starts.
All right,
I started this project back in January, before Control is first.
So this is her whole criminal history wrapped into one. If anybody has had any question about any of her criminal history before the restraining orders, the car crashes, and CPS and all that stuff recently, here it is.
First court appearance. I got about 20 minutes in and then abandoned the project altogether. It's a bad habit of mine. I do it a lot. So please excuse the beginning of the video where I speak about dates and the charges she was facing, as we know so much more now than when this whole thing started. Instead, I will lay out as many criminal activities and sketchy wrongdoings as I know. I'm pretty positive Control's criminal past will play a massive role in the final charges of her child endangerment and neglect case. Please sit back and enjoy. It's a doozy.
People seem to like to take clips of what I say and put them as their disclaimers on their videos. As far as why I'm sticking my nose in it, because this is literally what I do on YouTube. I report about other things that go on in this crazy community that we're in. And if you don't like it, guess what? You don't have to be here.
Take my shit off your fucking channel or make it transformative. Okay? I'm sick of this shit.
This video will be a somewhat deep dive into the criminally charged and illicit history of Controlla, some of the crimes she herself has admitted to doing. Some were witnessed right here on YouTube's platform. Others will be prior crimes she was caught red-handed doing and was previously sentenced to in a court of law. And lastly, we will go over the latest list of offenses committed from her car accident on January 16, 2023. And what each offense means. The outcome of her case may vary due to her prior criminal history. Her final sentencing will be unknown until the court proceedings are finalized. She is set to appear in court on February 2, 2023. I'm no lawyer, but things aren't looking good for the mom who claims to be always winning. Controlla's first felony was criminal attempt prescription forgery in the state of New Jersey. She stole a doctor's prescription pad and used it to benefit herself. It was over 10 years ago, so I highly doubt it will have any effect on her latest charges.
It wasn't even that serious of a crime. You would have fucked up too. If you got to live your life and didn't have a kid hella young, you would have gotten into some trouble too. Sorry that you didn't get to fucking live your life. But all getting in trouble is having fucking fun. A lot of the time. A lot of the time it's fun that went a little bit too far. You know what I'm saying? It's just, you know, fun that went a little bit too far. My felonies was definitely fun that went too far. My first felony was, it was fun as fuck to get free pills. That was fun. I didn't know I was going to get arrested for it, but I did. It was fun as fuck to, you know, sell pills and have pills. It wasn't fun when somebody robbed me. That wasn't fun. You know, that wasn't fun. The consequences, you know. But let's be clear. You're a degenerate.
And so the April 20th criminal offense was
The April 20th was my ex and me got into a fight. What he did, I presumed I say that he cheated on me, but he didn't cheat on me. He says he didn't cheat on me, but I destroyed the apartment that we lived in. I cut up his bed. I cut up all his suits. I destroyed everything that we had together in that apartment, and I got arrested for it, and I paid the price. Like, the shit that people say is so wild. Like, it's so wild to me. Daniel, aka Anonymous from the White Trash Clan, is Carissa's former boyfriend who cheated on her with a female member of the group Jill. Dan never cheated on me, ever. He'll even say he never cheated on me, ever. And Jill was never a member of the group. Daniel, aka Anonymous from the White Trash Clan, is Carissa's former boyfriend who cheated on her with a female member of the group Jill. Dan never cheated on me, ever. He'll even say he never cheated on me, ever. And Jill was never a member of the group.
You heard it. According to Controlla, Jill was never a member of the group. Why would she even say that? And the annoyed way she said it seemed as if she holds some type of resentment toward Jill. I wonder if Jill is the one Controlla thought Danny was having an affair with. Who knows? Maybe there's some truth to that. Danny and Jill do seem to be attracted to each other in these photos. Keep in mind, Controlla seems to believe she is a battle rapper. And I think she also seems to believe she can sing. I wonder if Controlla was super jealous of Jill because she was asked to become a member of the White Trash Clan and Controlla was not. Controlla's 2014 criminal mischief charge, where she cut up Danny's suits, destroyed his personal items, soiled his bed with ketchup, and trashed his home, was almost 1 year before the White Trash Clan released the album with Jill on it. The timeline will make perfect sense. It takes about a year, sometimes two, to write, produce, record, and everything else that has to do with releasing an album. That being said, Controlla had to have known that Jill was, in fact, a member of the White Trash Clan of America. The amount of lies Controlla spews is truly phenomenal.
Staten Island, we got bad pills. Staten Island, home with a landfill. Shit is mad real, fiends can't stand still. Insight Anonymous, JL, and the shit is real. Staten Island, home with a dust blunt. Staten Island, pulling the dust Staten Island.
And Jill was never a member of the group. She said, so apparently I said, then Carissa got a charge for tearing up all his shit and acting like a crazy ex-girlfriend. That is true. She said that she settled for Charlie because she couldn't have him. That is not true. Like, that is not true. He won't have anything serious to do, though, because he knows she's the kiss of death and would have him relapse like she did with Charlie with the Swift. Like, all of this is, like, not even, like I said, do, though, because he knows she's the kiss of death and would have him relapse. Like, she said that she settled for Charlie because she couldn't have him. That is not true. Tearing up all his shit and acting like a crazy ex-girlfriend. That is true. She said that she settled for Charlie because she couldn't have him. That is not true. For tearing up all his shit and acting like a crazy ex-girlfriend. That is true. She said that she settled for Charlie because she couldn't have him. That is not true. Like, that is not true. He won't have anything serious to do, though, because he knows she's the kiss of death and would have him relapse like she did with Charlie with the Swift. Like, all of this is, like, not even, like, based in reality, but yet, like, this is what you people, like, perpetuate and lie about. It's real weird.
In the fall of 2014, Controlla got her second felony. She has spoken about it before, plus it's public information found on the internet. The only difference is, her version of the story and the news articles vary. The victim of this felonious crime is a girl named Charissa Turk. Charissa was known for her role as the Blue Fairy, in the music video called My World is Blue, performed by a Staten Island-based rap group called White Trash Clan. Her name is not mentioned in any of the news articles. Let's take a look.
Certain code and street code, and I do live by that no snitch shit. Like, I lived by it when I was 19. I lived by it again when I was 27, when I called my other F. Like, when I called my felonies, I kept my fucking mouth shut. And I was never part of no gang. I was never affiliated. I never had that type of thing. Did I bang out? Yeah, I banged out. I fucking banged out people hard body, but bitch, I'm a fucking gangsta. I don't want to be a pretty girl. Bitch, I'm a fucking gangsta. I don't want to be a pretty girl. The motherfucking Eagle Double G. Snoop Dogg. You know I'm mobbing with the D. Bitch, I'm a fucking gangsta. I am wearing Hello Kitty. Very different. Very different. Yeah, I have my felonies aren't violent. I don't have a violent felony. And then my second felony wasn't until like many years later. And the cops knew the situation. The cops knew that it was all about drugs because they knew that Sharissa was a drug addict. Sharissa was a confidential informant for the cops because she got caught selling heroin to undercovers like 7 times. She like sold heroin to cops like 7 times.
Mommy is a liar because she always lies.
She like sold heroin to cops like 7 times, and she was known as like the Blue Fairy and like this whole big thing. And then so
the Blue Fairy, the song that you listen to 5 to 6 times a fucking week on your live streams, you even do the Blue Fairy dance. Your husband died in the same drug circle. Like what are you talking about? So did your stepbrother's fucking girlfriend, Patricia's kid's girlfriend.
When I got arrested with the situation with her, the cops kind of knew the deal. They knew that if it went to trial, that she wouldn't do good on trial because she's a horrible fucking witness. Her past would get ripped the fuck apart.
Or was it that she didn't have the ability to talk because her jaw was wired shut? And that you guys were threatening to kill her? And then you guys wouldn't give her the money from the restitution lawsuit that they won that was going to go forward that her parents going to use for her fucking funeral costs because she needed so much fucking therapy after you fucking beat on her. Dude, they beat this bitch half to death and left her in the fucking park. Literally severely beat her.
A woman was tied up, duct taped, viciously beaten, and robbed in a wooded area in Great Kills, Staten Island. Law enforcement sources said the 24-year-old victim, Sharissa Turk, met up with acquaintances Carissa Controlla, 27, and Jesus Rodriguez, 31, at around 1 p.m. last Friday and was forced into Kingfisher Park. A criminal court complaint states, Di Benedetto aka Controlla, allegedly grabbed the woman, threw her to the ground, and held her down. At the same time, Rodriguez wrapped duct tape and rope around her hands and taped her mouth. The records state Rodriguez then punched and kicked her in the face. The complaint states Di Benedetto aka Controlla allegedly took the woman's bank card, cash, and 2 cell phones. The complaint claims that the victim suffered a broken jaw, collarbone, bruising, and facial swelling. Di Benedetto aka Controlla and Rodriguez were arrested and charged with robbery, criminal possession of stolen property, assault, unlawful imprisonment, harassment and grand theft, also known as larceny. Because this second felony of Controlla's was less than 10 years ago may affect how the grand jury assigned to Controlla's child endangerment and neglect case in New Jersey may react. For the record, Controlla has stated that most of the information gathered and reported by several different newspapers and online news sources at the time was completely fabricated and full of lies. You will hear her speak on that later on in the video. Please also keep in mind that Controlla poses as a domestic violence advocate. She has made many claims on YouTube that no man should ever go after or hit a woman, no matter what. That being said, later in the video, you will hear Controlla saying that Sharissa deserved what she got. Her lack of remorse for what she did to this girl speaks volumes. She also still refers to the man who helped her attack this girl as her homeboy. Controlla expects the world to forgive her for all the terrible things she did to others while she was on dope. But ironically, she does not give Blue Fairy Sharissa the same forgiveness that she expects others to give her. It's been said that people who have double standards are bullies who always play the victim. Think about that. It really makes sense in this case. You're no gangster Controlla. You're just a girl who grew up in a white suburban neighborhood that desperately wanted to be part of something, and that something was getting your paws on any type of drug under the sun. Even if that meant you had to stab a few people in the back along the way.
Yeah, I have my felonies aren't violent. I don't have a violent felony. Yeah, I have my felonies aren't violent. I don't have a violent felony.
That amount of cash, that is a fairly large amount of cash. $240. Maybe not.
$240 is a large amount of money. Really? Is it? Yikes. I wonder why you're a broke bitch. 3 days of DoorDash. All the money that I made. The $211. Not that it's all this money, but like, I I worked for it. It felt good to be getting the check that I worked for. If I can fix it, I can't stream anymore. Like, if I can fix it, I can't stream and DoorDash anymore. Because they're just gonna fucking keep calling, and then I can't. But I'm not supposed to feel like I'm not supposed to feel like I just want to give up right now. Like, I'm not supposed to feel that way because it's not no one else's fault. You know, I did this. It's my fault. They can do it. It's in the policy. Like, it's like in the agreement when you sign the agreement. Like, it's, I guess when I signed up, I didn't read it, obviously, because I didn't care. But it's in the agreement. It doesn't say, like, in the agreement that you can't stream, but it says, like, you can't harass, you can't do this, you can't do that. It's like a whole agreement. I literally just lost my job and got beat on $211. I don't care. Please, leave me alone with this bullshit, please. For the fucking idiots that keep on saying that I'm lying and I'm making it up, that this isn't made up. That's my DoorDash account, trying to log in.
Maybe not. $240 is a large amount of money. Really? Is it? Yikes. I wonder why you're a broke bitch.
I'm sorry, but this girl has a history of physical violence towards women. What was Rodriguez then used rope and duct tape to bind her hand.
That never happened.
It placed duct tape over her mouth.
That never happened either.
She was with.
A black man.
And kicked her in the face, police allege. Controller took a debit card.
Say what?
I have no idea, like, how people could steal, like, people's credit cards.
Took a debit card, 2 phones, a learner's permit, a state benefit card, and $240 in cash.
My money.
Victim's purse.
I took my own money. Also, she didn't have a purse. So another lie sprinkled in there.
Now, I don't mean to judge, but this victim, she had 2 phones. Now, a lot of people have 2 phones, but this was the year 2014.
She had 2 phones because one worked and one didn't. One was an Obama phone, I think, and one was a regular phone. Pretty sure.
That is a fairly large amount of cash, $240.
That's a lot of money.
Maybe not to some people, but, you know.
That's in the pocket change.
Debit card, too. So it seems like someone else had the PIN to that debit card.
Well, let me explain something about my arrest, okay? We didn't take her debit card. No, it doesn't call me controller. We didn't take her debit card for any... We didn't take her shit to rob her. But then she fucking made up this fucking elaborate ass story that she got robbed. But she knows she didn't get robbed. Nobody robbed anything from her. It was a point to leave. Nobody wanted anything she had, bro. What the fuck was I gonna do with her fucking food stamp card and her debit card that had no money on it, by the way? We didn't take her debit card for any... We didn't take her shit to rob her. We took her shit to leave her stranded. And I know that's fucked up in and of itself to want to leave somebody stranded, but this bitch robbed us. Like, this was somebody... Let me explain the whole story. Okay? Sharissa called my boy, right? Called my boy and was like, oh, my boyfriend's putting his hands on me. Can you come pick me up? My boy rushed, picked her up, rescued her, all that good shit, right? She goes back to the trap house, because that's what I'm going to call it. For all intents and purposes, it was a fucking trap house. It was an apartment that me and 2 other guys paid the bills on, and we just stashed our shit there, because at this time, I was in the process of coming back to Staten Island from Brooklyn. I wasn't all the way moved back in here, so I was still staying in Brooklyn and the Bronx, but I was also coming out here because I was selling shit out here. All of this stuff I've been charged for, so there's no, like, double jeopardy. I can't get in trouble for any of this stuff. So I was still, you know, pushing shit out here. I was still selling shit out here. So I was coming from Brooklyn and the Bronx when I would stay at places I was staying in there, and this is the place that I would stay at. It even got to a point where like I furnished the whole apartment because I was sick of going there and there was like no spoons, no forks, no knives. There was nothing to sit on. There was nothing to cook with. And like I would spend a couple of days there and I would have to do shit there and there would be nothing there. So I brought a bunch of shit there. One of the things that I brought there was like this little thing with my clothes. Within this, I had a jewelry box and I left my Michael Kors watch there. I left my Michael Kors watch at the trap house because I was like, oh, whatever, like I'm coming back tomorrow, I'll come get it. So my homie picks up Sharissa, brings her back there, whatever the scenario is, and he was delivering, like he worked. He had a regular job at that time. He was working out for the, he was working for a fucking taxi company, whatever the fuck it's called. She was sitting in his car and he went to go do a call. So when she was left in his car and he was like, yo, don't drive my car. Like, I don't know, but he told her don't drive his car. She drove his car and she crashed it. And she ripped his bumper off, all this shit. So nigga calls me up, he's like, yo. So nigga calls me up, he's like, yo. And then she's like, oh, and so then the drug dealer comes to my house and he's like, yo, this stupid bitch crashed my car, my bumper's hanging off. Do you have tape and a rope? And I was like, yeah. So nigga calls me up, he's like, yo, this dumb bird just fucking crashed my whip. Like, it's all fucked up. I was like, what? He's like, my bumper's hanging off. I was like, bet. I was like, come to my crib. I'm like, we'll duct tape it and we'll get it, we'll tie it up. And, he's like, nah, he's like, I'm gonna kill this bitch. Like, you don't understand. Like, I don't have the money to pay for this shit. I'm like, well, I told you not to meet up with her. That's your fucking problem. And then she was sitting in the car and she was talking shit and I was like, yo, get her away from my crib because like I was at my pop's house. I was like, get her away from here because I will fucking beat her ass. Like, I'm not with the shits right now. So they leave. So the duct tape and the rope was because his car got crashed the night before. That's why the duct tape and the rope was there, because this bitch literally fucked his car up. So they go back to the spot in Huguenot. Because that night that she was at the apartment, we were rescuing her. We were rescuing her from a dude that she said slapped her around. Like, so in our mind, we were helping her out and she fucked us. So they go back to the spot in Huguenot and this is his version. They was chilling, they fucked around. She was like arguing with somebody in front of his crib, yelling on the phone. She was talking about getting picked up, blah, 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 all that shit. He said that then all of a sudden the cab was coming. He said that right before she went to leave, he went to go put his pants on. In his pants was all the work. Now, when I say work, I mean Suboxone, Xanax, and a bunch of other shit. So in his pocket was Xans, Suboxone, and money. He went to go put his pants on to walk her out when she left. And she's like, nah, you don't have to do that. And she sucked his dick so that he didn't put his pants back on. Next day, he wakes up, he goes to put his hands in his pockets. He's got nothing, no work, no money, no work, no bill money, no work. We're broke, we're fucked. So he calls her and he's like, yo, you robbed me, my nigga, like you robbed me. She's like, no, I didn't, I didn't take anything from you, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, so anyway, so I'm like, what did she take? And he's like, she took the subs, she took the Zans, she took your watch. I'm like, bro, why did you leave my watch out in the open? He's like, why did you leave your watch here? I was like, oh, blah, 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 whatever. Like, I don't. So he's like, yo, he's like, I'm going to get her to meet up with me. He's like, I'm going to convince her that I think that it was Leche. And I was like, she's not going to fall for that, bro. I'm like, she knows that she fucking took your shit. Like, he's like, no. He's like, I am going to convince her that I think that Leche took my shit. So he calls her and he's like, yo, you robbed me, my nigga, like you robbed me. She's like, no, I didn't, I didn't take anything from you, blah, blah, blah. So they make a plan to link up. So he tells me like, yo, I'm getting my shit back from this bitch. A day had passed, we met up with her. I was already in the woods. I was already there. He walked in with her. They were holding hands. As soon as they got in the woods, his whole demeanor changed. He cocked back and he cracked her. I never seen anybody get knocked out in my life. I ran over and I stood over her and I was like, yo, don't move because this nigga's gonna kill you and I can't save you. Like, I don't know what's gonna happen. I was like 20 feet away, and the second that his body fucking tensed up, I ran towards them. She got punched in the face, she fell on the floor. I stood over her and I was like, I suggest that you just don't move. Like, you fucked all the way up. I suggest that you just don't fucking move. I searched her bra. I found like 2 bars out of like 100. So all the Xanax was gone in a day. She took all the Xanax. We found like 4 Suboxone strips. So out of all the drugs that she took, we found like 4 Suboxone strips and like 2 Xanax. And I remember he threw them at her and was like, keep those, whatever. He searched her, found the Xans, not all of them, found some of the Xans, found the cash. Like, whatever. And then he's like, I'm gonna leave this bitch stranded. So he's like, take all her shit. So we took her phones, her debit card, everything. She wasn't tied up and she wasn't, whatever. We walked out the woods. She walked out the woods and flagged somebody down, and then they called the police and she came up with this elaborate story that we mugged her. So yeah, that's what really fucking happened. She was a drug addict who robbed a drug dealer and then met up with the drug dealer that she robbed foolishly. And we got caught because, obviously, we were stupid. We went by her job the day before. Yeah, so we had went by her job the day before looking for her. And she didn't even know that it was me. Like, all this talk that I held her down and all this stuff, Shorty didn't even know that it was me. She didn't even know that it was me. I had a hoodie on and I was all like, she did not know that it was me. She didn't see my face, nothing. You want to know how she ID'd me? By my fucking pants. I had black and white stretch leggings on and she ID'd my fucking pants. If I would have just changed my fucking pants, she wouldn't have known. And the only reason why I got caught is because my fucking sneakers. I'm so mad, bro. I should have changed my kicks. She didn't know it was me, dude. She did not know it was me at all. And I went home and I changed, and I didn't change my sneakers, and I had like a very specific pair of Jordans on that she fucking identified, and that's how I got locked up. But yeah.
Mommy is a liar, because she always lies.
I know that you think that you're real. I know that you think that you're real because you put your address out on the internet. I put my address on the internet 5 years ago. My felony record's on the internet. I've pissed online. Not that that makes me more real, but my number's in my About Me section. My criminal record's online. Every aspect of my life is online. So if it's a contest between who's more real on the internet, I might just win that one. Just saying.
Most people, especially a woman who is now a mother, would typically be remorseful and highly embarrassed about having any involvement in physically, mentally, and emotionally damaging any other human being. Let's listen closely to Controlla in the following clips and see if she sounds ashamed or even embarrassed in the role she played during the violent daytime robbery and assault of the Blue Fairy Sharissa.
If people could get in touch with my co-defendant, they would. Like, if people could get in touch with the dude that I got arrested with, they would try to. They still to this day say that I ratted on him and this, that, and the third. I just spoke to him a week ago, like, we're still friends.
Blue, blue, my world is blue. Blue is my world since I'm without you. Gray, gray, my life is gray. Cold is my heart since you went away.
Stop the fucking phone. Hold on. I'm over here playing the fucking Nintendo Switch right now. Oh my god. So you were, number one, she says that she left her watch over there because it was her trap house and she's the one that fully furnished all the trap houses and Danny's house and all this. But she left her $35 Michael Kors watch over there that I think she shoplifted. But you were banging this dude behind Sharissa's back. And that's why you were working with him, because I don't see why you would, help him out in a fucking premeditated attempted murder for fucking like $500 and fucking work. And what's even crazier is this dude robbed a fucking priest. Like, you stand up for Uncle Gus that raped and murdered 2 little black boys that were gay, and then you want to sit here and defend a guy that helped you almost murder somebody, tie them up and duct tape them, and then they robbed a priest, and to this day you say they're a good guy? Yikes.
No. I never killed anyone. I'm a Christian and da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. God fucking kills people for me. 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 I never killed anyone. I'm a Christian and da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. God fucking kills people for me. God fucking kills people for me. God fucking kills people for me. God fucking kills people for me.
Is that what happened to Patty? Is that what happened to Nick? Is that what happened to Charlie? Is that what happened to Patty's son's wife? Wow. All these people because of God. God did it for you. Yana, I didn't stab nobody. I had God do it for me, pimpin'. I had God do it for me. What I'm going to do is I'm going to rewind this back a little bit. And I'm going to hit play, and I'm going to tell all the clippers, if you just want to clip this, and then you guys can, edit all my shit out as far as, like, the background. But here it is, because this is going to be wonderful to add to, because she slandered Christianity for so many years, and now she's a holy roller. But here we go.
I'm a Christian, and da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. God fucking kills people for me. 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 First of all, she didn't commit suicide either. What are you talking about? Shut the fuck up, GD. Shut the fuck up. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. She didn't fucking commit suicide. Shut the fuck up. Jesus Christ. The girl didn't commit suicide. None of that happened. God. First of all, the girl passed away 2 years, wait, no. Yeah, the girl passed away 2 years after, no, she's dead. She died. She passed away. She passed away 2 years after the situation with she and I. She was pregnant when she passed away. She was pregnant. Sad, but true. In fact, Grappler, you know that video that they always play? That I'll show you who the girl is. I'll show you who the girl is. Hold on. No, that's not happening. Yeah, she's so innocent. Hold on, let me show you who she is. I'm a bullhead, Marge Simpson. What the fuck? What y'all thinking? My favorite shit, the nasal.
You know what's crazy? She listened to this song every single day for almost 4 years and still could never get down the lyrics. She still, like, watch her rap it. She knows this shit. Listen to it every day for 4 years. Can't remember the lyrics. That shit's crazy.
No, that's not happening. Yeah, she's so innocent. Hold on, let me show you who she is. I'm a bullhead, Marge Simpson. What the fuck? What y'all thinking? My favorite shit, the nasal drip. Next up off the little boy, that's the ritual. The veil invincible. You can't stop me. Drug dealers got me in the fucking cops watch me. The only one chick in my life, my name is Roxy. She's a Blue Fairy. There she is, right there. She's such an innocent little girl. So innocent. I have to stop when I want to. I'm not addicted. I don't take drugs. I can sniff it. Blue is my world. It's like how I live it. I'm not a sad now. Playing in a visit. And if it cops them, I just pop them. They're all die too. You better hide from your parents. And the drug dealers under surveillance. I'm dope sick. Put my doctor to shit. 180 pills a month and I got another script. This is on the internet. This is on YouTube. It has a half a million views. Yeah, it's pretty shit, man. That's how the girl on the ferry costume. You're super innocent. You're super innocent. You're super innocent. Alright, so Sharsa passed away. Everyone knows her. Everyone knows her. She's famous where I'm from. First of all, let me explain something to you. This girl, Blue Fairy, was famous She was locally famous. She was known as the Blue Fairy. Not only just because of this video. After this video came out, she got busted because she got caught selling to cops like 4 times. Like 4 times, 4 different times. She was like, got caught selling to undercovers. It was a big drug bust. She got, yeah, there are literally articles written about the Blue Fairy. She's like a local celeb. When she eventually passed away, the cops, because they were familiar with her, they did a sting called the Blue Angel, and they found out who was, yeah, she died from an OD while pregnant. They found out who gave her the drugs. The person who gave her the drugs was the baby daddy. He left the bags for her, and she took them and she died. Had nothing to do with me. Literally nothing. Like, I had nothing to do with her. Girl was doing drugs long before I met her and long after my situation with her. We were friends at one point. The situation with me and her was unfortunate. It was extremely unfortunate. Like, it happened. There's nothing I can do. But the girl is known all over New York. Everybody knows her. I understand like that y'all don't know her, but I didn't even put her out there. You know how many times Skelly's put this out there? You know how many times people have put this out there? So, died. Yeah, this was a big deal. Like, when did they put this out? This was a big deal for a whole summer. Like, they made the news. Like, you don't understand. Like, everyone knew who they were. I didn't know who they were. I didn't. I started dating Danny like right when the hype started, and I was around for a lot of like the Blue success, which really wasn't success. Nah, Grappler isn't obsessed. I would say, you know, he's not one of the ones that are obsessed. He trolls, but he has like a moral compass as a troll. He doesn't go too far. But yeah, as far as this situation goes, me and Charissa were friends. Charissa is the one who introduced me to my ex. It's unfortunate what happened, but it happened. And people who know us and know the situation, and even the person involved, like, do you think that person, that guy that was involved, would be able to walk the streets of Staten Island if everyone didn't know the deal? Like, what really went down with that? Do you think that person, that guy that was involved, would be able to walk the streets of Staten Island if everyone didn't know the deal? Like, what really went down with that? Do you think that person, that guy that was involved, would be able to walk the streets of Staten Island if everyone didn't know the deal? Like, what really went down with that? Do you think that person, that guy that was involved, would be able to walk the streets of Staten Island if everyone didn't know the deal? Like, what really went down with that? There wasn't anyone trying to, like, fight him or anything like that, because it was known, like, this was a drug situation. It was a situation that revolved around, like, it's stupid to even, and the narratives that people try to push about it as a joke. Half of the people in that video are gone. So yeah, like, that's a narrative that, like, I never even cared really about, because so many people say that. It's so weird. You could literally look her up. You don't have to look her up by her name either. Yeah, that was it. Like, yo, the dude that I got locked up with was hooking up with Charissa. Like, that whole situation happened because she fucking robbed us. Like, I don't understand how people don't get it. Like, not that it makes it okay, but like, you hang around with drug dealers and you do scumbag shit. Like, scumbag shit's gonna happen to you. Thank you, Jersey. Staten Island folktales. I don't even like to talk about like real life stuff anymore, because anything I do tell, it gets twisted up. It's like this weird game of telephone. Like, you don't even understand. Like, it was mind-boggling. Johnny, you want to laugh? The woods that I'm going to is, you know the newspaper article that everybody likes to show when I got locked up? Hi, no. I don't have a selfie stick though. Oh, I am at what do they call these? What do they call this place? Barlow Woods, Barlow Park, whatever the fuck. Send the cops, please. Please send them. I don't know what the fuck they call this shit. We could go in there. I'm gonna get eaten by fucking hella bugs. suck mad dicks. Suck a little dick or something. There's homeless people in these woods too. Like, there's always fucking homeless people everywhere. But people usually drink in these woods. Ow! I don't have the right shoes for this shit. I just want to put out. Look at what the fuck I'm in. So, you want to hear the story about, I feel like Twilight. All right, so this is, I just want to point some shit out, okay? BTW. So, see that stick all the way back there? Okay. See that wood? See all there? That fucking log over there? Do you see that? Do you see it? Do you see it? Nah, I don't violate YouTube's so that back there, okay? Now I'm gonna zoom out. Come on, bitch, zoom out. So now you see how far I am from there, right? I'm quite far. Quite fucking far. So when this nigga came in, so my co-defendant walked in the woods with that girl right there. So they walked in over here. My ass was all the way back there. And he punched her right around here, and I ran from over there to over here, and she was on the floor like right about here in this area. And I was like, bitch, don't get the fuck up, he might kill us both. And then that happened, and then she walked out of the woods. She just walked out, and then she yelled at somebody across the street, and I guess they found her, and the cops came, and we got arrested. But I didn't know that was gonna happen. So yeah, so I was sitting all the way back here. I'll show you, so we could really gauge how far the fuck away I was from this fucking bull ass shit when it happened. Cause I'm so pissed that like I got in trouble, like I was a fucking part and I wasn't. So my ass was all the fuck the way back here. Oh, there's a fucking what is it called? A ladder in case someone falls in the fucking water. So I was all the way the fuck here. Can't even see where the fucking entrance is. This motherfucker was all the way the fuck over there. Nah, he didn't say I wasn't involved. Why would he say that? He didn't say shit to the police. We just kind of both just took the rap. They wanted me to fucking testify against him, and I said, nah, I'm not gonna do that.
My Control Snitch theory. If Control is refusing to take accountability for the felony she is presently being charged with, why should we believe she was willing to take fake accountability by accepting the same charges as Jesus received, even though she claims to have little to do with the overall situation? Her third and present felony has to do with her own flesh and blood, her 5-year-old daughter, and the Blue Fairy fell.
The craziest thing that I got from this whole video is imagine going to the place, you know, to prove to the chat and reenact the premeditated murder and tell like 35 different fucking stories, bro. I don't know how fucking stupid the Staten Island Police Department is, but they let her run away on this. If she would have got arrested, I believe Charlie would still be alive. I believe Patty would still be alive. I believe Patty's son, wife would still be alive. The other Nick would still be alive. Dude, that's crazy, bro. Like, do you guys understand the intensity of, like, evilness? Like, everybody wants to make up charges on everybody. Everybody wants to put fake jackets on everybody. But in reality, dude, she is a diddler. She's admitted it multiple times. She robs, she cheats, she steals, she's plotted murders, people have OD'd. She does not give a fuck, bro. Like, she is, yeah. Well, like, when you take her from, like, tying up people and stomping them out, because remember yesterday when she was saying, you guys don't even know how evil I can be. This is the evil she's talking about. It's still trapped in. She's just too cowardly. She just needs a male to be there to influence her so she can get in those cheap shots and do the same thing over again.
Felony, which was their second, had to do with some dirtbag drug dealer she probably only associated with because of the drugs. Are we supposed to believe she was willing to accept the same charges that Jesus, the drug-dealing woman beater, received, but then ignorantly refused a plea deal for a crime that is easily...
Point out somebody that has worse charges than this in our community. Please, I'll wait. Yeah, yes, we have a whole bunch of fat fucking drunk incels that yell racist shit and pedophile shit, but they do it just for attention. Are they doing any of that stuff? No. Yes, do we milk it and, make fun of them for it? Yes, because they deserve it. Yes, they do. But it's not on the level of this. Like, this is fucking insane, bro.
They proved because...
Dude, some of us know people that did the dumbest shit in the world and it was petty as fuck and they're doing 10 years in prison. Big T did no prison time. How are you a 2-time convicted felon with multiple misdemeanors and you've never done more than 30 days in a juvenile facility? How? She wants to talk about everybody else was working with the police and they were all informants and all that. I don't see it, bruh. I don't see it.
Because it was live.
How do you do all that stuff and not do more than 30 days in jail? That is fucking insane.
Streamed? That makes absolutely no sense to me. At the time, Jesus and Control faced 2nd and 3rd degree robbery, 2nd and 3rd degree assault, and 2nd degree unlawful imprisonment. And being that this was Control's 2nd felony, these charges were packing a big punch. Bottom line, those feds wanted dope dealing Jesus off the streets, and Controller did not want her freedom stripped away by having to do prison time. All she had to do to make her punishment much easier was spill the beans. We have all seen it. Controller is loose-lipped and has an enormous sense of entitlement. She has no idea how to keep her big mouth shut. She is also cowardly and can't handle the little things like negative comments on her videos or in her side chat. She has to block them like it never happened. She snitches to YouTube about other people's videos and has them removed. She did it to me. I had to remove a video where she woke her sick child up by yanking her leg in the air for a $50 cash app from a drunk dude she was arguing with on the internet. She ratted on me for showcasing her own disgusting behaviors. She also reported my entire YouTube channel recently. The entire fucking channel. I don't care what anybody says, that is something a ratting snitch does. Squeak squeak bitch, step away from the cheese. We've also seen her tag the police, call the police, email the police and threaten the police on numerous occasions. She loves being in her little safe space, something prison is not. I believe it's way more common and understandable for criminals who are involved in organized crime to keep their mouths shut if authorities question them. It's an honor system among themselves, but a 20-something junkie? Nope. I'm not buying it. Not at all. No offense to junkies and addicts, but they are more likely to be the first ones to sing like a canary. A heavily influenced drug head's only honor is to themselves and their next fix. Plus, think of all the lies she was caught telling in this video and alone. She's a huge fan of not telling the truth. She is also highly self-centered and selfish, even with her child. So, I 1000% believe she gave those feds precisely what they wanted, reducing her sentence to a cakewalk vacation in a co-ed drug facility where she had so much freedom she was able to meet her future husband. That's called summer camp in my book. On top of that, Controller was able to have the records for this 2nd felony of hers sealed. Her official court records for this 2nd felony are on private lockdown via the judge to protect her. Think about that. Protecting a 2-time felon? That's not a common practice. What exactly does she need protection from? The wrong people finding out how she really rolls? Meanwhile, dope-dealing Jesus was taken off the streets and imprisoned for the next 6 years.
We just kind of both just took the rap. They wanted me to fucking testify against him, and I said, nah, I'm not gonna do that. Welcome to fucking Staten Island. This is what we do. We come to the woods to blaze.
Hello, kitty switchblade. Yes.
You're pretty much smoking on the blue fairy's grave. That's rough.
She got a pretty face. Yes.
Isn't that crazy that she told the feds and they dismissed and sealed one of her federal charges? Big T out here talking to the motherfucking feds, bro. Like, that is crazy. But, you know, her family is involved in the mafia and all that stuff. So, you know, it was bound to motherfucking happen. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn on TTS. I'm going to let you guys talk it out. Shout out to everybody in the chat. I will see you guys tomorrow. Everybody have a fucking awesome day. Appreciate all the donations.
At Norkel676.
It's been wild.
Said. Bet T-Bori was spoiled on bouquet_face red droopy eyes. At TBKLYN1765. Said. Please answer Big T then explain how you treat vegan. At Norkel676. Said. Mother's Day. At TBKLYN1765. Said. Face with tears of joy Norkel and today too. I hope that your wife had a great one too. At Chillax5043. Said. T-Bori orange heart our hugging face. At Goblin Slayer Gaming. Said. Happy belated Mother's Day to all the mamas in chat holding it down flex biceps love you gesture. At TBKLYN1765. Said. Chillax smiling face with heart eyes red heart. At Norkel676. Said. Friday to tonight dinner on deck. At TBKLYN1765. Said. Yes to all the mamas face blowing a kiss folded hands medium dark skin tone grandmas aunties all the women who go above and beyond red heart. At Yasmina 1895. Said. Who else did she roll on? At TBKLYN1765. Said. Okay NorCal red heart. At TBKLYN1765. Said. I missed George Glass I gotta watch the replay.
You just a cap caller. You tryna play like I'm a game, but I will lock Joya. I make you call a lawyer. I'm AI from the Hoyas. I make a scene and then I'm afraid, then I'm stunting on you. When I run around my niggas, yeah, we gettin' it. And I'm ballin' out my bitches, yeah, we spend it. We on a mission. Minding our business. This how
Shout out to T-Boo. Shout out to everybody else out there. Hit that like button.
At Bet Melissa 9890. Said. Take care and be well everyone our victory hand.
Cop caller. You are not a brawler. You just a cop caller. Cop caller. Cop caller. You are
at
not
TBKLYN1765. Said. Melissa, it's great to see you red heart. At TBKLYN1765. Said. Skelly folded hands medium dark skin tone red heart.
You must be bored. I don't pay you no mind, so why you speaking for us? How you talk shit and you don't wanna fight? How you feel threatened when you came by my life? Calling the cops cause I said it's a sight. Now you wanna be a pocket, don't come outside. Don't worry about me, I don't worry about you. I'm none of your concern. Who the fuck are you? Just leave me alone, let me do what I do. I could care less about you and your crew.
At Norkel676.
Ride around my niggas, yeah, I'm getting it.
I truly hope George is healthy and happy partying face red heart folded hands light skin tone degenerate community be gone magic wand.
Me and my niggas just caught to come up so you know we splitting it. When I ride around my niggas, yeah, we getting it. And I'm balling out my bitches, yeah, we spend it. We on a mission.
At Norkel676. Said. Mel sign up the horns light skin tone partying face. At Yasmina 1895. Said. Bye everyone. At TBKLYN1765. Said. Face with tears of joy. People do sound better. Face with tears of joy. At Norkel676. Said. See ya Yasminov okay. At TBKLYN1765. Said. George is one of my faves. At TBKLYN1765. Said. Oh crap now I'm an owl hag again face with tears of joy. At TBKLYN1765 said, I'm never gonna hear the end of this. At Norkel676 said, George has great taste in fried pork treats. At TBKLYN1765 said, direct hit. At Goblin Slayer Gaming said, I'll fire palm tree dashing away zombie victory hand everyone. At Yasmina1895 said, bye at Norkel. At Norkel676 said, Goblin Slayer sign of the horns light skin tone. At Goblin Slayer Gaming said, great stream Skelly.
But I'm white. I was gonna run when they told me to stop, but I'm white. Now I got a jaywalking ticket, and I know why. Yeah, cause I'm white. Because I'm white. Because
at TBKLYN1765 said, GN y'all red heart I'm going on rewind fast reverse button. At panda underscore the underscore torture underscore clown. Welcome, thanks for riding with us. At panda underscore the underscore torture underscore clown said, person raising hand medium light skin tone. At Yasmina1895 said, get bent trolla. At TBKLYN1765 said, this pic on the screen is wild. At we all here said, what's up, buddy? Awesome show the other night, panda.
Because I'm white. I was gonna drink some Sprite, but I'm white. That's some good shit, man. It's good. A little malt liquor would have also been tight.
At panda underscore the underscore torture underscore clown said, at we all here, thank you.
Soy on the side. Yeah, cause I'm white. Because I'm white. Because I'm white. I was gonna rob a bank, but I'm white. Was gonna take the money bag and say thanks, but I'm white. Now I gotta work on Wall Street, and I know why. Yeah, cause I'm white. Because I'm white. Because I'm white. I got me a real good life. Cause I'm white. I got me a house, dog, kids, and wife.
At TBKLYN1765 said, dang 6 hours. I'll be here a while, face with tears of joy, folded hands, medium dark skin tone.
Because I'm white. I wrote this song of mine, cause I'm white. I'm white. They're gonna call me racist.
At we all here said, over half of the screen is George Glass videos, LOL.
I know why. Yeah, cause I'm white. Because I'm white. Because I'm white. La da 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 da. Yo, man, you try that new Greek yogurt? Oh, yeah. It's good shit. Organic shit, man. It's a good shit, man. Yeah. I can't wait to invite over them new neighbors, man. Give them some kale chips. You know what I'm saying? That non-dairy, non-fat skims. Yes. Oh, man, I just got that new Prius, man. You see that shit? Yeah. Oh, yeah, I was just at the proctologist, dog. Yeah. What's that? That's a doctor for your asshole. I've been paying into my 401k. Paying my taxes and shit. Fucking IRS got me out audit.